content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human Brain. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor?
Yo. Shouts out to everybody on a Thursday. Shouts out to everybody on a Thursday. Let me know if the microphone is good. I had to switch up the mic today. I had to do some. Had to switch up the mic today. I had to get some recordings done. You know what I'm saying? And a little bit of extra shit. Okay, mic check is good. Let me see who we got in the building. Let me see a little static. Cool. I did hear the static. Let me know if the static is still staticky, and we should have a little bit of background music. I see somebody said the psychopath. Let me leave it here and turn it down. Let me see who we got in the building. And make sure you like. If you did not share the video, sharing is caring. Appreciate you in advance. Early in the building, we got Keels. He says, salute to the Gorilla Bandit platform. Appreciate you, Keels. He said, thanks to my haters and supporters. My YouTube chart did good, and my YouTube studio impression. You don't want to see the number, but I'm definitely not a content creator blessing. Show so to you. Show so to you. I'm glad somebody week is going. You know what I'm saying? How the week should go. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who else we got. We got Riz Dad Zero Tats in the motherfucking building. We got Moxie in the motherfucking house. What up, Mox? We got A-Dub in the building. Marcel in the building. We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze, motherfucking flat power. We got the 18 letter rock Kim. What up, bro? We even got the lovely Candy Cane from Candy Lane in the motherfucking building. Show so to Daniel Berry. And who else? If I miss you, I ain't trying to diss you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to diss you or cause no issue. Show so the big gizmo in the hismo. What up, bro? So today we want to figure out who should not be allowed on the panels. You know what I'm saying? Who we should give the stepchild treatment. You know what I'm saying? Who should not be allowed on panels? Who should be allowed on panels? These are the things we want to know. Should we allow the simps on the panels? Should we allow the gender warriors on the panels? Should we allow the degenerate bandits on the panels?
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Then you are correct. I want to check out that Taz video he did earlier today about JP. I want to check that shit out. I started watching it, but my phone died because I was walking my dog. I ain't charged my shit. Y'all know how it be. Shouts out the Taylor gang in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Unc be scheming in the building. You know what I'm saying? He said also, who has the authority to decide? That's the thing. We're not talking about the decisions. We're talking about opinions. We're talking about opinions. Who should be let on panels and who should we not let on the panels? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people might throw a name in there. They might say Rooster. You know what I mean? And I won't be mad at you or glad at you. You know what I'm saying? I would understand where you coming from. Let me see this thing here. Let me pull some shit up. I do want to check out the Taz video from earlier. A couple of people said I should check out JP on Trade the Truths channel. You know what I'm saying? I might check it out if enough people want us to check it out. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do over here. We a semi-democracy. You know what I'm saying? If it's enough votes, you know what I mean? We're gonna act on it. We just need enough votes, right? But let me pull up some shit in the meantime, in between time. Let me see. I need that link right quick. I need that link. There it is. And by the way, I dropped the link early. I'm not sure if I pinned it, but I dropped it early. You know what I'm saying? We chilling like a villain. I don't usually go live on a Thursday all the time, but it's like, you know, I finish up what I set out to do today, and it's like, fuck it, why not? You know what I mean? Shout out to the Living Humbly in the building. Appreciate you for the early support. You know what I'm saying? If you want to support the team like Living Humbly, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. We appreciate you in advance. I appreciate you in advance. He said, you should only let bandits on the panel.
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
Bandits is including JP, Living Humbly. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the homie Romello in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie Romello. He got chocolate, caramel, red bone, yellow. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, don't steal my bars. Don't steal my bars. You know what I'm saying? Don't steal my bars. Right? But yeah, we're trying to figure out who we should let on the panels. Wait a minute, let me share this shit too. I forgot to share this shit. Did I? So that's what we trying to figure out. I'm trying to pull up the Taz video from earlier. Them niggas was talking about the JP origin stories. I was like, the JP origin stories? What the fuck? I gotta see this shit. You know what I'm saying? So apparently we don't know if JP started with Anton or he started with Taz them. You know what I'm saying? We better check that out too. And also we got let me pull up my links. I got this video I want to show y'all about you know, that's what we'll start it off. Let me start it off there. I got this video about some Steve Urkel shit. And this was sent into us by one of our peoples who might be in the chat right now. I think it was I can't remember, but it's been a minute. Let me pull this shit up, right? The video is entitled and it's not Steve Urkel, it's Carlton Banks. My fault. Wrong person. Carlton Banks. The video is entitled We All Are Carlton Banks. Right? Let me pull that shit up for y'all. I guess we kick it off with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Since it's not that long of a video. And right after then we play the Taz video, right? Let me use this tab right here. We use this tab. All right, there we go. Make sure you hit the like button if you did not. Appreciate you. Is this the right tab? Yes, it is. There we go. And we do this. Let me change my background too. All right, check this out.
It's not unusual to be. You could hang around the retreat, play some golf, and you know the chicks in Palm Springs wear the skimpiest of bikinis.
Well, I sure could use a good game of golf.
You think Carlton Banks is a joke? That's fine. That's what you were supposed to think.
If you should have
Carlton Banks, the joke, the punchline, the sweater fest, the guy you never wanted to be. But let me ask you something. Why does his life start to look familiar? Because Carlton didn't fail. He followed the rules. And for a long time, those rules worked. So what changed?
But I did everything.
And why does the guy who did everything right end up being the punchline? Quick note, to give you the best experience without copyright interruptions.
And shows her to April Carter in the motherfucking building. What's up, April? Living Humbly said JP's entertaining. I can't lie. That's the thing about it. You can't lie about, I mean, you could lie about entertainment, but your body, your feelings is not gonna lie. If something is funny, you gotta hold it in to not laugh if you find it funny. And if something is not funny, you gotta fake it. So you're not gonna feel the laugh. You're just gonna be performing a laughter. You know what I'm saying?
Full uncut content is available on Patreon. So if you enjoy our content and want the full experience, support us on Patreon.
Patreon gang, salute. Now it's time for us to get into this and do what we gotta do. Because we many.
Yo, home to Bel Air.
Look who's here, Will.
Hey!
And she was with a Keon in the building. He said, roll a blunt for me. I'm still at work. I think you need to be sober today. You had enough yesterday. You had enough, man.
Let's start at the beginning. The first time we meet Carlton Banks, he's wearing pink. He speaks proper English. He stands up straight. He looks like he's never missed a meal or broken a rule in his life. And Will, charismatic, authentic Will, immediately mocks him.
Wait till we come downstairs in those tuxes. People may not think we're twins, but I'll bet they'll think we're brothers.
You know, I don't think you have to worry about anybody mistaking you for a brother.
Carlton doesn't snap back. He doesn't posture. He simply exists in his truth. He's polite.
And shows out to Nick in the building. What's up, Nick?
He's preppy. He's the son of a man who built himself from nothing. Uncle Phil is not a joke. He grew up on the streets. He clawed his way to the top. He's a judge, a provider, a patriarch. He tells Will directly.
Let me tell you something, son. I grew up on the streets just like you. Believe me.
I know where I come from.
Phil's values are simple: hard work, respect, discipline, education. Follow the rules and the system will reward you. It worked for Phil, so he gave the same blueprint to Carlton.
Oh, really? Who are your heroes?
Well, my dad. And Brian Gumble, he's darn good.
Carlton also names another role model, Brian Gumble, the kind of black man Carlton aspires to be.
So he's giving you the archetypes. You know what I'm saying? He's giving you the archetypes, right? So far we got the archetype of Carlton, you know what I'm saying? The clean cut, live by the rules type dude. They got Uncle Phil, somebody from different circumstances but changed their life around and got kids in a different environment that they was in. And then we got Will, that's from the environment that Uncle Phil is from, the unreformed dude, you know what I'm saying? The untamed nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Carlton.
Oh, really? Who are your heroes?
Well, my dad. And Brian Gumble, he's darn good.
Carlton also names another role model, Brian Gumble, the kind of black man Carlton aspires to be. Successful, respected, assimilated, safe, the model minority within his own community.
Act as Carlton next. Man, I don't want to be like Carlton. I mean, I'm a joker. I play around. I have fun.
Will doesn't want to be like Carlton. He calls himself a joker. He wants to have fun. Will breaks rules and gets attention. Carlton follows rules and gets mocked. Uncle Phil responds with something prophetic.
Carlton follows the rule and get mocked, whilst Will breaks the rule and get attention. Damn. This is some crazy shit right here, right?
Being a joker is what's gotten you into trouble.
And I want to put it on full screen so y'all can see what's going on. But I want to put up the banner. But every now and then I'll bring it down to chime in, right?
You may think it's cool to be on the streets when you're 17, but when you're my age, it's a waste.
Yeah, I can't think that far ahead.
Here's the tragedy no one talks about. Uncle Phil is not wrong. His values are not wrong. But the world changed. Phil climbed the ladder when the ladder was real. Carlton inherited the ladder and discovered it now led to a wall. The meritocracy that rewarded Phil was already gone by the time Carlton arrived.
My man Henry, wouldn't it be nice if you could have your car with you in Palm Springs? What if you could find a nice, responsible young man to drive it there for you? Will, that's a super idea. Carlton, you're a nice, responsible young man.
Here's the part people forget. The system does reward Carlton. He's responsible, polished, predictable. So when trust is handed out, it goes to him, not Will.
How come he asked you to do it? This is a black thing, isn't it?
Carlton earns the trust of his father's partner. He gets the keys to the car. Will sneaks in anyway.
Get the stick out of your pocket!
Chaos ensues. They get lost, and then cops pull them over.
Is that the police?
Punch it, man. We in a bed.
Are you crazy? I call this a lucky break. A policeman is our pal. We can ask him for directions.
Carlton said, wait a minute, the police is our pal. We could ask him for directions. Right?
Carlton doesn't understand why. He's done nothing wrong. He's following the rules. He's a good kid from a good family. Will knows exactly what's happening. Will doesn't trust the system.
And let me know if I'm lagging, y'all. Let me know if I'm lagging at any time. Appreciate it.
He survives it.
He's going to tell us to get out of the car.
You watch too much TV, Will. Get out of the car.
Carlton has never had to navigate this. His privilege, his father's success has insulated him. But the system doesn't care about his resume right now. The system doesn't see Carlton. It sees a category.
They think we stole the Benz.
Look, I don't think you know who you're talking to. I have a 3.95 grade point average. I'm going to go to Harvard Law School and graduate with honors, and then I'm going to sue you blind. Now give us another phone call.
Carlton decided to give the police a good talking to. This is crazy.
Look, I don't think you know who you're talking to. I have a 3.95 grade point average. I'm going to go to Harvard Law School and graduate with honors, and then I'm going to sue you blind. Now give us another phone call.
Here's the part that breaks my heart. At the end of the episode, Carlton says the system works.
They were just doing their job.
Good night, Carlton.
What's your complaint here? We were detained for a few hours, Dad cleared things up, and we were released. The system works.
He needs it to work because if the system is broken, if following the rules doesn't protect you, then what does he have left? This is a man who believes in the system because he can't afford not to. He's invested everything in it, his identity, his self-worth, his future. And reality keeps telling him, you're not seeing the way you see yourself. But he can't hear it because hearing it would mean admitting that everything he was taught was a lie. And that's the truth. He's not built to survive.
Face it, ghetto goof. There's no one at Bel Air Prep that comes close to having my grades or my willingness to flatter authority figures without a thought to personal dignity.
Mr. Will Smith? Yo.
Now we arrive at the moment the mask slips. Not theory, not assumption. Proof. Carlton Banks wants Princeton, legacy family, perfect grades, impeccable resume. He is the blueprint, the guy admissions officers claim to want. Will applies too.
Look, actually, I gotta be.
So the unky said, I'm a Carlton Banks because I don't live in fear of the police, because I'm logical and I don't do a lot of fuck shit. Okay. The person who made this is biased as hell. Straight propaganda. What do you mean straight propaganda? This nigga ain't even ghetto. The nigga that made this shit ain't even ghetto. And show so the Sim God. That look like his new channel. Show so to you, Sim God.
Be honest with you, I just came because my uncle made me. I really don't want to go to Princeton.
No preparation, no pressure, no respect for the process. And then it happens. Princeton wants Will.
Hey, peace out, E-Money.
Will, the joker, the rule breaker, the guy who didn't even try. Even Uncle Phil is shocked.
Princeton is considering you?
Considering me, begging me is more like it.
And then he does something subtle but devastating. He gives Will the validation that Carlton has been working toward since he was a kid.
How'd you do it, Will? The truth.
So it look like Will, and I'm guessing Will's supposed to represent the Pookie. It look like Will is getting the admiration that Carlton think he deserve. You know what I mean?
Will, the joker, the rule breaker, the guy who didn't even try. Even Uncle Phil is shocked.
Princeton is considering you?
Considering me, begging me is more like it.
And then he does something subtle but devastating. He gives Will the validation that Carlton has been working toward since he was a kid.
How'd you do it, Will? The truth.
Carlton, I was just myself. I guess that was good enough.
This is Princeton, Will. They don't want people who are themselves. They want people like me.
Hear that laugh track? That's not comedy. That's the system laughing at the man who believed in it the most. Think about what just happened. Carlton followed the rules. Will ignored them. Carlton prepared. Will performed. And the system chose performance. This is the moment the illusion cracks. Not because Carlton failed, but because someone less qualified, someone who didn't even want it, was rewarded right in front of him.
You get everything you want without trying. You get picked first for teams, the cutest girls, everything. Why?
And now he's stuck in a trap. If he stays himself, he loses. If he tries to be Will, he becomes fake. This is the part nobody wants to say out loud. You cannot learn vibe. You cannot manufacture authenticity. And the moment you try, you look ridiculous.
Mr. Carlton Banks?
Yo, what's up? You don't have to call me Mr. Banks. My posse calls me Rapmaster C.
So what do men today?
The man said his posse. So I guess that's representing when the clean cut guy tries to act more edgy. And I see that a lot. A lot of people who's like you know what I'm saying, got degrees and shit like that. I do see a lot of people try to be a little bit more edgy, you know what I'm saying? Especially like if you're black. Because being black and being soft, that I don't think that should go together. I don't think that should go hand in hand, you know?
They do. They follow the Carlton path, degree, career, stability, and then they watch the Wills of the world winning. So they pivot, be confident, be authentic, have personality. And when they try, it doesn't work because authenticity is not a strategy. It's a nature. Carlton just learned something in that moment, not consciously, but deeply. The system doesn't reward the best man. It rewards the right man for the moment. And if you're not that guy, you're invisible.
So I guess what he's saying is like you follow all the rules. You dot your I's and you cross all your T's. That don't guarantee you the result that you might think you want. You know what I'm saying?
But I did everything.
Now we arrive at the most devastating scene in the entire Carlton Banks archive.
What's up, Carlton? Top dog.
Carlton and Will both pledge a black fraternity. Will is welcomed immediately. He's cool, he's authentic, he fits. Carlton is not.
I'm not accepting no prep school, Bel Air bred sellout into my fraternity.
The fraternity leader, Top Dog, calls him a sellout. Too wealthy, too polished, too suburban, not black enough. And
so the be streaming, he said, regardless of what this ninja says, or this ninja saying, follow the rules. More people have success in life following the rules than not. JP, for example, versus me and Manosphere. That's not a good example. Because there's a lot of examples of people who didn't follow the rules and became successful, and people who follow the rules and live a mediocre reality. You know what I'm saying? I'm just to give nuances. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. But I appreciate it. But I'm just saying, man. Just saying. It shows to you and living humbly for the early motherfucking support. I appreciate you guys.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
And it depends on what rules you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's different degrees of following the rules. It's different degrees of following the rules. You know what I'm saying? You working at your job. Maybe you hiding on the clock. You know what I'm saying? Working on your business. So you could, you know what I'm saying, get wealthy and shit. Because most people don't get wealthy off of just working a job. So the Unky said, exceptions don't make the rules, they are exceptions. That's fair. That's fair. I'm just saying, if you don't try to bust a move, if you don't try to do something outside of the norm, if you're not willing to call outside the line, you're gonna get the same results as everybody else. I do think a little bit of it need a little bit of balance, you know what I'm saying? Because bending the rules do cause a lot of innovation and cause a lot of new shit to pop off, you know what I'm saying? Somebody had to try to break some sort of cycle or some sort of rule, you know what I mean? Not on some extreme shit.
Then Carlton does something rare. He doesn't perform. He doesn't apologize. He stands his ground.
You think I'm a sellout? Why? Because I live in a big house or I dress a certain way? Or maybe it's because I like Barry Manilow.
Even Barry White, y'all.
Being black isn't what I'm trying to be, it's what I am.
Read that line again. Being black isn't what I'm trying to be. It's what I am. Now watch what happens when we translate that into today. That's the entire modern male experience. In one sentence, Carlton is being told he's not black enough by his own people.
Well, Carlton is not like you and me. You know what I'm saying?
Men today are being told they are not man enough by their own culture. Same structure, different mask. Carlton cannot perform what they want. He followed the rules. He became what the system asked him to be. And now that version of him is rejected. So he does the only thing left. He tells the truth and he walks away.
I'm running the same race and jumping the same hurdles you are, so why are you tripping me up? You said we need to stick together, but you don't even know what that means. If you ask me, you're the real sellout.
This is the moment the illusion fully collapses, because what Carlton runs into here is not just rejection, it's a double bind. There is no winning move. The game is rigged, and the people enforcing the rules are the same ones laughing at you for losing.
When are we going to stop doing this to each other?
Man, he is exactly what you need in this fraternity. Carlton has been a straight A student since preschool. He gives you 150% every time.
Here's the contradiction. Carlton is the man you need to run the system, to defend you in court, to build institutions, to maintain order. But he's not the man you celebrate, not the man you desire, not the man you imitate. So what happens when an entire generation sees this? Uncle Phil built the ladder and climbed it. He won. Carlton inherited the ladder and climbed it. He lost. And Gen Z, they looked at the ladder and realized it doesn't lead anywhere. So they made a different decision, not to climb higher, not to try harder, to stop playing.
Enrollment among young Americans has been declining over the past decade. That decrease mostly driven by fewer young men pursuing degrees. A Pew Research study finds there's about 1 million fewer young men now enrolled in college as compared to 2011.
They were told, work hard, be respectful, follow the rules.
And shows her the Sugar Beezy in the building. What is the general gist that y'all got from this video? And shows her the Juju in the house. What's up, Ju? What's the general gist y'all got from watching this shit? You know what I'm saying? Shows her the Unk. He says, only a fool care about being accepted by ninjas. I don't think it's just a fool though. Because if you think about it, humans are social creatures. So whatever group you identify with, you want to be accepted by that group. to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? At a bare minimum, you ain't want to be an outcast. You know what I'm saying? At a bare minimum, you don't want to be an outcast. And shows her the Juju. It looks like Juju and Sugar Bum came through in the same Uber. Now you're parking on somebody. Now she done pick your pocket. She done stole your shit. You here in Uber with this, you know what I'm saying, this hooligan. You know what I mean? She said, what's tea? It ain't no tea. It's just coffee and whiskey. You know what I'm saying? And yak Daniels. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Juju and Unc be streaming for the motherfucking support. I appreciate
money counting ding. Money counting ding. Money counting ding. It's so exciting. Money counting ding.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
So the Unky says, ninjas need to get some hobbies and love themselves. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I think more people in life need hobbies, especially with the internet. Don't let the internet be your hobby exclusively. Don't just say, oh, being in the chat is your hobby. Have an inside hobby and have an outside hobby. God damn. All right, the bare minimum, have something that you do outside. You know what I mean? Shows her the Reese PC in the building. What's up, Reese? This the educated lames versus the Pookie and Ray Ray argument. That's what I'm saying. The funny thing is, right? Back where I'm from, it don't got these categories, or maybe I didn't notice it because I was still like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm 19 when I moved over here. But we didn't have the emos, the goths, the this, but we didn't have that shit. Just people from the same neighborhood just kicked it with each other. Or if you was in the same classroom, you kicked it with each other because you'd be in the same class. Let's say we all was in the same classroom. We'll be in the same classroom for like a year to 2 years. Because we'll move over together. We'll all move over to the next grade together and be in the same classroom again, except the people who got to repeat. But instead of me going to math class, science class, and all of that shit, the teachers came to our class. So we don't ever move. It's just the teachers move. So it make us be like on some tribal shit, because we sometimes it used to have fights, this classroom versus that classroom. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'd rather be an educated lame over a Pookie any day. I don't know about any day. Probably you would say most days, but some days you might rather be a Pookie. You know what I'm saying? Shit. That's the thing. I don't consider myself an educated lame. And most of my education is self-education. I don't got no degrees. You know what I'm saying? I try to go to college, but I lasted 1 year. And plus I ain't even had enough money to be doing that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? This is how I met Old Man Low and his squad, the cook-up squad. Show so to them. You know what I mean? I tried it, you know what I mean? But I know there's people that graduated college 4 years, got degrees, and I still think they stupid. You know what I'm saying? And you could be educated, but you could still be slow. You could be educated, but you could be slow. Just because you educated, it don't mean you sharp and you quick with it or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What makes being educated lame? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know why people call it educated lames. There's a lot of lames that's educated though. That's a fact. But there's lames that's uneducated too. There's a lot of lames that's uneducated. Degrees don't. That's a fact, mate. Degrees. Unless I didn't know May was a content creator. Let's hook May up with the rents. We got to make sure our content creators is rent up. But yeah, degrees definitely don't make you smart. As a matter of fact, you know what going to school does? Going to school proves to your employer that you could be a good worker because you showed up every day for 4 years without getting paid. You know what I'm saying? You showed up to school for 2 to 4 years without getting paid. You was on time. You keep a certain grade average. You keep a certain work completion done. So they like, you know what? You would make a good ass employee. This is why a lot of times people graduate and they don't work in the field, but people still hire them based on their degrees. Like people hire people based on their degrees. Sure, you got a bachelor, you got an associate, you got a whatever. But you ain't working in the field. It's just, I just know that if you got a bachelor's, I know that you was able to commit 4 years, so you committed. If you got an associate, I know you was able to commit 2 years, so you committed. But I don't need it to be the field that you in. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna train you on the job. When you come and work for my company, you still gotta get training. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna hold y'all. I done like I probably had less than five, probably 5 or less than 5 jobs, right? But the last couple jobs that I had, man, I went on Fiverr and asked them to create me a whole resume. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to work from home and shit. So I asked Fiverr to make me a bunch of work from home resume. You know what I'm saying? And some of the gigs, when I got them, I didn't know shit that I was doing. Because it, you know what I'm saying? It fabricate your work history to a certain, slightly fabricate your work or embellish your work history. To make you look like you qualified, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that shit was a trip, you know what I mean? But I'm saying that to say they still taught a lot of stuff on the job. Like I learned stuff on the job, you know what I'm saying? Even at my last gig working with special needs people, I don't got like a lot of experience working with special needs people, or I don't got the certification. I just probably got the temperament for this shit, but I don't got no certification. I'm not a CNA or a medical tech or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just you could make good resumes and shit. You just gotta know how to do your thing. Shows out to Unk be streaming. He said, let me see what he said. He said it's more pookies that's lame. You know what? I don't know how we could quantify that. That's the thing. I don't know how we could quantify that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna debate it. I'm not gonna debate it because I don't know. You know what I mean? He also said broke, wild criminal records, and mad baby mamas equal lame. Wild criminal record, depending on your criminal record, I would know if you lame or not. Mad baby mamas, it depending on, I gotta see your baby moms to know if you lame. You know what I'm saying? Broke is definitely lame. You know what I'm saying? Being broke should be a sin. You know what I'm saying? Amen. You know what I mean? And I wish brokenness on nobody in the chat or nobody watching. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish that on none of y'all. Even if you don't got no dollars in your pocket, don't say you're broke. You know what I'm saying? If you got a little bit of hustle in you, a little bit of finesse, a little bit of faninga in you, don't ever refer to yourself as broke. That shit is like you cursing yourself. You know what I mean? I rebuke being broke. You know what I mean? We got to burn the sage for that shit. Got to burn a little bit of sage so that none of y'all, so that brokenness don't, you know what I'm saying, don't take over none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? We rebuke the spirit of brokenness. We rebuke the spirit of brokenness. You know what I'm saying? So the Empress Carmen in the building. What's up? What's up, Carmen? And so the Judge J, the #1 contender in the building. You know what I mean? But let's play some more of this shit and take this video out. We're gonna watch right after this. It looked like Sneeko got snuffed. Sneeko got a sneak attack. Somebody rocked him in his shit. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he don't got a glass jaw. We about to pull that shit up right after this, right?
They did debt, rejection, loneliness, silence. So they ran the numbers and the math didn't add up. This isn't laziness, it's calculation. And this is the revenge of the Carltons. Not loud, not violent, not emotional, just withdrawal. They're not trying to get into your Princeton anymore. They're not trying to meet impossible standards. They're not trying to win a game that punishes them for playing. They're building their own tables, their own rules, their own lives. And they're doing it without asking for permission. So let's return to where we started. You thought Carlton Banks was a joke, but the joke was never on Carlton. The joke was on everyone who believed the system worked for squares. Uncle Phil won because the system worked. Carlton lost because the system changed. And Gen Z, they're the first generation that read the fine print.
Being black.
So what do y'all think about that? Y'all think the Uncle Phil way, right, was relevant to Carlton's generation? You think the way Uncle Phil did it was relevant to Carlton's generation? You know what I'm saying? Because I think the video got a point. I don't think it's completely relative because when Uncle Phil was doing it, it's just like a lot of older people. When they was coming up, it didn't have so much ways to open up your business. It didn't have so much ways to get money online and shit like that. So they did what they had to do, you know what I'm saying? But now it's so much different ways. Kids is being streamers, kids is creating apps and shit like that, you know what I mean? So I do think it gotta alter a little bit. He said allegedly it was a skit. DJ, I know you're not talking about me, so I'll just skate to the like. I appreciate it, Beachy. I don't want no issues with you. You're my folks, and I don't want no problems. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. You know what I'm saying? It's all love from above. You know what I mean? All right, I want to put up this Sneeko video, right? Let me show y'all this shit.
All right, so controversial.
And I want to start by saying, YouTube, we do not promote violence or none of that shit. No cruelty to animals and humans and none of that shit, right? No harassment, no none of that stuff, right? We're going to run the video. So this is what happened to Sneeko.
All right, so controversial figure Sneeko just got sucker punched and fucking suplexed onto the street while he was out live streaming in New York. And listen, I don't think that people attacking people is funny or, you know, sucker punches are funny. So I'm going to try my best not to laugh at this. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the clip.
And put your life force into a sock. Yeah, you deserve to be publicly executed. Yes.
Oh, fuck, I already laughed. He's walking down the street and he says,
and let me know if y'all think this shit is staged. Some people saying it's a skit. Let me know if y'all think this shit is a skit.
Anybody who jerks off deserves to be publicly executed. That's how we're starting this shit off. And then this crackhead looking motherfucker hops out from behind the trash cans and hits him with this looping right hook that actually misses. He hits him with...
I ain't gonna hold you. Somebody said it was a skit. That hook look a little bit WCW, WWE, WWF. It just looked like some fugazi wrestling stage shit. Y'all let me know. I'm about to put it on full screen. And by the way, YouTube, we do not condone any violence. We do not condone any bullying, any harassment. We just analyzing this video to see if it was a skit or not. We don't even know if it's real violence. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube be on that bullshit.
How we're starting this shit off. And then this crackhead looking motherfucker hops out from behind the trash cans and hits him with this looping right hook that actually...
I don't know. The way he flinched it look a little bit real. But even if it's a skit, the way he flinched it look a little bit real. But even if it's a skit, you're gonna flinch because there's a action happening. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. I think we got somebody in the back. Damn. That was the wrong button, by the way.
It's all good. Powder murk. No,
powder
sir.
Murk. No Merc. Powder Merc, no Merc. You know what I'm saying? Cereal, no Merc.
Cereal, no Merc.
Waffle, no sir. Jelly. Jelly. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Sometimes I just go and watch a little bit of finesse 2 times to get my shit started. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's funny as hell,
That nigga
bro.
funny as fuck. I don't know shit about this guy.
You seen this Sneeko shit?
I seen it going viral, but I ain't never watched it because
I don't a lot more shit about Sneeko and them. I just tune out, bro. Like I'm like Sneeko, Myron Gaines, what's the other nigga, Andrew Tate.
Well, I never watched none of Sneeko content ever because he's the young ass dude. So what he gonna tell me and it still ain't entertaining from the clips I saw. I just never watched it. So I don't hate him or dislike him or nothing. I think if it's real, niggas need to keep their hands to themselves and he should press all the charges he can press on the person.
I do think it's fucked up when I never like when niggas run down on people that's not with no shit, bro.
Yeah, I just don't believe in any assault for somebody's opinion. If that person ain't threatening you or your family or your property, you need to keep your fucking hands to yourself.
If somebody talks some crazy shit, bro, you might
be real crazy, to you directly.
You gotta punch them in their shit and just have some bail money because some people be needing that. Because you could, bro, there's people, bro, even on the internet, bro. I could tell there's people that never been really punched in their shit. Like a good solid one. I think they need that shit, bro. I don't think they need to be deleted, but they need to feel that shit from somebody, bro.
But the shit they talk gotta be to you directly. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, of course,
not just in general.
Like people who be doxing people, I wish that person find them or run into them at some side of Walmart, some side of Publix, some side of Kroger's, and knock them out of their shit, bro.
Facts.
You know. Shouts out to Sir Ism in the building. He says Sneeko got dope fiend.
They do this shit in New York a lot. Homeless people was on the subway and walking down the streets in New York. Homeless people rock your shit, man.
Or not even homeless people. Somebody you got a problem with in New York, bro. It's easy to be caught slipping because there's a lot of people walking. People don't really, bro. When I was living in New York, what I realized down south, people look each other in the face more than in New York. In New York, there's so much people you might walk past somebody you had issues with and shit. You know what I mean? Somebody come and knock you the fuck out.
Slide off into the crowd.
That's how we're starting.
Yeah, but I don't think like people like Sneeko, even when they ran down on Charlemagne, I don't think people should violate you for having general opinion. Now, if you talk about somebody directly, that's different. But general
I think Charlemagne be talking about people directly.
But when they hit him, who he was talking about? Wendy Williams?
I don't remember. He a certified shit talker though. Charlemagne done talked up a lot of ass whoopings with people because he weird.
He weird. Especially with he grapey. Remember he used to make mad grapey jokes until them allegations come out, and then he stopped doing that shit, smelling the seat when women get up. That nigga's a weirdo, bro. That nigga
he do fruit booty jokes, Sweetwater jokes a lot too.
Bro, you remember when him and bro, this is what make me stop watching that shit, bro. Them
I think I know what you about to say.
Booty shit, bro. Pause. Them nigga had a fake butt, right? Pause. And it throwing it around each other and making joke with him, and I was like, nah, I'm good, bro.
He gave DJ Envy allegedly a mold of his butt for his birthday as a joke. And it was like a little brown skin butt mold sex toy kind of thing.
I seen it, but I didn't know it was I seen it. No, it's even worse. I didn't know it was a mole of somebody that he know. That is crazy.
He said that might not have been the case, but that's how he introduced the gift. You know what I'm saying? But still, though, it was weird as fuck.
Shouts out to that guy, Wody Mac in the building. You know what I'm saying? Wagwan Wody. Ain't see this nigga in a minute. That's one of the Shard Kings. You know what I'm saying? One of the Shard Macs. You know, when you shouts out to Wody. Damn, it looked like you lost your rents too. That's from not being here. That's what happens when you don't come through and check in with the channel, check in with the bandits. You know what I'm saying? Let me get you back your wrench. But yeah, man, I don't think it's fair for you to be voicing your opinions and somebody knock you out just for that shit. Now, if you was talking greasy to them, that's different.
Deserves to be publicly executed. That's how we're starting this shit off. And then this crackhead looking motherfucker hops out from behind the trash cans and hits him with.
And by the way, that nigga look too healthy to be a crackhead. Like, what are we doing? Come on. Does this man look like a crackhead? Now, I would understand if he was like John Gawk. He definitely looked like a fiend. You know what I'm saying? But look at this. This man that punched him don't look like a fiend. That's not
crackhead looking
arm.
motherfucker hops out from behind the trash cans.
Look at this. This is not crackhead arms. Even though it's blurry, I could see that the man don't look like he wearing crackhead clothes.
And hits.
He could be homeless.
I don't know if he homeless. If he homeless, he living on somebody's couch. He ain't like homeless it's different levels of homeless. It's homeless.
Different levels of crackhead too. Crackheads come in ranges. You got the real filthy, dirty, bummed out, and you got normal looking niggas. You know?
Because there's mechanics that's crackheads, but they got a job. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't broke. They ain't selling TVs and shit. They really got a job. So there is functioning crackheads. So you got it. You got that.
Yeah, I see a lot of crackheads with jobs. That's how they get their crack.
Right. Because there's crackheads that's not homeless. Just because you on crack don't mean you're gonna be homeless.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They pay their rent first, then the rest, everything else go to crack.
Nah, but it's crack, bro. I done met fiends, bro, that know their limit. That really these niggas might as well be chemists, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they know their limits, bro. Bro, I remember this one lady. As a matter of fact, the lady that I got my dog from. Like, funny thing, how is a funny story how I got my dog, right? Long story short, it was her dog, right? And then it became my dog because she had owed me some bread or whatever, right? But this lady, she used to be in drug court, bro, right? Where they pull your hair. There's no piss test. You know what I'm saying? You fucked. You know what I mean? It's no putting the U pass or no fake pee. They pulling your hair. So you know what she did? She kept the hair cut low and she always would bleach the shit. And I was like, why she always be? She's a Caucasian, a white lady. I was like, why she would always be bleaching her shit? She told me because I'm in drug court. So and she know how much drugs to do, right? To not you know what I'm saying? To not be strung out, know what to do to drugs with. She just know too much shit about different drugs, bro. She got all kinds of pills. She know different people that prescribe different shit that she could find pills for. It's like this lady is real. This lady know her drugs, bro. And there's people like that really know their drugs.
All that energy when it's so much easier. Just stop doing the fucking drugs.
That is, but you know, a lot of people be getting on drugs, bro. A lot of people be doing surgery, and then these people put these niggas on pain meds.
Oh yeah.
Then after they come off the prescription, now they addicted to opioids or some shit. Now they out here looking for like heroin and you know what I'm saying, street drugs and shit.
Yeah, that opioid shit is really fucking white people up big time. Then, you know, of course, our goofy asses start drifting and fucking with it too. We gotta leave some shit to them, man.
Bro, you know what fucked up? College culture help push pill culture, bro.
Yeah, we didn't use the pill.
A lot of niggas in the streets wasn't doing pills. A lot of niggas who was in college was know about Adderall. Oh, I do Adderall.
Yeah, Prozac and fucking... I know a dude out here named Rick. Let's say that because it's a bunch of Ricks in the world, so it's irrelevant. This nigga Rick, man, Percocet ass, that nigga Lil Perk, man. That nigga Big Perk.
You know what?
Percolating ass nigga.
Bro, when I was younger, bro, when I was a kid, bro, people was ashamed of doing drugs, or they probably was only proud to do it around other people who do the same drugs, right?
None of these nigga proud fiends, nigga.
Rapping about Molly Percocet. One of the first drug song I heard when I moved to America was
Future Percocet.
Get drunk, do a line, pop a bean, bite down, But y'all didn't know about that shit. Yo, that shit is look, man. I gotta figure out who wrote that. Who wrote that song? Whose song is the Papa Bean Bite Down? That used to be the shit. I used to be in Club Crucial, off Bankhead, and the Pool Palace there. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas used to play all the hood songs, bro. Let me see.
I mean, when I was in Iraq in 2005, I had like suffered like real bad muscle spasms, like the whole right side of my body, all my muscles just locked up and shit. And they had to carry my ass to the emergency room and everything on in Iraq. And I guess I was like super dehydrated because we were working like 12, 13 hours days and shit. It was like 110 degrees in that bitch. Anyway, they had to give me an IV. Then they gave me some Prozac. Well, not Prozac, Valium. For some Valium and shit for muscle relaxation.
Yeah.
But when I took that shit, I couldn't wake up in the morning and go to work because I woke up really drowsy still. So I stopped taking it. Man, cats were trying to buy that shit from me. They were begging to buy that shit from me, bro. Soldiers. Bro. I just threw the shit away.
Don't throw it.
I poured it down the toilet, the porty john. Are you gonna get me on no dope dealing shit in Iraq?
Oh, in Iraq. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
One of them niggas have an OD, my name on that prescription. First day I got it from Sergeant such and such.
When I did my surgery, bro, my arm was in a sling for like 4+ months, right? And them niggas was prescribing me hydrocodines. You know what I'm saying? For pain and shit. Bro, I probably took them shits like twice. Because one time, when I first came home from surgery, and the other time was when I think I'd hit my hand or something, and I was like, yo, I gotta really take this shit. But other than that, bro, I allegedly released those in the hands of other people in exchange for some change. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? I released them into the custody of somebody else. You know what I'm saying? In exchange for some change. As a matter of fact, it's that same lady I got my dog from, but not then though. It was another time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
But anything, as a matter of fact, bro, anything you got, you could exchange it with her, bro. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
It's about their life.
Don't forget they give you Narcan as well. Yeah, they do give you that shit. They do give you that shit. But I don't want to take no shit and be hooked on them shit. I don't even like taking, bro, I would not take a fucking pain pill even if I get excruciating headache. I'm just gonna go to sleep, nigga. I don't like them shits, bro.
I used to be like that for a long time. But as I got older, I'll take a leave. Well, I'm actually allergic to regular ibuprofen or some shit. But I think I take a leave or something, and I used to take one. If the thing said 2, I'll take 1. At first, I used to take none. I was all natural healing, trying to tough it out. You know what I'm saying? But now, if I do have to take one, I'll take half the doses, the recommended doses and shit. But I understand though. Y'all try my best not to take painkillers and relievers and shit.
Nigga say, "Uncle, that dope." Nigga say you avoid taking, and the fucked up thing, bro, them niggas leave you strung out and then cut your prescription off. It's like you're supposed to cut this prescription off before somebody get hooked. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what I was telling you. I know fiends, but I know that lady. I don't call her a fiend. She's like a functioning druggie, but she know how much shit to take to not make her be like, you know what I'm saying? Like dependent on the shit. So I'm pretty sure the doctor should know how much a person could take without them getting hooked on this shit. But them niggas cut your shit after you already hooked. I know a couple that moved to Oregon because drugs is decriminalized up there. Because they the doctor cut his arm. I think he had like a spine surgery or some shit. Them niggas is like, fuck it, we move into to Portland, Oregon.
Sometimes though, them people get to overtaking them pills and shit too.
Yeah, people get too reliant on that shit. And you know what fuck people up? I think, bro, when people try to snort pills.
I ain't even know that's a fucking thing.
Bro, that's what these niggas is doing, bro. Crushing up these pills and snorting these shits, bro.
Man, these niggas some real life junkies. Like this junkie rap, this junkie, like we ended up being a junkie. I know we ended up being junkie become cool. Shit ain't gonna never be cool to me. Not being like I said, the nigga I know, Rick, bro, he a barber, but he be in that bitch sleeping half the time. This nigga be like, I got 3 perks in me, and I done hit some lean, and I'm like, how you functioning? Like, what is wrong? Why,
bro? I know, bro. My partner,
you want to feel like that,
bro. My partner and his old lady take a perk together, half and half. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how Rick is. He got an old lady and a couple kids, and they just be leaning in the house.
Look, man, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. The only thing I fuck with is some bud, some tree, some vegetable. And every now and then I'll fuck with a little bit of the fungus, the mushroom and shit like that.
I've been wanting to try some of that.
Microdosing. Some people be wanting to get out of space. That shit is, I'm too grown to go out of space right now.
I'm scared for that anyway, because they say you have a good or bad trip. And I got a lot of demons from war, and I don't want to have a bad trip or nothing.
You see, I had a lot of bad trips because I had a lot of demons from like growing up. Moving different places, seeing different shit and remembering shit, you know what I'm saying? But after like bad trips, you learn more from bad trips than good trips. Your bad trips teach you the most shit, you know what I'm saying? And the thing about it, bro, you ever watch this show named Once Upon a Time? It's like we in the real world, but simultaneously not a world.
Yeah,
picture this, a world in your stomach. And simultaneously, you got a world out here, right? So whilst that shit traveling through your stomach, all the bad shit that you eat, it be giving you. A lot of times when I had bad trips, it's because I ate a lot of fucked up shit before I took a dose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't fuck with it, man. But yeah, these cats be like, how you get anything done? Y'all see me when I'm under influence. I'll pop one of my eatables, as they call them, you know? And I be out here giggling and laughing. And often editing and working on some shit and holding conversation. I don't want nothing that turn me into a fucking zombie.
What I would say with a mushroom, and shout out to the gummies. I never tried them. I usually make the chocolate. You just put the mushroom in a herb grinder, grind it into like powder form. You melt the chocolate, right? And you buy the mold pieces. I got some herb leaf, some heart mold pieces and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you just you mix it with the grinded herb and you put them in the mold, you put them in the freezer like 20 minutes and you're good to go. You know what I'm saying?
About to pop this. It's one of the people in the chat. I don't know if it's Studio and Mansion or A-Dub. They be like, Uncle on them eatables. I'm about to pop me an eatable real quick.
Hey man, get it in. And show so too.
Legally bought.
Lord himself, Spittle. You know what I'm saying? Show so to the VL himself. You know what I mean? What up, Spittle?
These are legally bought eatables, YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Just let you the store right around the corner. Got a receipt and everything.
Bro, you ain't gotta be, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You ain't gotta like a person, like you ain't gotta worry about that shit. I'm not a cooperator, bro. I'm not gonna work with the police. I'm not gonna get into mad.
Well, you know,
you got them illegally. You know what I'm saying?
We got weirdos in the chat. They out to get niggas. They hate old
But let me see cause Sneeko did talk about this shit actually. Let me take this down cause Sneeko did talk about this shit. And wait, that's the wrong one. I just gonna play what Sneeko said about the altercation, whatever. And then we're gonna get into the Taz video, the origin of JP. You know what I'm saying? And tomorrow, wait, let me see. Let me do this real quick. Full screen. Put this up here. And by the way, y'all, DJ is what hard. What are you talking about, wind chime? Show so to wind chime. Look where the wind blew in.
Dust.
Damn. He said wind chime dusty. Damn, bro. That is crazy, bro. It's wild, man. That's not nice to say. Now we ain't about to watch this whole shit. Did you see the singer that? Yeah, he just got arrested. You know what, bro? I didn't want to follow that case, bro. That
It just
shit
made me
doesn't
uncomfortable.
Yeah, just reading about the shit, I was like, man, this is weird. As soon as I see that she was underage, I'm like, God damn, I'm good.
And then
bro.
I was there, how they did her body. It was just too weird and dark for me, especially as a father. I hope he get everything that he deserved, and that's all I had for it because I didn't want to put that energy in my life,
Bro, that's
You know
one
what
of
I'm
them cases. That's one of them cases, bro. I would want to hear the outcome, but I don't want to follow it step by step. It's just like I'm good off of that shit.
Yeah, it's a little too morbid for me, a little too dark, man. Like when I'm watching, I don't like to watch movies or true crime shows where the victims is kids.
Bro,
I skip those
I don't like that
episodes
shit either,
of the ID channel and the murders and stuff shows. I skip. Like if I'm sitting there, sometimes I sit there and binge watch true crime stuff. And if I see it's about children, I skip it. It's sensitive for me, you know what I'm saying? Uncle Softy.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that shit. I don't like that shit either. Or I don't like it's one of them movies that I don't rewatch. That movie with J-Lo and her kid had to escape buddy that was beating them up.
Enough.
Yeah, I don't like shit like that. Like shit like that, I just don't want to watch them. Back in the days, you watch them because we was forced to watch something till our show come on. You know what I'm saying? But now you could pick and choose. I'm not watching shit like that, bro.
I didn't even see this, bro. Look at this chat. I didn't even see it when I was washing my hands. I really don't think that this was a random coincidence. I know there's crazy homeless people and stuff like that on the train or.
And this is why I don't know if this shit is real or not. Because how he know the nigga homeless? You know what I'm saying?
I don't even think this guy was a hater because he would have said something. I'll be 100% honest about what happened. People were saying that I should try to manipulate the situation. Wallahi. And I'm trying to get the street footage. Right after, this is going to sound crazy. This is really going to sound crazy. Maybe I'll wait until I get the street footage. I'll just say this. As soon as I get up and that happened, I can't really see. I see there's like a group of 5 people step out of the building. A group of five people like step out of somewhere. And they said, it seemed like they knew that was going to happen. It seemed like they knew that was going to happen. I'll say that. What I think somebody paid a guy to do that. That's what I think. It had to have been a setup.
You know what? That song's more reasonable. If it's not a fake thing for if it's not a fake thing for content, I can see somebody paying somebody who don't really know him like that to punch him. Because people do shit like that. Somebody pay a crackhead to smack you behind the head. Pay them enough money, they'll smack you upside the head, bro.
Yo, hey, real quick, DJ. Anybody want to be casted in my next film? Let me know now.
What film?
You know my trailers, my films I be making.
Oh yeah. In a good way or a bad way? Wait a minute.
Good way. I never do nobody grimy. You know what I'm saying?
Put people that be on the panel over here.
I gotta get their permissions.
Oh, you got shit. You don't gotta ask my permission. You got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, got you for sure.
You know what I mean? Just don't have me out there crazy. Well, I don't think you do like that.
I wouldn't.
Probably some funny shit, but you know what I'm saying? I think you should use the people on the panel.
Yeah, the next one gonna be a horror trailer. I'm gonna do this. It's called Demon Time.
Unc is rolling out the casting coach.
You gotta use what you got to get what you want, Candy. You want to be in the feature film?
Yeah, SD, you don't even got a face. Why are you worried? Good grief about what? You don't even got an avatar. You know
Call me Unc Weinstein.
Don't do that. That's crazy. Unc Weinstein is crazy. That's worse than the nigga name. Because Unc makes it sound like he's your uncle and you better, you know what I mean? Do you greasy?
No, Just JR. No, Just JR. Actually, we don't agree on a lot of stuff, but I honestly, legitimately don't dislike you. I do you right. I put you in the film. I don't know.
Yeah, Unc is just a grumpy dude. He ain't hate ya. He just, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes he just say next shit, you know what I mean? Without no filters on the shit.
I don't dislike her at all. She funny. If you're funny, you'll win me over.
And you know what? I think Just J roughing up DJ Genesis won a lot of other people over too. That, you know what I'm saying? People love that shit, you know what I mean? How many of you seen this shit? And spoiler alert, I don't think it's not real. It's not real. The first time I see it, I didn't think it was real, because why would they release the footage? But check this out. This is Cameron getting his wrestling on, right?
Well, listen, Mace, I don't have any more questions. Nick, I'm more mad at you because you keep bringing Saturday WrestleMania here and you don't bring us a Sunday WrestleMania. I'm talking to my producer, bro. You keep bringing Sunday WrestleMania. I don't smell what the Oos is cooking. And it man, what's up?
Hey, it's me. We done.
Cameron needs to take some acting lessons.
Yeah, Cameron is so obvious. He's like, he set up the open. You could clearly see he's looking over at the guy, waiting for something to happen. You know what I'm saying? Trying to time this shit. But I get it. He probably got jewelry on or watch it. He probably want to time it so he don't hurt himself or damage no property or no shit like that.
That he tripping sound fake. If you go back and watch, he kind of eased up on the desk a little bit so the guy can pull him over.
Right. And how the guy pull him over is like he was he's balancing him so he don't fall. Like, look how the guy had his elbow out. Look how we grab Cam. You see how he put his elbow to make sure he don't hurt himself? You know what I'm saying? That's really funny.
Man, what's up?
Hey, it's me. We done.
Yeah, so that, you know what I'm saying? But shows up to it, you know what I'm saying? It's all in good content. You know what I mean? Shows up to it.
Yeah, Jess, yeah, you right. That boy athletic as fuck.
Oh, which one? The
Speed.
Oh, yeah. That's one thing about the wrestlers. They do gotta be in shape. Even though they you know, it's not real, they still gotta be in shape.
And Logan Paul are actually really good at wrestling.
Who, Logan Paul?
Yeah, he's really good.
So many people thought it was real. They set it up well. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was real, probably because it was live. It's easy to think it's real when it's live. But if you watch that alone by itself without the hours before and the hours after, you probably saw that ain't real. You know what I mean? JP got a new bundle pack. This is actually Taz's video. Taz talking about the origins of JP, and he had a message up there. I wanted to go to that message. Let me see.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. All right, so we're on and we're live.
Yes, I can hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. You good?
There's another video with a message in it. Let me see. It's another video. This is it right here. Oh, it is the same video. Okay, I'm at a different part of the video. Let me see if it's the same name. Oh, okay, it's a different video. Y'all check this out. And show the Taz. Show the Taz GOAT debater. So we gotta let me ask y'all this. Is this who I think it is? That's the same old lady that be pulling up to the chat, right?
Who?
Yeah, it is. I don't know who this is. I don't even want to check this out. A crazy ass. Let's pull this back. We'll just watch the origin video. Speed this up.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. All right, so we're on and we're live.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. You good?
Yo, did you see? Let me ask you this: did you see JP on Trade M yesterday?
Yes, I was going back. I was caught parts of it for sure.
Is it even worth watching?
Yes, it's worth watching it because it was JP interacting with people who wasn't familiar with JP. See, we usually interact with him a lot or watch him interact with people. His antics, it's not more about what JP say and more about their reactions. Because, you know, JP be pulling niggas out of their body.
Yeah, he does. He does. Definitely.
So
definitely. It's
not because, you know, we heard it all before. Like the song, heard it all before. So it don't shock him. I don't know why niggas let JP get him worked up. I know all his spiel, but them niggas was like, yeah.
I could see how he gets people worked up though.
Especially new people that, you know, like what shocked and appalled. Like it's what is, you know, when he hit him with the whole.
So do we gotta watch the whole interaction?
With JP, I always say start from the beginning because he can always come in hot.
All right, cool. I'm gonna take your word for it. You know what I'm saying? Bees. Okay. All right, let's pull it up. I guess we could come back to this Taz video. You know what I'm saying? I guess we could come back to this.
Hey, Doug, got a little message for you.
Oh, you did. You know what, AW, you did send timestamp. Let me go to A Dubbington. A Dubbington the first.
We got all the good stuff.
You know what I'm saying? Show the A Dub. He said 122. AW, you best not be giving nobody else this good dope. We can't be selling the same product. And by the way, I got the John Gall track. You know what I'm saying? I finished it. I was gonna put a little bit more touches on it. Pause. But if y'all really wanted to play today, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I was actually gonna save it for tomorrow. But if you wanna play it today, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know the drill. Real spill with males, you know the drill. You know what I'm saying? Like Easy Bands be saying. We borrow each other catchphrases. You know what I'm saying?
John God, we know you in the clouds, nigga. Put, you know.
I'm playing the track $10. That's the going rate to play the track, the John Gog track. You know what I'm saying? I got it ready. I got it queued up. You know what I'm saying? I got it.
Shit.
God damn. You see? These is, you know what, bro? These are some degenerate bandits. That's what it is. Let me pull that shit up for y'all. These are some degenerate bandits. Do I got it on this computer? I think so. Oh, I got you. Let me do this. I got it on this computer. And we're gonna do
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Low IQ black, not for humans with Dr. You know, I want what kind of work?
But it ain't my fault. John Gall, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. These bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk. Boy, it ain't my fault. John Gall, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark. Boy, it ain't my fault. Who you gonna blame? The dope in your vein got you looking kinda drained. Why you hate your own skin color like a stain? Why you think you're smart when there's nothing in your brain? Why you gotta the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit, still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault, John Gawk was popping. Stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit, still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault, John Gawk. You's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk. Boy, it ain't my fault, John Gawk. You's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark. Boy, it ain't my fault. Who you gonna blame? The dope in your vein got you looking kinda drained. Why you hate your own skin color like a stain? Why you think you're smart when there's nothing in your brain? Why you gotta throw your own people down the drain with no shame just to keep them white people entertained? Why your whole family even treat you like a lame? Now you on this YouTube looking for some fame. Boy, it ain't my fault, John Gawk. You's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk. Boy, it ain't my fault, John Gawk. You's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark. Boy, it ain't my fault. John Gawk was popping. Stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit, still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault, John Gawk was popping. Stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit, still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
I was about to say we disappeared, you know what I'm saying? But that's
Stop gawking, John.
Stop the gawking. All right, let me pull up the Trader Truth Teller.
Here's a little bit. I know you did mention that, you know.
All right, I guess this is from when JP this nigga said Apple Music verified. This is when JP hit the panel over here. And by the way, Living Humbly, it's $10 to play the track. You send $20. So let me know in the chat whenever you want to spin it again. You know what I'm saying? Just remind me. I'm about to check the chat.
Your father was not there. Or do you think, how much impact do you think that had on your current philosophies and ideals right now?
What type of impact? About him not being there?
Yeah.
He was sort of there. Once I got older, my dad did the most masculine thing a father could do. Well, other fathers just say they would do this, but when it comes to that,
because I watched this same interview a couple of times. I'm watching them review it. Kind of like, you know what I mean? Show to the Keon in the building. What's up, bro? And show to the Tequila in the house. What's up, Tequila?
Can you hear me? What's happening, bro?
What's good? What's good, bro? I gotta chop it up with you. You was tweaked out, bro. Tweaking.
I'm not the same man I was yesterday, man.
Yes, you is, nigga.
That's some day after hangover shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, man.
You still a freaky ass nigga that like watching him argue.
Yeah, you ain't wrong, no.
Oh, Living Humbly said he might be asleep. You know what? I'll use my discretion. You know what I'm saying? I'll use my discretion. All right, I guess let's see what's going on. Simon is up here. You know what I'm saying? This is where everybody be hiding out at. Right?
I mean, from generations after generations.
All right, J Prince, real quick before you go too far. So I understand the idea that we learn from experience, right? Absolutely, 1,000%. We can learn from experience, and a lot of us do learn from experience. However, relationships are a little bit different than like sticking your hand in fire. Stick your hand in fire, you pull it out, you know that's bad, right? Relationships, you have to actually reflect and actually like dig deep to actually find out what really went wrong, what not to do. Which is why a lot of women, they do something like cook for men, and then that relationship.
You already admitted to. I just want to see where you're gonna double down because you said you already said you praying on women. So these are vulnerable women. That's weak.
Huh?
Hold on. Go ahead.
So if you want a particular woman, your type of woman, right? And you know your type be at the library or be at the Starbucks. So you go into the Starbucks.
Mute my.
That's not pray. Well, everything that you do, everybody pray on what they want.
I don't know, bro. I've never prayed on nobody, bro. I don't pray on the weak, bro.
Yeah, how does
that's like me, right? JP, I like fighting boogers. I don't like weak niggas, bro. I like fighting niggas that can really fight. I don't want to fight no nigga I know I can whoop.
Well, how many white folks you don't fought?
I ain't never had to fight no white person. Ain't no white nigga play with me.
Okay, then why y'all keep talking about it's not?
No. Ain't no white person ever played with me.
What I mean is black men is in a subjugated position. You talking about beating up black folks? What you gonna gain from that?
No. You take it out of context. This is what I'm saying. The only person that have ever play with me is a nigga that look like me and you. Ain't no white nigga for white. Bro, let me tell you something. When it come to disrespect, I don't take it from nobody. I don't care what color you is, bro. It just happened in my life. No white nigga has played with me. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, son.
Do you
understand?
To be honest, I never fought with a white person before either.
Yeah, I only beat up about 2 in my whole 47 years, and that was in the Army. So, but yeah, I'm from Louisiana. We've got plenty of white people that is racist, but and our communities were pretty mixed because it's poor white people.
Just G said what Ferg got going on. Why is Ferg sitting between a man's lap, bro? What is this man going on with? Is he getting his hair? I know he's not getting his hair braided. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no hair.
That boy about to get teabagged, look like.
He ain't got no hair to get no hair braided. So we know it ain't no braiding going on. No retwist. You know what I'm saying? What is he doing, man? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with y'all uncle, man.
That's very light skinned of him. And it's a dark skinned man over.
It is? Damn, that is crazy. You know what? Let's move forward.
Guy, so I hope you're ready for that process, man. It's like you need to put I know for a purpose, depending on the kind of loan that you need. I know you need 4% at the bare minimum for half of that.
Yeah, so I was planning on buying it flat out. I was planning on buying it flat out. So because every woman that I end up getting pregnant, the qualifications to get a free apartment.
I already heard JP explain this, his philosophy on creating his welfare system.
No, what I'm trying to explain to you, girls in school was putting my hands in their pants. We would go all under the desk and hump each other all in elementary school.
Now you gave me an alley-oop. Hold on, watch it, JP. You gave me an alley-oop now. When I said you got exposed to things you were not supposed to be exposed to, when you literally just admitted that girls took your hand and put it inside of their pants or whatever the dynamic was, guess what? That's called perversion. You're not supposed to do that at that age. What are you talking about? So,
and shows her the LA in the building. What's up, LA?
You've been exposed to something you're not supposed to get exposed to, JP.
That's false. So clearly, if we weren't supposed to do it, why are kids doing it?
What age was it again? Hold on, real quick. What age was it?
Well, about 7, 8 years old.
All right, bet. Now hold on. Let me ask you a real question, right? And I'm saying this respectfully. Do you mind if I use your daughter for an example? I'm asking for
y'all mind. I do mind that.
All right, use your daughter. All right, so use your daughter. Hold on. I don't have daughters. I got boys. All right, so let me say this. So let's say a young lady, right? Let's say a young lady is 8 years old and she takes a boy's hand and put it inside of her pants. Is that right?
From a parent perspective, what we've taught, we gonna say hell no, and I'm in agreement with that. But what I'm saying that just because I'm gonna be mad and say hell no, that still don't mean it's not part of their nature. We've been taught to criminalize and we've been going.
Hold on. So let me prove you wrong real quick.
In nature though.
I got you. So let me prove you wrong. So would you agree that there would be one girl that would take a young man's hand and put it in her pants, and then there was another young lady that would find it disgusting? Is it fair to say that would be true?
It depends on what she was taught. We got auto-corrected.
It doesn't matter.
It does. We get auto-corrected. That don't mean kids do this on an every single day basis, right? Just because we auto-correct them and tell them no, that is still part of every kid is curious.
Go ahead.
That nigga talking about some freaky kids. He said kids do this on an everyday basis. I don't think 7 and 8 year olds do what he talking about on an everyday basis. You know what I'm saying?
It depends on the environment. When is an environment with a bunch of like where I live is a bunch of unsupervised kids, meaning they playing with each other and they all over the place without no adults there. So I think like sometimes you gotta watch out for other adults, but you gotta watch out for other kids too. Because a lot of other kids, you know what they're exposed to at their crib, and now they're teaching your kids some shit that you don't even teach them. You know what I mean?
And that's what Trey trying to tell them, that it ain't normal. It's when you get exposed to some shit you're not supposed to. But JP trying to act like it's just a normal part of childhood. No, it's not.
Oh no, that is not normal, bro.
So they get to a certain age, they get curious.
And that's cool. So I'm gonna roll with you guys, right? But I'm gonna burn it up real quick. Now, let's say.
I didn't think that you just try to invalidate everything I say.
We having a conversation. If you don't want to have a conversation, I'll fall back.
No, I'm saying you make yourself look stupid when you just trying to invalidate me instead of conceding what's right.
Hold on. I got you. Coach Ferg, am I looking stupid or he's looking stupid?
I wasn't paying attention, man. Y'all, it just took a turn.
That's why. Okay, all right, Coach, hold on. Knight, am I looking stupid based on the conversation, or JP looking stupid?
Yeah, but he's I don't want to call nobody stupid.
Okay, who's making sense?
I hear what you're saying. I understand it.
Who's making sense?
So what I'm saying,
JP fucking stupid. JP looks stupid. Y'all niggas, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? This nigga out here talking about this motherfucker sitting here talking about preying on women coming out of prison, talking about having a fucking having bitches out here in fourplexes and shit. Out here talking about fucking these hoes and getting them pregnant. Man, y'all better stop playing up here tonight, man.
What's wrong with what the?
What do you think that is? What just happened there?
Built up aggression.
No, that was just the faking and the phoniness. People know goddamn hell what JP just said about that shit being norm for 7 and 8 year olds is fucking stupid and wrong. But yet, when asked that, one nigga wasn't paying attention, which I get that part, because sometimes certain people like say shit, you just drift off. And then Knight is like, I don't want to call nobody stupid. When we know Knight has called people stupid before and worse than that shit. People just be being weird sometimes, and that's what set them off. That just said a nigga saying stupid shit. Why y'all fucking, you know what I'm saying, squirming around the shit? The shit's stupid and wrong. 7 and 8 year olds ain't supposed to be doing that shit. It ain't the norm. And if they is doing that kind of shit, CPS need to go to their house and check some stuff. If a 7 and 8 year old taking somebody's hand and putting it in their pants, something
is wrong. Not ain't right. Something is wrong. Absolutely wrong over there. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what JP said in Justifying. And when Trey asking, is he who sounding stupid or not? These niggas
what I would say,
hands in the air.
But what I would say, I expect JP to say some shit like that. I don't agree with what he's saying, but by now, from seeing him on different panels, seeing him over here and chopping it up, I kind of could predict or know what to expect from him. I would expect him to say some shit like that, but I don't agree with it. You know what I mean?
The old boy problem is that niggas don't, for whatever reason, just can't be a man and say the shit was stupid.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't want to call nobody stupid.
Would DJ have a panel? Would have a channel if degenerates are not allowed on the panel anymore? I had a channel before, you know what I'm saying, I started podcasting. I got another different channel that's just with production. Also, I used to do a podcast named Woke Juice Crew with me and these two other chicks. That's one of them is a reader, and the other one make holistic products and shit. So it's like we wasn't talking about none of this type of shit. Probably you probably would call us degenerates because we wasn't in religious, but you know, I don't know.
Yeah, in a live second, would you have a throat if you didn't suck dick all the time?
Damn.
With your dumbass questions. Would you have a fucking throat if you want to got fucking Sorcerer Supreme? Motherfucker.
He's missing his throat.
You might as well take a break and reflect on that question. You know what I'm saying? By the way, shouts out to King Alpha with the $5 hollow. He said, support Doc. I appreciate you, King Alpha. And as a matter of fact, King Alpha, I'm gonna play you the John Gok song because Living Humbly spin it twice. You know what I'm saying? But we only spin it one. He requested twice. We only
stupid ass low IQ black. Not for humans with Dr. Nick. You know, I want, what kind of work?
But it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk. Boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark. But it ain't my fault. Who you gonna blame? The dope in your vein got you looking kinda drained. Why you hate your own skin color like a stain? Why you think you're smart when there's nothing in your brain? Why you gotta throw your own people down the drain with no shame just to keep them white people entertained? Why your whole family even treat you like a lame? Now you on this YouTube looking for some fame. Boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk. Boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark, but it ain't my fault. John Galt was popping. Stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault. John Galt was popping. Stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk. Boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark, but it ain't my fault. Who you gonna blame? The dope in your vein got you looking kinda drained. Why you hate your own skin color like a stain? Why you think you're smart when there's nothing in your brain? Why you gotta throw your own people down the drain with no shame just to keep them white people entertained? Why your whole family even treat you like a lame? Now you on this YouTube looking for some fame. Boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk. Boy, it ain't my fault.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Oh my God.
Oh, here we go. Let's get back to the video.
Young lady, is 8 years old, and she takes a boy's hand and put it inside of her pants. Is that right?
From a parent perspective, what we taught, we gonna say hell no, and I'm in agreement with that. But what I'm saying that just because I'm gonna be mad and say hell no, that still don't mean it's not part of their nature. We've been taught to criminalize and we've been
let me prove you wrong real quick.
Nature though.
I got you. So let me prove you wrong. So would you agree that there would be one girl that would take a young man's hand and put it in her pants, and then there was another young lady that would find it disgusting? Is it fair to say that would be true?
It depends on what she was taught. We got all corrected.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It does matter. That is the point, actually. That is his point, actually. It depends on what is taught. So one would see it as unacceptable, and one would be just doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't got the right guidance, or they ain't been taught the right way.
Yeah, but that wasn't the question, though.
What was the question?
The question was, would one girl do it and she said okay, and would another one do it and be disgusted? And
yes.
And the answer is yes. JP answered something different. So
no, he answered it depends on what it was taught or how they was brought up.
That's true, but that wasn't the answer to the question.
Oh, that wasn't the question. I see what you said. That wasn't the question.
The question was yes. With it? Yeah. And that's why he said yes. That's why he said it doesn't matter, because what JP said it didn't matter because it didn't
okay. But the answer to the question is yes, and them being okay with it or seeing it as unacceptable would depend on what it was taught growing up. Type shit.
JP did that YouTube shit where he skipped saying the yes first.
I see what you're saying. Try to explain it so you don't give a direct answer.
Yeah.
That don't mean kids do this on an every single day basis, right? Just because we auto correct them and tell them no, that is still part of every kid is curious. So they get to a certain age, they get curious.
And that's cool. So I'm gonna roll with you guys, right? But I'm gonna burn it up real quick. Now, let's say
I just think that you just try to invalidate everything I say.
We having a conversation. If you don't want to have a conversation, I'll fall back.
No, I'm saying you make yourself look stupid when you just trying to invalidate me instead of conceding what's
hold on.
right.
Hold on, I got you. Coach Ferg, am I looking stupid or he's looking stupid?
I wasn't paying attention, man. Y'all, it just took a turn.
That's why. Okay, all right, Coach, hold on. Knight, am I looking stupid based on the conversation or JP looking stupid?
Yeah, but he's
I don't want to call nobody stupid.
Okay, who's making sense?
I hear what you're saying. I understand it.
Who's making sense?
So what I'm saying,
JP fucking stupid. JP looks stupid. Y'all niggas, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? This nigga out here talking about this motherfucker sitting here talking about preying on women coming out of prison, talking about having a fucking having bitches out here in fourplexes and shit. Out here talking about fucking these hoes and getting them pregnant. Man, y'all better stop playing up here tonight, man.
What's wrong with what the fuck is
Hold
going
on. We have a conversation.
Is the law to do that now?
JP, we got a panel. Hold on. P. Smurf, what's your assessment based on so far?
My assessment, I can't wait to see this nigga. I'm gonna close his mouth for him. I ain't gonna even.
Why you want to see me for?
The shit that he's saying, bro, is predatory.
Damn, that's crazy. He want to beat JP up for the shit that he said.
Well, no, the show the day before is when they got into it real tough. You know, this was back to back JP over there.
What they got into it on?
I don't know.
You know what? Let me play it. It'll leak out in this.
Yeah.
Now I know that they had some static before.
Yeah.
What's your assessment based on so far?
My assessment, I can't wait to see this nigga. I'm gonna close his mouth for him. I ain't gonna even.
Why you want to see me for?
The shit that he's saying, bro, is predatory. He shouldn't be in our community, and I don't like guys like this in our community. And for me, I'm heated in a sense listening to this clown, but because I'm gonna wait to see him. I just gotta see him because at the end of the day, he offered to play cards with me, and I want to play cards. Clowns
I don't want to do no. Just leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. I don't want to do nothing, bro. Now you coming off as a bully. Leave me alone, dog.
No, you asked for it, bro.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bro.
Prison with Simon, I got you, bro. I'm gonna show you.
I can turn around and like
leave me alone. Leave me alone.
No, JP for real, like
me alone.
You coming off as a bully now?
No, JP for real.
You coming off as a bully. You coming off as somebody that don't got no beef with you. You gotta beef with them.
You can't turn around and act like.
Wait, Simon, hold on. You disrespected these brothers. You got on here talking about people you don't know about. You initially did it to trade. And then you get on here talking to these brothers that have sound conversations every night until you came on. Every time you come on,
I just think that you jealous of me.
Jealous of what?
Yeah, you jealous at the fact that I get notoriety. And you trying to play this tough stuff, and that's not gonna get you no notoriety. You're an insecure man.
You a hunky, bro.
You're an insecure man.
To his worst form, bro. Guys like
you are very insecure, bro. You insecure.
You couldn't even be around my family whatsoever.
And then you're an old man at this. You're an older man, still insecure.
Don't worry about it. You gonna see me. I promise you. You gonna see me.
I think that you shouldn't just leave me alone, bro.
No, you shouldn't have messed with me, homie. And it's recorded.
You fuck with me first.
And it's documented. It's documented.
You came to me first. Am I lying?
Hey, real quick. Hold on, P. Smurf. Real quick.
Leave me alone, dude. Don't put your hands on me, brother.
JP, what?
Just leave me the fuck alone. Don't you touch me, bro.
JP, you said he wanted them. What so you found out about him? You did your research on P. Smurf. What did you find out? I'm curious.
I found out he one of them dudes. I can respect him. All I'm saying is, but I'm not gonna get into all that stuff publicly. But what I'm saying is, dude come off like when he was talking to me, he come off as straight disrespectful. On your platform, you didn't say nothing.
I got you.
So just because he is who he is, do I supposed to just be somebody's bitch?
I don't know who, bro. I don't know who he is. So like, I don't know who he is.
Dude came up here screaming at me because he don't like my perspective, my opinions, and he came up here screaming at me. And I guess he expect that people supposed to just when he get to screaming, we supposed to just shut up as men because he's screaming.
So is it safe to say that I guess he's somebody in real life and just not on the internet? I'm assuming.
I think everybody's something in real life.
Well, you said he wanted him. Who is that?
Well, let me be for real. I think he is something. He's somebody.
Okay. I heard you make that statement earlier. One thing about me, I listen very well. I hear everything. I don't miss nothing.
Turn a narrative.
Hey, JP,
man, y'all just speaking out of jealousy. Man, that's all this shit is. Fuck y'all. Now what?
Hey, JP, real quick, let me ask you a question.
Now what?
JP, let me ask you a question.
Now what?
JP, let me ask you a question. Do you have a
What do y'all think so far? Show the soldier in the building.
What up? Shout out to you, brother. How y'all doing tonight?
Chilling on a Thursday, but it's Friday, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Payday, motherfuckers.
I think that's Keon at Walmart. And you got paid today? If you got paid, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. If you're feeling generous, we appreciate
you know that shit hit the bank account at midnight, you busters. Mine don't hit till 6 in.morning, so I can't hit the Cash App. You know what I mean? I'm
you'll be back tomorrow. We'll remember that tomorrow.
I get paid once a month.
And show the spitter, he said, man, taking JP serious is silly as hell. This is what I'm saying. I don't take him serious. I think JP leans into a certain ideology and shit, but some things he says I don't take it serious. And I would waste my energy arguing with him on it. You know what I'm saying? It's just pointless.
They don't know him good enough for that. But that's what I was saying last night on your show. I was like, I kept being in the chat. I was like, yo, y'all gotta remember who y'all arguing with. Y'all arguing with a nigga who just told y'all he didn't graduate to 9th grade. Y'all arguing with a nigga that purposely mispronounced words. Y'all arguing with a nigga that bad a chick outside the STD clinic. Y'all arguing with a nigga that go to home themselves. Just listen to who you argue with.
That contemplated dating a woman that had the monster.
Yeah.
And he was willing to catch the monster.
Arguing with a nigga that said cousin pussy the best pussy. Like, and this ain't no shot at JP. This literally shit he said.
Right.
Is that who you really want to have an intellectual back and forth with and argue the right and wrongs of stuff and actually put effort and passion into it?
To be honest with you, Coach Ferg and Nightish handled it the right way because they know him.
They did.
You know what I'm saying? They kept out of it. Coach Ferg is like, I don't know why you taking this serious because it's like, come on, you're gonna argue with JP, man.
Though.
You say what?
They still could have answered the question. It's just a question. What JP is gonna do? Punch it through the screen? Yeah.
Sometimes when JP asks me a question, I don't be wanting to answer because I know where he's trying to go, and I ain't trying to go there with him. Sometimes I don't be having the energy.
Well, you know he be on some weird deviant shit.
Y'all don't go nothing under 28, 27, 28.
It's on record, so it's on record. I just want to ask. I don't want to be clear. Okay, cool.
I don't fuck with little kids, so when y'all trying to paint a narrative,
hold on, nobody insinuated that. No, don't do that.
He using the word, he using predator in the term of like somebody on some great shit, man. Get the fuck on.
Hold on. I asked specific. I said, hey, do you have an age limit? So the fact that you said 27, 28 lets us know that you're not going below that. So nobody trying to set you up. That's why I asked specifically, what's your age limit? And you clearly stated your age limit. So what are you talking about?
JT know that. He don't know. He stated. He know.
Hold on, son. Yo, is it a chance that just think about this one, bro? Is it a chance that just the kind of bitches that Jay brings actually can't get like the inship bitches?
Piss me the fuck off, man. What the fuck you talking about, Poppy? See, this is hold on, Trey. This is what we have right now.
So what I'm saying, brother. So you can understand what I'm going. Let me finish so you know what I'm going, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
That's actually the kind of bitch. That's the kind of bitches that actually this nigga actually got access to, bro. So he just saying it out loud.
That's why I didn't want
to. Hold on, bro, because you didn't let me finish, homie. Hold on.
He's trying to create a narrative.
Because the reason I'm saying that is because this nigga have been in the shelter himself a couple of times. So obviously he's gonna have access to the most.
I get all of that, but they steal somebody's sister, they steal somebody's daughter, they steal somebody's. We sit back as men that be on this panel and we talk about being righteous.
You can't tell me who I can be.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about us right now.
JT is trying to get righteousness out of JP.
I told you they don't know this nigga.
He know JP. Wait a minute. No, he
do. You're right, he do. Niggas just get caught up. JP get niggas caught up in fuckery. Really, how you think you arguing with? I don't know how he do it, man. I don't know how he wrap people in to have. I don't know how the boy good.
It shows all the sort ism. He said, "I get paid every day out of a young bat." Sucker ducker. I appreciate you, Sir Ism, for the motherfucking wisdom.
need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
All right. The man say he still get paid half a young batch. You know what I'm saying? Show so to it. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at it. It's all consensual, right?
So
you talking about me, motherfucker? Fuck you. You can't tell me who I can date. What the fuck you think y'all is?
We said a motherfucker.
Hey,
We said
try to bully my brother, man.
Hold on, P.
Man, fuck what you talking about. You can't tell me who I was trying to
the
date.
brothers that try to be righteous. We sit back and we try to tell these women that what they doing uncovered and all this shit that we tell them, but we would have real conversations with niggas that's in the way. That nigga's in the way. We should be calling that shit the fuck out, man.
Yeah, but JT, listen to this. JT.
This is all I'm saying. If JP want the types of women that they don't want, look, man, everybody is somebody that's compatible with everybody. Got somebody that's compatible with them out there in the ethers on the planet Earth. So if JP is compatible with women from prison, women at the clinic, women at homeless shelters, and y'all don't want them, shit, Manosphere algorithm, the algorithm, he said he don't like them if their tires bald. So if JP like them when they tires bald, I don't see what's the big fuss about. You know what I'm saying?
I think the fuss is about his plans for them. Not that he want them.
What's his plans for them?
Turn them into breeding animals.
But it's consensually. If he tricking them into some shit.
But they not the most level people. It's a lot of homeless people and drug addicts and people like that usually have some kind of either intellectual disorders or mental illnesses in their life in shambles. So he like, you remember his whole scheme, I'm gonna take you, get you at the homeless shelter or the blah, 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 put you in one of my little fourplexes, you know what I'm saying, throw some food in the refrigerator, then you become my breeding fucking animal. It's kind of weird.
To me, how he explains it is weird.
That's what I'm saying.
But if he didn't explain it like that, I think there's women that would consent to that type of shit with him.
And I don't know if it was yesterday, the first episode of this one, but I remember him explaining his shit, his little JP life. I create my own welfare system plan shit to them in his regular JP ways. So that's what these reactions are coming from.
What you mean? He explained it better, you saying?
No, in his JP ways. Just make it sound like he hiding in bushes and homeless shelters. He made it sound creepy and dirty.
The thing about how he explains it is sounds extremely creepy and inappropriate, right?
Yeah.
But what he's talking about, I could see women consenting to some shit like that with him, because there's women that see how he behave and they actually volunteer to be with him. It's not like he holding them at gunpoint. Like, people see who he is. He's transparent. It's not like he false advertising or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just I think the main problem is the walks of life. He go get these people. They are the situation he described is a vulnerable population.
How is it vulnerability? That nigga one light bill away from being in the same position.
I'm talking about the people, but those people are he usually have more than them. So when you much. If you homeless or living in a shelter, or because he said he like a mentally slow too.
No, wait a minute.
Better. He said that too. He said he wants dumber than him.
He actually want women that's dumber than him, and he said he want women that has less than him. He's looking for the women with money. So he's looking for a position where he got something to offer. Most people see him as he don't got nothing, he's not valuable. So he's trying to find the women that would see him as valuable.
Exactly. So if they dumber than him and broken than him, think about what that person would have to be. They'd be doing pretty bad.
What's the difference of him and like showing up at the bar at 2 a.m. and start buying a girl drink when you know the shit closes at 3?
Oh, that's predatory too. That's great. Like, I was in the military for 15 years, and I used to tell my soldiers all the time. Matter of fact, I had niggas want to fight me because I used to cop block. If I'm at the club and see 2 dudes walking with a half drunk ass girl staggering around and stuff, I'm like, hey, yo, get some female soldiers. You put her in y'all car, take her back to the barracks. Like, what the fuck y'all doing to her? You got this girl over your shoulder like a potato sack, or she fucking like this, and these 3 dudes walking her to the car. No, I can't abide by that shit.
I didn't think of it like you just explained it, man. But yeah, man. I mean,
especially in Korea. I used to do that shit all the time in Korea. Niggas want to fight, get mad. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody gonna say Sergeant, my last name was at the scene when Private Smith got dragged off by Specialist Johnson and Williams, and they carrying her ass. No, not today, Satan. But
by the way, show so the B Love in the building, and show so the King Alpha. He said, show so to the consensual batches. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, all right.
Wait a minute. I got you, Soldier. Right after this. Also, show so the CD no handle. He says, never forget that JP had Flora actually panhandling for rent. That's true. In the street, and y'all still take us serious. But show so to Flora and show so to him. I actually fucks with both of them. Appreciate both of y'all for the support. Appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
You got it, Soldier. You got it. And then we'll get back to the video.
So my question for homie is, I see what you're saying. I see what dude's doing. It's like being the dope man, like getting girls that's addicted to shit. But the thing is they've been living this life. So my scenario was kind of bad because you're going and macking on drunk girls. All right, so I get that's kind of bad, but girls be doing that all the time at the bar. They always be leaving with dudes. All right, that's why I was kind of like saying that, but I see what you're saying. That was bad.
No, I've done it before in my youth. I've been drunk. I'm at the club. She at the club. We both drunk. I definitely done bad drunk girls, but I don't try to get them drunk to get them. That's where the predatory comes. I'm not going to try to. If you already drunk, you drunk. I'm drunk. We drunk. We all drunk. But I don't like the dudes that part of their game is getting chicks drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that couldn't be me because I ain't gonna be the only person that's sober.
Like so he has a little bit more than them, right? And they're probably sober minded, and they're like, he might be telling them lies, but I mean, them falling for lies and stuff from other men is probably what got them in the position they're in to begin with. So it's like, why is it always the man's fault? Why ain't it their fault for just being, lame and stupid kind of, or keep falling for the same stuff? You see what I'm saying? So I'm not protecting this guy. I don't even know this guy. I'm just saying, you feel me? Like women will go after somebody who they think they can get something from. He'd be like, "Oh, babe, I love you." You know what I mean? Telling her all the shit.
But that's the thing. He's saying that, and I'm not trying to justify what he's saying. I'm trying to understand. A lot of people, what I notice, a lot of people get offended when you try to understand what he's saying. That's what I've been noticing. Sure, you disagree with what he's saying. I disagree too, but I'm not a person that just because I disagree with what's being said, I don't try to understand. A lot of people don't be even understanding what they disagree with. So what I'm thinking he's saying is he want women that's less than him so he could be valuable in their eyes. If he get women that got more going on, they'll see him like he ain't shit. Like a lot of women in the chat right now see him as he ain't shit.
And he can use that as leverage to get them to do what he want. But for him to get people like that, he has to go really low.
How does that make you predatory though? I think that just means that you self-evaluate yourself. You know who you are.
It's predatory because them people is in a really fucked up situation where they'll pretty much take damn near anybody. It's
right.
hot in Texas.
Yeah, but it's like getting the low-hanging fruit, man. It's like you ain't had no booty in 2 years, and it's like, yo, I can mac on this girl in this homeless shelter. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you this: so getting low-hanging fruit is predatory.
Depends on how it is.
He's like,
let's say getting gifts,
basically.
Getting gift cards from the
No, but this is what I'm saying. I'm saying it's predatory. To me, it's predatory when somebody can't give consent, or you put them in a position where you're forcing them to make that decision. Sure, they're making the decision, but you forcing the hand to make that is predatory. Like for example, like you were saying, the chick is drunk and you giving her more drinks. No, you forcing her to not even be able to make a decision or give consent because you're forcing her to be drunk. Now she's gonna probably most likely give you the box. That is predatory. But you going to a chick that is poor and you got some bread How predatory is that?
I can tell you how. It's predatory like the Harvey Weinstein kind of predatory, where I work for this major production company. You want to maybe get some roles and stuff, you got to hit me with the God. He didn't.
But that's different. You forced the hand. That's different. You forced the hand to make it tight.
No, she could have said no.
But still, you put her in an awkward position. To me, that's still predatory.
The same thing with the homeless lady. She's sleeping under a bridge. You offer me a place to stay for me to fuck you. But
but look at this. With Harvey Weinstein, that if that chick refused, she could get blackballed. She could lose what get. You know what I'm saying? She could lose.
If that chick refused, she could stay outside in the elements.
But she was already in the elements. You know what I'm saying?
She didn't want it. Just like that other chick want a better career.
Look at this. The chick wait a minute. The chick that's trying to get the job, Harvey Weinstein could blackball her. You know what I'm saying? And make her can't work again or lose her acting gig that she already have. But the homeless chick that refused JP, she could just stay homeless. Like, fuck it. It's not like she losing anything by fucking with him.
And you're right. They're not identical. You're right. They're not identical. But it's still, I think they still similar in the predatory level. As far as
I don't think it's predatory. I think that's just like a man that specifically just goes after fat bitches. Like he just goes after fat bitches just because he knows that he can get fat bitches and he has no problem with getting fat bitches. I think this is on the same level as that. Yeah, she's homeless, but I mean,
not in those kind of bad shit. The homeless part is a major component though, because shelter is like seriously important.
But look at this. Let me ask you this. What if a homeless woman is trying to get with him because she know he'll give her a place to stay?
Oh, she predatory too. Fuck yeah, that's why. Yeah.
But what if she want a place to stay and he want to? So they both praying on each other.
No, match made in heaven. Then at that point, they'll match.
Yo, what's good, people? How you doing?
Let me turn your shit down. Your shit kind of low.
I would think, man, I would say call it immoral, not.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
I had to do you like that, soldier. My bad. But CD No Handle said drop the God Soldier guy for having the lame scream name, hijacking No Limit, having his people stolen enough. That is racist. Having his people stolen enough. He can come back when he changed it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Go ahead. I think that was Blanca. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That's good. How you feeling tonight?
So
yeah, I think
now you're a little low.
Yeah, I got it turned up. Yeah, we hear you.
I think putting those kind of crazy titles on people, man, it's crazy to me, bro. I could have sworn that the whole predatory thing was like a grown man or a grown woman, kind of like on somebody super young.
No, I'm talking predator as PDF. PDF is not the only predator. They're talking about like somebody preying, like he preying on the weak type shit. Yeah. But even that, I think that the women that he aiming for is women that would want him. You know what I'm saying? Where you gonna aim for a chick that is a doctor or some shit?
And that's the example that because I think this happened like 2 days ago or yesterday. Because I'm like, bro, this nigga Jay Prince, this nigga, that's where he be at anyway. This nigga like at a shelter every 2-3 months. So this is kind of like on his round. Like I made the argument later on. Like, yo, you mess with whoever is close to you. Like if you worked at a hospital, you know what I mean? The nurses mess with the doctors. The nurses mess with the guy with the plumber that do the maintenance of the building. You work at a call center, they all mess with each other. You mess with whoever you're close to. This nigga Jay, that's the element that this nigga be on. So who else he gonna mess with, bro? The thing with that nigga Jay Prince is that nigga, he's playing things in a way, in the most to get reaction out of people. And I be telling people, fam, you don't react to that nigga. That's what he lives for, bro.
The fucked up thing about JP, bro, a lot of people, they could understand him, but it's like if I'm not to say he's a kid, but if a kid come to me talking some shit, I'm gonna understand that as a kid talking, and I'll try to understand
Right.
what it's saying. You know what I'm saying? If somebody who barely know English talk to me, I'm gonna take it as somebody who know English. Somebody old talking about, they say, yeah, and I log into the Facegram. I know they probably meant they log into Facebook. They old. They probably don't know it's social media. So it's like a lot of people don't do that shit when JP talking. They try to talk to him like he's a regular, normal
Yeah.
person, bro. That shit is crazy.
He do that shit on purpose because he understand, and that's another thing that I ask everybody here. Like, yo, according to everybody's logic of it, for most people logic on the internet, they look at that nigga Jay Prince as a bum, a loser, the scum of the earth, right? And everybody was like, yeah, man, he's a loser, he's a bum, right? I'm like, yo, so why do you bother to even go back and forth with that nigga, bro? I don't go back and forth with people that I think that are beneath me. So why y'all go over here and go back and forth with this nigga for 2-3 hours, man? Like y'all pretty much fall into his trap.
This is what be sending me to the roof, bro. When people's like, JP is bad for the community, let's not get him on the panel. The panel is not helping the community, bro. Like, what are we doing? We're not coming together on the panel to be like, let's go outside together tomorrow, because we all ain't even living in the same place. There's people that talking about the community, and I'm sure they could look outside and there's trash in their neighborhood, and they won't even just organize to pick up that shit, but they helping the community. That should be crazy.
And I asked him this question, right? I'm like, yo, because Jay Prince's plan is to like create like 3, 4, 5 babies, whatever. Fuck with that nigga, he be lying half of the time. I don't even believe it. He just be saying that just to get rise out of people. I'm like, yo, let's just assume that this nigga wants, his plan is to go get 3, 4 hoes pregnant, right? How can anyone in this panel stop? You can do nothing unless you're gonna castrate the nigga. That's the only way you're gonna stop if he's serious about that. So what would be the point to even go back and forth with this man, bro? Like, you literally giving this nigga like now he's feeling himself because now you got everybody reacting to him and like, yo, you fall into his trap, nigga. That's what he wanted the whole time anyway.
Well, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like JP don't say controversial stuff, and I think that's mainly the reason why people react to him. I just don't get why they keep going. Like, why do you like you'll spend 20 minutes trying to convince this nigga that his life is horrible and he needs to change shit when there's been people that's been doing this for 5 years and the nigga still ain't changed. You know what I mean? So that's why
their family members like JP. Y'all trying to convert? Go and convert your uncle, nigga. Like,
come on, bro.
I don't understand. That's the most crazy shit I ever seen. Like, fam, everybody know that nigga Jay Prince game plan, bro. His game plan is to come to a panel and turn the whole shit to talk to him, pretty much, right? He gonna say the most volatile shit ever, bro. Just don't react to it. I promise you, he gonna stop saying that dumb shit. But the more you and when I say react to, I'm talking about like while people is having a conversation with him, don't react to his bullshit because he's trying to get a rise out of you in that conversation. That's all he's trying to do, fam.
It shows all the sorrowism in the building, and let me pay the bills real quick. CD No Handle, he said it's always some Sam Jackson, and let's let up on my fault. Let me let up my sis Tequila and the homie Red Pill Crip, right? He said it's always some Sam Jackson from the Django Ninja to save Whitey. Soldier Guy, get another 5. But then B Love put 20 on your books. So that left you at 15. Then we got Living Humbly put 10. So that left you at 25. And we got King Alpha said play the track. It's actually 10 to play the track, but since y'all show so much love on the credit, we gonna run the track one more time. Let's get it. Where is the track?
You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark.
Watching this stupid ass low IQ black, not for humans with Dr. Nick. You know, I want what kind of work?
But it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. These bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk. Boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark, but it ain't my fault. Who you gonna blame? The dope in your vein got you looking kinda drained. Why you hate your own skin color like a stain? Why you think you're smart when there's nothing in your brain? Why you gotta throw your own people down the drain with no shame just to keep them white people entertained? Why your whole family even treat you like a lame? Now you on this YouTube looking for some fame, boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk, boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark, but it ain't my fault. John Gawk was popping. Stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault. John Gawk was popping. Stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault. John
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Salute to the game. Salute to the game. Salute to the game. Give me a couple minutes here. Hey, man, this is what you got to do. I don't care if y'all don't like it. Give me a couple minutes. See how I wish, Doctor? You thought you probably was going to be the #1 rapper and this and that, but now your claim to fame might be making these raps on the internet when these sucker duckers move funny. See what I'm saying? That's your style. Kind of like Corey Holcomb do his little thing at the end. You can make them up like that. See? Adjust your game. A lot of you niggas went to school. Y'all thought y'all was going to be lawyers, but now you a barista. Now you work at a lumber company. So stop acting like you holier than thou, nigga. Kind of niggas that rile you up. It gets the people going. I don't know where that came from. It gets the people going. That's what JP do. That's what John Galt, you black. That's the same thing Anton do. You have to be Charleston White. If you're not outlandish, you're just another panel nigga. You're nobody. That's why Uncle Ism is the coldest in the game. Now, fathers, before you put the seed of life in a woman and open up her dormant womb, because the womb is dormant to the man, phallus opens it up. Be in your daughter life. I don't care how bad she acted. Sometime you might got to do fire and brimstone and whoop her ass. Else you're going to have a 13-year-old daughter running with a weird, sweet water, panda bear, poodle booty. Don't know he switch hitting, he back catching, he a boy, he a girl. He don't know what he is. In your daughter's life. Stop being around here jackhammering and just leaving it on the world. Okay, JP, I'm almost done. I'm about to land. JP, he know his lane. A lot of you sucker niggas, like he was playing earlier, the Urkel nigga and the Carlton Banks nigga, you don't know your lane. You're mad at JP. JP say he work his 6'3" and his ghetto shit. And that's what a broad want. JP is like a bitch walking around with a BBL. You want her and she won't. She don't care about motherfucking degrees. She know he's 6'3". That's his degree, nigga. Okay? Now you short Anton Daniels, nigga. I'm a short player, but I got game. I'm saucy. I'm charismatic. You gotta work other things. JP just standing there. He's 6'3". Bitch say shit. I want a kid by him. Might go to the NBA, might be a football player. Yeah, so the other niggas, you got to work your shit. But you have to be in your children's life and don't never blame a woman that she was on the pill. She said that it's always the man's fault. When you go to court, nigga, it's your fault. If you had 3 kids and a family, you did everything right, and you leave your wife, hey, dad, it's your fault. But we got to know this as men and stop coming on YouTube and claim red pill and start crying about a bitch, nigga. Stand up as a man and get a new bitch. Sucker duckers. Thank you, sir.
And shows her the Unk-ism. That was some church right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also shows to King Alpha. Ebony. Ebony said $10 more for Paul Wall. She talking about Soldier. You know what I'm saying? Handle. He said, ninjas barely donate to Duct, but come out the woodworks to get Massa back on the panel. That is crazy. That is
this nigga is
Which doctor? Which doctor? Massa's making you money, man.
Hey,
Can you
man,
Google? Can
it's
you?
reparation. This is my reparation. So
Yeah, so you get those reparations
Can
back to
you?
the white man.
Can you use the that nigga Slim Jesus, bro?
Salute to all y'all putting money on my books, man. I appreciate it.
Show to the
sick on
living
this panel
humbly.
for the next
He
year.
said, how much to drop CD? Okay, give him a week break unless he actually want to support. I don't know if you could give him a week. Wait, oh yeah, you did give a week break, 20 plus 30. So you did give CD a week break. CD, we're gonna block you from the chat, bro. My bad, man.
Hey.
My bad.
What the hell is CD?
CD is in the chat.
Yeah, some dude that's scared of soldier. It seems like I don't know.
CD no handle. Let me go and block you from the chat. Yeah, y'all go ahead and then we gonna get back into the video.
Yeah, but ism, bro. But ism, man. That's pretty much the same thing that I. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, lady. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Oh, my fault,
hello to
Tequila. Go
everybody.
ahead. My bad,
And
Tequila.
yeah, I probably end up dropping down soon. I just want to say this.
Let me turn
I
you up.
hear what y'all are saying. I hear what y'all are saying. As far as people like JP, they bring a certain, I guess I would say a certain level of entertainment to you all's platform and to the panels, and I totally agree with that. However, when people speak on saying, when people say like internet is just the internet, or it's not affecting real life, I beg to differ. We have people from all over the world watching us, and I think it's a bad look when we have Black people represented in a bad light. People already think negative of us, but then we got the rest of the world. It's like we're fueling the fire. We're
With
adding
Tequila,
fuel
right?
to the fire.
Tequila. I watch channels like, for example, look at Soldier, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's people that might go to Soldier channel that is white dudes, and when you go to their channel, they not the prestigious white people. And I don't see white people saying like,
But
they
do they have
representing
the
us wrong. Go ahead.
Do they have the same do they have the same rep as we have? No, they don't.
But this is the thing, right?
Not in society.
I understand. I would understand.
Thank you for saying that. Real quick,
Wait a
90%
minute,
of my
Soldier.
audience is Black.
Wait a
Just
minute,
so y'all know
Soldier,
that.
right? Because you do get like Black people in your chat. But look at this, right? I would understand if it's a conversation about some sort of call to action. Because like over here, right? If it's some sort of conversation that's closed, it'll be a closed panel. If we having a conversation about some sort of call to action, we about to go and get some shit done, we're gonna have a certain type of people. Let's say we talking about finances, how we pooling some bread together. We're gonna have people that know what they're talking about. But if we just having a general conversation, anybody could chime in and come up, because we're not having a conversation about making a decision. It's not a decision-making conversation. Then you might gotta qualify yourself to have the conversation. So I don't see why JP can't chop it up. Sure, I don't think he represent all Black people, but he represents whoever is just like him. You know what I mean?
I guess my thing is it's almost like it's a character, and I do think it puts us in a bad light. I just do, and like I said, he is entertaining, so I will never take that from him. But it does put us in a bad light.
He represent himself. Y'all don't got the same last name. Y'all don't got the same grandpa. Y'all none of that. I don't understand. Yo, I don't understand that shit, man. Y'all got way more problems in your local. Y'all got more. What you mean, Anton?
No, I was gonna say, what about like a Anton? A lot of people disagree with Anton, and they would say he don't represent their views as a Black person because he says the culture and stuff like that.
That's a
you know what I'm
fact,
saying? So should Anton not have a platform? I don't think.
I feel like Antoine. I look at Antoine, whatever his name is, and JP James. I look at them the same. I honestly feel like they both are bad looks for us. I mean, we on a worldwide platform. Like it's
That's the
people
thing.
all
That's the
over
thing.
the world, and
But
they're
that's the
watching
thing,
us.
Tequila. Black people is not a monolith. It's different type. Sure, the representation should be more balanced if that's what you want to say. But Anton represent the conservative black person. JP
He
represent.
doesn't because I'm a conservative black person, and I no, he
You
does
So
are?
you
not.
saying there's not conservative black people that identify with Anton?
I don't think real conservative black people
Because even
because
all conservative is not black people is not the same. All liberal black people is not the same. I
But,
just think it's different. Is different types of people. You know what I mean?
and wait, Tequila. You see what you just did. You just see how you said that Anton is not a representative of conservative black people. Why can't you do the same thing with JP? Why can't you just say that JP is not a representative of black people and JP is just a representative
he's
of himself?
not. I think we know that as people, as black people. I think we know that. I know that we're not a monolith, but
Okay.
the but is others don't.
I
We all
think
know.
She's
I
saying
know
that
that. Wait a
he out
minute.
there making us look bad. You know, when
But I
sometimes
know.
when a black person do really, really, really dumb shit, like having a brawl in Popeyes, it just make us look bad as a people. She's saying JP that kind of level.
I don't agree. It
Yeah.
don't make me look
You
like
know,
shit.
let me tell you. Let me let y'all know this. It really don't make us look bad as a whole, but it's easy as a black person to feel secondhand embarrassment from each other. Because I feel this shit, but I don't think everybody represent each other. You know what I'm saying? Not all the time,
Yeah.
because we represent each other generally. But then if you zoom in, we're gonna have different pockets, and if you zoom in, we're gonna even have more different pockets of people. So I don't think. Sure, he probably might represent an aspect, but I don't think a JP represents black people as a whole. As a matter of fact, me coming from the outs, being a black immigrant, I don't think JP even represents Black America, because I know way more people that's not like JP than people like JP. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said we should start chopping it up when it comes to people that thinks that way. That for some reason that one black person represents every black person. Like we just got to chop it up as just being you're an idiot. You know what I mean?
No,
And
but
just
we
pretty much
understand.
ignore that.
We understand he don't represent them. It's just that it don't change that it's a bad representation. We understand that he don't represent us all. However, it's still a bad reputation.
For who though? But who is it a bad representation?
Black people.
No. I'm saying to who though?
But here's the
Because
thing, bro.
you know we all
everybody
have
in their neighborhoods knows somebody like Jay Prince, bro. Hell, he's a Jay Prince in most people family. Let's keep it 100. Your uncles is like Jay Prince, man. Your baby daddies is like Jay Prince. Like y'all need to start with this whole. Oh my God, this represent. Come on, gang. Come on, man. That's just one nigga, bro. That's just one nigga saying dumb shit on the internet, man. That's it. It's not a big deal.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah,
but
but
who is the bad representation too, though? Like who is looking at us as this is bad? Is what I'm trying to ask.
What I would say is this, because just let me try to be a little balanced. What I would say, watching like a channel like Chaotic Truth, a lot of the white people that go up there do try to use JP as like an example, right? But if you really listen, they don't believe that shit. It's just a joke. They just joking. It's like trolling black people by using JP, but they don't believe that because why they up there with Chaotic?
Yeah, but
and they know that there's other people that richer than them and successful. It's just like they just in on the joke. I don't think people realistically look at JP and think that the majority of black people is like JP. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he got a loud voice too, though. You can't take it away. I know how people internalize it.
But he don't got a loud. You know why he got a loud voice? He don't got a loud voice. He's just more entertaining. Anybody that's more entertaining, people gonna gravitate to that, whether it's for information they spit in or just to laugh at certain stuff they talk about. You know what I'm saying? It's not that he got a loud. He ain't even got a platform. He just, you know what I'm saying? Like there's people with bigger platforms than him.
But DJ,
the thing with Jay Prince, bro, come on, man. Everybody with a decent IQ, man. Come on, bro. You just listen to the nigga for 10 minutes, bro. You can tell that nigga is retarded, bro. Like, come on. Come on, family.
I don't know if he's slow or not, but
Well,
I
I'm
think he
gonna
really
say
believes what he
goodnight. I
believes.
just
Go
came
ahead,
up
T.
to speak my piece. Yeah, I'm gonna just say goodnight to you all. But yeah, I do think he's a bad look for us. I want us to be painted in a better light. I do.
And
But
that's fair. That's understandable. I know, and I see that's where you coming from. You coming from like this is a bad looks for other people watching. You know what I'm saying?
But
yeah.
to me, that's feeding into the racist mindset that for some reason that we're all the same. I think that's a racist mindset. You know what I mean? Like it just comes from the whole slavery situation, and now to this. For some reason, we're all representative by the color of our skin. I don't believe that. I'm who I am. I don't give a damn what JP
But
does.
that's because but that's because you're younger, and the more younger somebody is, that's how they think. That's why
And that's a fact.
that whole racism shit, bro, is weaning out slowly. But a lot of people want to see it in their lifetime, but it's weaning because the younger people got more like a melting pot culture. Most younger people is black, to be like, you know what I'm saying. Most younger people is into black culture. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
But think about it, fellas, man. Like when if all of us right now go to like the local liquor store or the bodega on your wherever neighborhood you're living, bro, it's a nigga like Jay Prince outside right now, sitting down, telling a bunch of stories. You know what people keep doing? Keep walking by because they don't heard the stories 100 times already, bro. Man, like, bro, people trying like they call the nigga degenerate and all this bullshit. Everybody's degenerate. You know how you know? Because you having sex before marriage, you are goddamn degenerate yourself, and I'm pretty sure everybody's guilty of that shit over here, man. Nobody over here is a virgin. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, but it's levels. It's levels to degeneracy.
Now it's levels. Okay.
It gotta be.
No, it gotta be level. Wait a minute, bro. It gotta be levels to
It gotta be,
degeneracy, bro. Because a nigga that shoplift is different from a nigga that's just busting windows out of a car. He ain't even trying to make no bread or eat. He just a menace. You know what I'm saying?
It seems at degenerate, according to the Bible standard, having sex before marriage being a degenerate.
We understand that, but it's still levels
All right,
to
then.
degeneracy.
No. But my point. Yeah,
societal
you're right.
level.
Okay.
Societal level, not religious
yeah, so
level.
my point is, bro, like people love to like put the status on other people, but why they doing something that they ain't supposed to be doing in the first place, and they always trying to. A lot of them they like to hide behind the Bible shit too. You see what I'm saying?
Because some people degeneracy just go too far to where it got to be talked about.
No, I believe
it ain't that we perfect. It's just that this nigga like, whoa, what the fuck? Like like when you see a motherfucker you caught on the news and they said they was having sex with animals. That's a level of degeneracy. No, you just said, motherfucker, you wrong. I might be a degenerate, but I'm not a degenerate like that motherfucker. That shit needs to be called out. So it's levels to degeneracy.
So a nigga having one body and another nigga having 10 bodies is levels, or isn't both doing the same acts?
One is a killer and one a serial killer.
Yeah, but they both do something that is supposed to be bad, right?
Yeah, but it's levels to it.
Wait a minute. They both cross the lines of being a degenerate, right? But it's levels. It's just like two niggas that graduate college, but one of them got like a doctorate in some shit, and the other one got like a
business, some
like a certificate or some a certificate.
And if both of the one with the one body and the one with the 10 body, if they went to court, you think they getting the same time?
And look, and it's different from people that's like a person that's running down in a school and lighting shit up versus somebody that had beef or was robbery went left or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
So is that what y'all saying?
Yeah, but Keon, I'm talking about more in the moral way. You see what I'm saying? I don't talk about how the law gonna look at it. The law is made by men. You see what I'm saying?
No, but their whole point was about there's limits and there's levels to it. That's what they was trying to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but is JP, is he on that level? Were you comparing it to that? Is he that bad? That's what I'm asking.
He's pretty bad. He's definitely not good.
I'm gonna be honest. I believe that the nigga, half of the shit that the nigga J Prince said, he just said just to kind of like go viral to get rights out of people, bro. Bro, just listen to that nigga plan, my nigga. If he ever executed that plan, that dumbass plan that he got going on, right? Like, you're gonna get a food truck and then a Ford Plus, and you're gonna get 3 girls that are gonna work for him. Nigga, that sounds like a nigga that owns a business, employ people.
Right.
But he make it seem like it's my own welfare system. I'm like, I told him that yesterday, like, bro, you are somebody with a business that you get your shit running, you employ 2-3 bros, hey, you gonna guess fuck them. Right? And nigga, that's like a business relationship at that point, bro. What you trying to do? That's not like your own EVT plan. But
wait a minute. Show the El Cheapo, West Coast Cheapo in the building, and show the Ebony for the Cash App and the Super Chat. She said, I'm showing love for the motherfucking show. I appreciate it.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
All right, you got it, bro.
All right, Poppy, let me ask you this. So I forgot who it was. They kicked him out the chat last night for like taking up for the nigga. But he said he got a plan. Everybody get on the internet talking about, well, what's the solution? What's this? Fuck it. If you don't like the plan, I get it. What's yours? Everybody else fumbling. We got to stick together all this shit that everybody say that don't nobody ever do. He come on the internet and say the most profound shit. I ain't gonna say profound, but like left shit. And he got a plan. And he execute. I'm talking about JP. Like when you ask the average person, well, what's your plan? What's your way to get out? They ain't got he got more, you know what I'm saying? At least he got one. I'm not rooting for him.
But
like
is
that,
it working though? I mean, yeah,
no.
I mean, anybody can have a plan.
Wait a minute. Is a difference between having a plan? Wait, is a difference between having a plan? Is a difference between having a plan and having a script, bro?
Okay,
a script is some shit that you rehearse, that you're gonna come and say on stage. A plan is some shit that you actually doing something.
Execute. You know what I mean? You executing.
Yeah. Right, so DJ, let me ask you this then. What's the difference between having a script and having no plan? Or who's better?
What you mean?
Because you said, all right, a script versus a plan. The script, like you said, JP, to you, he got a script. He ain't got a plan. But at least if he got a script, he didn't put some thought into the shit. And however he's doing it, he trying to execute it, or you know what I'm saying, whatever it is. Versus somebody that just got an opinion about a nigga that's to him is a plan, to you is a script.
But a script could be a rehearsed opinion. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Bro, I ain't seen him fumble.
JP, what I would say about JP though, what I would say about JP, bro, the man is entertaining and he stands on, even if people want to say he's a character, he stand on his character. He don't break character like that. So look,
it's
man,
not a character. It's him. That's not a character.
Even if it's him, I won't just the thing. All right, I'm saying that to say this. I'm not going to just ban the man from my channel because of other people and shit like that. I don't like that shit, bro.
That's a fact.
That's all I wanted to say.
The thing with Jay Prince, bro, like he just says some wild shit, family. That's his plan. His plan is to come wherever he at and turn whatever they got going on into him to that nigga. He kind of like, he's like a perfect character to talk about that what Section A and food sting and what's the other shit and getting this whole plan. But like, yo, have anybody ever seen this man executing the plan to go to shelters and get bitches and move into the crib? Have anybody seen that from him? And besides the fact that when he went to the shelter himself, have anybody seen that?
No.
So you think this nigga is just gassing?
He's just talking, my nigga. He just
I ain't seen him do it, but
that, Poppy.
I ain't seen him do it, but I heard of him saying he done it before. Ain't he met one of his BMs at the shelter?
And it stopped right there, DJ. How he met her, because the nigga was living there himself, nigga. That's my point the whole time. That's the kind of people you're gonna be around. You see what I'm saying? So he just saying it out loud.
Look at this. Sometimes, bro, I see him say shit and then try to make it make sense after. So that's why sometimes I'm like, you know what? I know he's just fucking around. Sometimes he say shit and then try to make it make sense after. Like I see it in his eye that he about to say this shit and he about to fix it later. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but think about it, right? Like the girl, you say he met somebody at the shelter. Was he living there? Like, did he have to stay there?
I think he was living there. I think he
No,
was.
he probably would. That's what I was saying
There
earlier.
you
This nigga is literally one bill away from being homeless his damn self. So that's why I don't understand why people think that it's him manipulating. How is he manipulating? He's in damn near the same situation.
Yeah, I don't like when people do that, bro. Cause I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like I don't like painting people as no predator or no. Like,
yeah, that's crazy, bro.
They love to throw those terms on the internet, bro. Like you can even have a decent conversation about ages and stuff like that. You don't have to agree with it, but you just talk about legality because they put that shit on your name.
I mean, certain shit is just sounds wild altogether. You know what I'm saying? Certain shit is better you stay away from certain conversations.
Yeah. A predator to me is somebody goes after children. I mean, special needs people, the elderly.
Exactly.
You don't have to be a sexual predator to be a predator. You know what I mean? You can prey on the elderly, the weak, the vulnerable. You know what I mean?
Can we agree a lot of the people that he's talking about might have mental illnesses?
That's not predatory.
I didn't hear. Just repeat that one more time. I didn't hear you.
A lot of the people that he go after, it's a high chance they got mental illness or might be kind of slow.
Well,
do you think there's a high chance he got mental illness? What mental illness? What mental illness we talking? Wait a minute, and that's what I was about to go to. Wait a minute, right? What about mental illness like ADHD? Like what level of? Because there's high functioning people.
Bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, the kind of stuff that'll keep you out of job and have you ending up homeless.
Bro, I work with homeless people, right? One of them was this white boy, 19 years old. The man had a job and everything. All I had to do is drop him to work, pick him up. The man had a girlfriend and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And he's autistic and I think he got one of them schizophrenia, but he's high functioning. You know what I mean?
Oh, just so when they deem you should fuck them.
Bro, when you deem high functioning, it means that you could function like a regular
pretty much.
You just got some extra shit going on. They're not gonna let you drive and all of that shit if you know what I mean. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he's not special needs playing with Legos. You know what I mean? He's not
right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's different levels to that special needs shit.
Yeah, but we're assuming that JP is finding those kind you talking about and not the other kind I'm talking about.
Shit, I'm assuming that JP's one of those kind. Y'all don't think that? I mean, shit. I think
I was gonna ask y'all that. I don't because I think that I probably got like some ADHD shit because I sometimes I like multitasking more than doing one thing at a time. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's too much energy or if I'm doing one shit, I get bored of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I probably do got some undiagnosed
A lot of us
shit.
got a lot of shit, man.
Right, but it's not like it's not on a. I think most humans got something, but it's not on a level to where you gotta
diagnose
medication and all of that. Yeah.
I think they can
a
get
lot of
that
shit.
serious. It's crazy.
A lot of shit they even call it some shit and it don't really be nothing. It's just that it got a name for it. Like you could just got a short temper. Them niggas will say that some extra shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like.
So do y'all think JP is special needs?
Yes.
I don't think he's special. I don't think he's special. He's like getting a check. Yeah, I think he should be getting a check.
Yeah, he should get a check. I will if that nigga start a petition, bro, I sign that shit gladly too. That nigga need a check because that nigga is he's still mentally growing at a certain age, bro.
I'm 100% positive if he had stayed in high school, he would have been or needed to have been in the special group dynamic.
So wait a minute. Who else in the space fit that shit? Because it can't just be him, bro.
Kills.
Damn.
Oh man.
Damn.
I agree.
Simon.
Not because of mentally. See, you get in there for behavioral problems too.
Okay. A lot of special needs is behavioral problems instead of mental problems. It's like lashing out and all of that shit.
Rooster was one back. Yeah.
Damn.
No, I can agree with you with Rooster. The thing with Rooster, with Rooster is more like that nigga. I would even say that when he going. Rooster, a lot of shit that Rooster say, bro, he's not that off, bro.
To be honest with you, bro, I think Roots to be
intelligent. It's just
I think Roots to be fucked up off the moonshine, and he be fucking with us because a lot of stuff. A lot of times, even when he fucked up, a lot of shit he say makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But look at this though. There's crazy people that's geniuses though, but they're just crazy, bro.
That's crazy to bitch.
Yeah, they said.
I never said Roots was dumb. Roots is far from.
Oh God! From one alcoholic to another, I understand everything that Rooster says.
They said Albert Einstein was on the spectrum.
You say who?
They say Albert Einstein was on the spectrum.
Yeah, because you being a genius is like a very thin line from you being crazy. It's like that's what they said.
And Rooster ain't dumb at all. It's just how he behaved when he said the shit. It is lack of self-control that would have had him in a special class. Because he couldn't shut up in a normal class. He, you know what I'm saying? He always.
Hey, wait a minute, you know what, so the Unc-ism. Wait a minute, red pill, I got you. But Unc-ism said, Shira 7 tell women to use slow, lame men. What is the difference with JP is doing? What is the difference? He's trying to get to the slower women than
it's all predatory.
He's practicing.
I wouldn't call it that, bro.
Hey, yo, real quick, man. Dude, what I said earlier, man, it's you to Unc's view, they're morally bankrupt. They're not predators, they're morally bankrupt. Why don't you say that instead of calling them like
you talking about morals?
Predator is a bad name, bro.
You got it if we talking about morals, but predator, because to say that's predatory, bro, then most of the dating world is based on people preying on each other.
I can tell you the big difference. The difference is when you're going after a woman, you really want her for what you want. Even if it's just a booty, you want her. These predatory people don't even be wanting these people. They going for them because they know those people are more beneficial to them. They don't really want that motherfucker. They just going over there because
that sounds like more of a something.
When a man wants a woman, aka his prey, he going to get whatever he get. I really want that booty.
But ain't lusting some kind of want though, bro?
Yeah.
If a predator lusting after a chick, he still want her for some reason.
Yeah.
So it's just that he ain't allowing her to have consent to agree to this shit.
But if the reason is to come up off of them, then that's when it gets predatory. See the
context. I cannot agree with you.
Bro.
No, the only thing that I see that
talking to somebody only to come up off them, that don't sound predatory. When you dealing with somebody only to come up off them,
that's what women do all the time. Women always talking to niggas so they can come up all the time.
That's predatory too.
But red pill, that's no. I wouldn't agree with that red pill because
no, I didn't.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, boss.
No, my bad. I didn't say that. This is what he just said. If you're providing something to get what you want, that's not predatory. If you provide something they need,
exactly.
Want,
if the other person is gaining, how is that predatory?
Because they might see it.
Well, no, because I do. Wait a minute. I do agree. I do agree that if you're holding something above somebody's head, as in like an incentive for you to love them or for you to be with them, that is kind of predatory. I can't agree with that. But I think I don't.
You see what I'm saying, DJ?
Yeah.
But what if they got the option to refuse it? To me, I think predatory is like if somebody had a job and you the manager and you forcing them to do some shit or they lose their job. It's kind of like you
that's still an option. They got an option because they can lose their job. They got a choice.
That's still predatory. You cornering them still because a lot of people's job is life or death. But if it's like some way a random stranger you talking to them, they don't gotta give you their number or fuck with you. Like I'm trying to figure out how is that predatory. They got way
because of the women's situation.
You say what?
Their situation makes it predatory. See, that's why he said if it was just normal, he'll say I do that with all women. He go to a select group of women to do that. Think about it. That's what make it predatory. Then he isolate a particular impoverished group. If it wasn't predatory, he'd be like, every woman I talk to, I said I run this on. No, he said these particular women, I run this on.
What I would say is this. He explained it in a predatory way, I would say, right? How he explaining it. He say it in a crazy way, right? But when I think about it, it's like he's just fucking with women that's on his level, that's gonna fuck with him.
That's what I'm saying.
If you remove all the extra shit, the meat and potatoes, that's what he doing. He just trying to fuck with chicks that's who's gonna value him. You know what I'm saying?
We gotta go off what this nigga say.
But you know he's slow, but
Right,
you know
fair.
this nigga is slow.
bro. But the thing is, like, and that's dangerous for people to say that, because that means the whole dating market will be a predatory system. You buying a bitch flower to get some out, that's predatory. You taking that whole out, that's predatory. Come on, we cannot go down that path, bro.
I just looked up
predatory in a way,
and I just looked up the definition, right? And by the way, show so the living humbly, I got you. He said, play the Anton song and the John Gog song. I got both of them lined up for you. I got you just now, right? I don't want to break the conversation. And I just want to say, show so the B-Love, she said, look up the definition, and it says, seeking to exploit or oppress others. Predatory is seeking to exploit or oppress others. And exploit means you make full use or derive benefit from another person. You know what I'm saying? Usually without them, you know what I'm saying? Benefit.
The way I look at it, bro, is
it's not gender based. That definition.
It's never been. Yeah, it's not gender based.
Yeah. Okay.
But it applies to men for the most part. You see what I'm saying? Because usually the man's the one with the money and the access for
the pursuer, and the man is the pursuer. Because the predator got to be the pursuer.
That's the narrative. We got to stop running that narrative.
Women can exploit by, if this chick a dime and see this little 5'5" fucking rich dude with a big belly that she's not attracted to, she positioned herself in a place around him, even might spark or get an eye contact and flirt with him. She's a woman. He's the prey. She'll exploit him. She using what she got to get what she want from him. Cause she know that nigga melt on her, cause she the best thing this nigga ever could touch.
But how is that? How is that predatory, bro?
Because she went after the weakest link.
She went after who's gonna. She look at this. She went after
that don't even matter. She went after
She went after. So going after a guarantee is predatory.
If you want to get from them, she went after him to get his money. Remember what the exploit definition said?
I disagree, Redfield. I disagree.
Well, no, because predatory. I feel like y'all think that predatory is just predatory. Predatory is not just a negative word. You preying on somebody isn't always negative. Like it's not always negative.
That's my point.
I just don't like the
word.
I
know because colloquially it is a negative word, but it's not always
like if somebody say use a manipulation is
how many girls you bought dinner?
But there's positive ways of manipulation.
But look at this, because the default word, the default vibe of manipulation is negative. I don't want to be called a manipulator. That is crazy.
No, that's a fact. But it's still the default word is not negative. It's just colloquially we use it in negative ways. That's all.
And I agree with you. And I agree with you, Kim, because every day of our life we manipulate our kids to do the right thing. We literally manipulate our kids all day long.
Name wrong. I tried to use you already, man. Thank you. You're a good person.
Yeah,
I rock with you.
No doubt.
I used to call. We used to go out and
Shout out to you,
chicks
man.
back in the day. We used to call hey, y'all niggas ready to go hunting?
Lady.
See, that would probably be looked at as crazy.
Yeah, we call
she's saying it's transactional. If it's transactional, it can be predatory if voted in.
Right.
Yes, it can.
To me, yes, it can. But Redfield, to me, the thing predatory should be about being with somebody that is underage, and somebody. Hold on. I'm about to let me finish. And somebody that got some sort of mental illness, bro. If two grown people made a deal, bro, that shouldn't be called that at all. Fam.
Well, if that's the case, Harvey Weinstein wouldn't be in jail.
It's because of that mental shit.
Nobody had no mental illness, and nobody was none of the other thing you said in those situations. So that don't define what makes predatory. We hung up on the word, man, because they only connect that to PDL.
Real quick.
Go ahead,
You're going on dates. and you're hitting a girl up, let's say on a dating site or whatever. You're like, oh man, she's into me, I'm into her, man. And then you know you're gonna hang out with her that night. And you're gonna, and you know in your mind, you're like, man, I'm gonna buy her dinner, we're gonna go back to my house and watch a movie, and you ain't telling me you ain't expecting some pussy. And that means you're a predator. How many times you done that throughout your whole life?
This is what I'm saying, bro.
I know. No, I definitely been a yes. I definitely been a predator.
Don't say no.
Nigga, DJ.
I already know.
You know this.
How many times I gotta?
It's a moral.
How many times I gotta tell you
you're committing sin?
That I don't give a fuck. These people narrative create. Hold on, real quick. They narrative create don't mean shit. These niggas, because they don't got my bank account. They don't pay my bills.
That doesn't matter. No, you're disregarding the question.
No, I ain't talking about the question. We talking about something else right now. Because I said I've been a predator.
Easy question. I said, how many times you took girls to dinner expecting some play afterwards?
Most times, like
every time. Every time.
But the expectation.
Sometimes, not every time. Not every time I didn't expect it.
Somebody said you expected it. That's crazy.
The reason why is because you already got some sort of connection with that woman. You've been talking to this
woman. All right,
woman.
you said that every time.
So it's like a mutual interest right there. So I wouldn't call that predatory.
Exactly.
You know what? I just realized that we actually arguing about what a fucking predator is. I'm checking out of this. That's insane when I think about it.
Yeah,
niggas don't understand what a predator is. They'll find out the hard way or the wrong. They'll find out the hard way or the easy way, one way or another, if they don't get it morally in society.
I don't think we're arguing about what a predator is.
Before we move forward, can we get a general consensus, right? We saying that y'all don't consider the man no predator, right?
Of course not.
No, man.
Yeah, I don't know him, but I'm saying no.
I do.
Of course not.
I don't even think. I don't even think he's.
Because I don't even think he's a low-level predator.
I don't think he's even smart enough to be that, bro. Like, he just talking, bro.
And when I was a womanizer, I was one. Preying on that ass. It was consensual, but I was targeting. I used to target.
A man lusting after a woman is natural. It's a normal fucking thing.
Yeah.
That's not what we're talking about.
A fucking kid is not a normal thing.
No, we're not talking about that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We're not talking about that.
He's calling an adult the same thing as he's
that's the reason why I don't want to use the word predator, because the first thing that comes to mind when I hear predator is
something wrong. That's a fact.
Is that the word problem? Is that the word problem or the people problem?
No, it's not.
Go to prison to find out. Go to prison to find out who the predator is.
Wait a minute, soldier. Is a both problem. Is both because as people know, let's say somebody said a bad bitch. You're gonna be like, is it the word or is it? No, we know what a bad bitch is. It don't mean that she's being bad. It just, you know what I'm saying?
You look up.
Sometimes we can't just go by the word. We gotta go by how we use it mostly, and we use predator mostly to talk about them niggas. When you look at the map, there's a red dot where they live at type shit. You know
but don't the context clues of the sentence? What you
now when you talking to a crowd of people, bro, I suggest you doing bro. These
yeah, I'm definitely not shouting to a crowd. I predator after women or something. That's crazy.
John Galt is in the chat. John Galt is in the chat.
Yo, you ain't
hey, John Galt, pull up, cocksucker.
Hey, predator is a handsome dude that holler at a fat chick on purpose. That's predatory.
That is crazy.
No, man, no, bro, come on. No,
that's why I was asking earlier. Like, if a man just going after straight fat women, is that also brand? Like, I don't think that's brand.
If he's doing it for gain and benefit,
he's only doing it for gain.
So if he like Duke big old male gigolo in that hole,
I mean, why else would you go after a woman though?
It's people on YouTube that like fat woman, bro. And
I know, but that ain't the same. Liking them, doing it for benefit ain't the same. If you liking it,
predators.
Okay, the benefit, but the benefit would be you sleeping with them. At that point, quote unquote, it would be the exploiting part. No, I don't want to call them people.
Sex not exploiting because sex is equivalent exchange. You gave her, she gave you pussy.
But that's not. But repeal. Listen, I'm with you, bro. But that's not how people look at it anymore. Now,
it doesn't matter how people. Doesn't matter how people look at shit or what actually is. That's what's wrong with the world right now.
That's what I tell you. I'm with you, bro. By the way, how people
But you can't go on what people think.
Listen, bro, listen. I know. But the way that people is putting it in today's day, they need everything a nigga do is predator. That's why I don't listen to them, bro.
And perception is reality, bro.
It's not.
But the majority of reality is based on our perception, bro.
Because but that don't make perception reality.
So what is
perception? I'll tell you a great example. Like I said, 3 dudes can witness a bank robbery. They see the robber run out. When they interviewed by the police, one guy said he had on a maroon shirt. One guy perceived it was a maroon shirt. One guy perceived it was a blue shirt. One guy perceived it was a red shirt. But the bank robber had on an orange shirt.
Sound like they
perceive that the shirt was this, but it doesn't change the reality of what the shirt is. If somebody think I'm a serial killer, if somebody perceive me as a serial killer, that doesn't make me one if I never killed nobody. But they perceive me as one.
But look, but I'm still saying, right? Everything that they witness about you is still based on their perception. It just ain't translated right. They just probably ain't connect the dots right, but it still are based on their perception.
But that don't make it reality though. Perception is separate from reality.
But Ripple, you gotta agree that most people are dumb, bro.
But look at this.
You don't even have to perceive reality for reality to exist.
But
that's how I know perception is not reality.
All right, this is what I mean, right? As humans, my shit froze up. As humans, we share a common reality. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta take into consideration what other people perceive, bro.
I know, but that's their perceptions, and we respect those. Their perceptions live within reality. Reality is
you was just talking about how the police perceive black people, so we should move accordingly, knowing how we perceive.
Yeah, but that don't make it reality.
And you were just talking about that Carlton thing.
I didn't say perceptions can't affect things, but that still don't make it true. Like I said, if somebody thought you did a crime and they perceive you did it and they go lynch and kill you, that their perception definitely may change things, but you still never did that shit. So perception can change how people move and think, but reality is never alters. Perception can't alter reality.
And shows up to Romello. He says, predatory is an adjective and is used strategic to incite emotional response, and that's a whole fact. Even when they use it on the news, it's to incite emotional response. I want to go ahead and fulfill Romello request. We got the Anton and we got the John God song queued up, and there we go.
From a nigga. What these bitches want from a nigga. What these bitches want from a nigga. What these bitches want from a nigga. Well, first it was Rita, Tawano, an island girl cute, she's a diva. Pearly things make six, the goddess wanna leave, you know, it's Carrie and Molly and side chick Mika. Now Mika, she was the front runner of the stable. She wanna be a star since a baby from the cradle. Anton told her he gon' sign her to the label, but it's open box policy and pussy on the table. No Carrie left, cause she got a sign from the Lord telling her that she need to quit the show and pull the card. He's a Christian first and the closest thing to God, but it's odd when Anton's looking like a fraud. Every dog got his day, every hustler make a way. Don't shit where you stay when you pay for the play. Some too poor to pay, some pay how they weigh. I'm just a fucking doctor, I be staying all the way.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Watching this stupid ass low IQ black, not for humans with Dr. Nick. You know, I want what kind of work?
But it ain't my fault. John Galt, you was a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. These bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk. Boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you was a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You was a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark, but it ain't my fault. Who you gonna nothing in your brain? Why you gotta throw your own people down the drain with no shame just to keep them white people entertained? Why your whole family even treat you like a lame? Now you on this YouTube looking for some fame, boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk, boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark, but it ain't my fault. John Galt was popping, stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault. John Galt was popping, stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk, boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark, boy, it ain't my fault. Who you gonna blame? The dope in your vein got you looking kinda drained. Why you hate your own skin color like a stain? Why you think you're smart when there's nothing in your brain? Why you gotta throw your own people down the drain with no shame just to keep them white people entertained? Why your whole family even treat you like a lame? Now you on this YouTube looking for some fame, boy, it ain't my fault.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Man, I hope his ass is still in the goddamn crowd, boy.
Cook that nigga, that shit.
Oh, I think he left.
Damn.
That's there for you, the Black John Galt anthem.
Oh God.
Yeah, that nigga. I really wish John Galt would have hit the panel. Do y'all want to still play this video with JP, or are we good? Because if it's a video about just calling the man a predator and the exchange that they had, I think we get the gist of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, that's a
There's some old dumb
Good
shit.
on that,
But
man.
I do think he was crazy.
Praise up here.
Yeah, I think he was nuts for that comment though. I think that's crazy. Now I do, because I have said that I think that like we should push companionship at earlier ages, but sexual acts is just, that's insane. I don't even see why you would let that come out your mouth, to be honest.
I just think we should let all that shit just happen naturally. We shouldn't even push nothing. You know,
Yeah.
just let it happen. You know, people gonna bond, they gonna connect, we're gonna drift towards each other because that's what humans do. And shit just gonna grow from there. That's
well, we shouldn't push righteousness.
Huh?
We shouldn't push righteousness.
What's righteousness?
To me, pushing quote unquote righteousness is a attempt to get everybody on the same page morally. Yo, what the fuck is going on with my camera?
Oh shit, I'm righteous, man.
Soldier too. My bad, soldier. But yeah, I think the pushing righteousness is to get us all on the same moral page and shit.
Most people ain't righteous, man. Like people claim to be righteous like that, but they do some bullshit that people don't get to see. I honestly don't care about it. When they're trying to act like they are, especially think about it. Who are the most fucked up people in your particular neighborhood? The pastor, nigga. Pastor is a crook ass nigga, bro. You see what I'm saying? But guess what? He's being looked at as clean because he's preaching.
That seems like more of an assumption. I don't think the pastor would be the most crooked nigga in your
Yeah, I don't think the pastor is inherently crooked, but I think a lot of crooked people go and try to hide as a pastor. To me, the pastor is more like the sheepskin, but the person was already a wolf. I didn't think like the sheep become like you know what I'm saying?
There is a lot of reform. There is a lot of reform pastors that's like old school criminals, though.
And that was my point, right? That's where I was about to go. Like, yo, you barely going to find a pastor that got like a clean path. All the niggas is killers. You know what I mean? Pimps. That's what they use the whole pastor thing to hide behind it, because from a pimp to a pastor, it translates very well. You see what I'm saying? It translates very well. You go from pimping home in the street, now you pimping poor people in the neighborhood.
Yeah, but is this the majority of pastors, or is this just an example?
It's just like people like to put a bad rap on pastors. It's almost like how they do the police. The shit insane. Yes, are they fucked up pastors just on fuck shit? Obviously. But I'm pretty sure the vast majority of them not. Now
I don't think it's the majority.
The service, so they
But you know why too, though? But you know why too though? A good amount of pastors who grew up in the church and it just passed down from generation to generation. You know what I'm saying? So some people don't be like ex-criminals and stuff, but it do be a lot of people that try to be reformed. Look at even hoes. A lot of people that's reformed, they be more deep in religion. You know what I mean?
Jasmine.
But the hoes are the worst, DJ, because if you notice, like all the hoes got a Corinthian verse in their bio on Instagram and Twitter, bro. They just hiding behind that. They just hiding from the treacherous past.
But what the pastor used to be might not have nothing to do with what he is as a pastor, because we all grow, change, and develop. He can't.
Most of the niggas are cool, bro.
He can't be faking. He could really not be that guy that was in jail no more. Because I hope none of y'all up here the same person y'all was when y'all was 16, 17, 18, 19. I know the fuck I'm not. So yeah, it's like people can do
most
something.
Most of the niggas are cool, bro.
Go to jail, get a record, but now he 36. He ain't the same dude.
Most of them pastors spin from the neighborhood, bro. Let's be honest.
I bet you when you were 17, 16, you were probably highly opinionated just like you is now.
You damn right. That's why I stayed in trouble.
All right, you ain't fucking changed, nigga.
Yes, I have. Because my trouble would have been I'd be in jail. If I didn't change, I'd be in jail or dead by now. So trust me, I changed.
I agree with Dunk on this.
I think a lot of times people I think people consider growth change. So you might grow into more than you was, but the person that you was is still somewhere in there. It's not like you shed all of it completely.
Facts.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm talking about.
That's that's called core values. But core values usually stay within your whole life. But you can change and evolve and whatever words.
And somebody's core values, and somebody's core values is not selling crack. Somebody's core values is not being a pimp. That's not usually their core values. That's something that usually changes over time. I don't think so.
Like I would never be a rapist. I would never sell drugs, and I can't say I would never red rum anybody, because I can't say I would never.
Yeah, but you can sell dope.
I would delete someone, but I never red rum anyone, because that's the
because I don't think selling dope is like some big.
No, that's a personal thing for me because of my childhood. Yeah.
But
I don't think dope immoral.
You can sell dope.
Drugs affected my life, so I would never try to affect nobody else's life.
I see.
Selling dope is a business.
You telling me, that you got weapons?
It's a Fortune 500 business.
Hold on, Poppy. You got weapons in your house for protection, and you wouldn't red rum somebody for your family?
No, that's not red rum. You heard I said I would delete somebody, but I wouldn't red rum somebody, because if you run it up in my house, I didn't red rum you. See, to be a red rum to me, it got to be on some fuck shit for nothing, for no reason, something that's not justifiable. You got a little bit, that kind of stuff. Illegal reasons to red rum somebody. That's what make it red rum. Self-defense ain't red rum.
To me, that's semantics, but
okay.
It's
true. The definition does say it's the unlawful, premeditated unaliving of one human being. So I guess it got to be unlawful. When you say
unlawful, so the court is going to decide if it's unlawful.
The court going to decide that, not you.
No, the circumstances decide if it's unlawful.
I think unlawful and unjustified kind of runs hand in hand. That's kind of what Unc is saying. Is like if it's unjustified, then it's red rum.
Somebody running your crib and they leaving, and you're not gonna bust a shot to stop them from trying to get away with your shit.
Sure, I am.
What if that shit delete them?
What state? I don't know the state laws, because in Texas, I think that wouldn't matter.
And that's why I'm saying the court gonna decide whether it's red rum or not, bro.
But it's still based on the circumstances, though.
If you're saying your intentions wasn't to red rum, sure. But the court, they don't really care about intentions.
Yeah, it'd be an easy case, though. The court got to decide, but the circumstances gonna make it pretty.
So if the court sends somebody to death, is that red rum or is that? the other, like he's saying.
Well, the court is the law, so no, because you know they're the law.
Right.
So,
So what
it would
he's
be up to
saying
them.
is according to the Bible, what he's saying is you're not red rumming somebody according to God's laws. That's what he's saying.
Who said who? Who?
Unc is saying
The
that.
effect
He
would
might not be
still
saying
be the
that, but that's
same
what the
whether
Bible
you
says,
defined
though.
it something different or not.
You know,
Motherfucker
Yeah,
still gone.
I know, but they gone. But your reasoning does matter.
I
Like I,
don't
said,
think so.
if I delete someone in self-defense, and I delete someone just come mad, I'm not the same person. That's not the same energy. That's not the same soul. That's not the same mindset. Whatever you want to call it. Delete somebody because you to crash out and protecting yourself, and even though the outcome's the same, it doesn't come from the same place. And place matters in that
because
kind of
But you still, but go ahead.
But if they didn't try to unalive me, then they wouldn't be. Then we would both be alive. That's the difference. If I'm trying to go unalive you, and then I get unalived, if I wasn't trying to do that, we would both be alive because I'm not a person that's trying to unalive people. I get what you're saying.
Because I think
nobody's going to know. That person ain't going to know whether you're there to unalive them or not. If you broke into my house, I wouldn't know if you're trying to unalive me or not. And I go ahead and unalive you. Say you didn't have a weapon. Well, I don't know you didn't have a weapon or not.
That's
you're
a fact. You still was good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You used to be able to sleep good at night.
I would.
Yeah, Unc is more talking about like he thinks that red rumming is more just like you just walking around with a Draco and you just randomly shoot up. I mean, pop out like 2 or 3 people or something like that.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Like
that's a
that's
rival gang member. You know what I mean?
it's just there's no justification.
No real reason. No reason.
There's no
that's
reason
logical
exactly.
No logical, societal, acceptable reason to take someone out. And we all know what kind of stuff that is.
But what I think Giz is saying, what I think Giz is trying to say is that it's still what's the K word? It's still unalive. It's still unalive.
It's still that. It's still that, and you're just coming up with a way so you can sleep well at night. But just own it.
Nope.
What you mean? What are you talking about?
Motherfuckers do shit, and then they come up with different kind of ways to cope with what they doing.
I wouldn't lose sleep over protecting myself and my family from somebody that was trying to cause harm to them.
Would.
Yeah, but you know they shouldn't. But it's not coping when you do that. It's because you really know you didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah.
It ain't coping. You just know you didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, if I'm justified,
even if you know you didn't, even if you justified, some people traumatized by taking a life.
That's true too.
No, that's a fact.
That's what I'm saying.
I never did it, so I don't know how I would react. But I think if I'm justified, I will feel way better going to sleep at night if I'm justified versus if I just did it randomly.
And that's all I'm saying. But some can apply to any situation almost. Some of y'all can have 6 holes on one foot.
I think the average person would need to go on medication after they delete somebody.
Or some kind of form of therapy or something.
It's possible.
It's possible, yeah.
But I say, yeah, it depends. It depends. Depends.
The average person ain't seeing like death on the regular like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm kind of had to separate from death a little bit.
But do you think you
don't want to be put in those situations, man? You know what I mean?
But do you think that you can hype yourself up? Do you think you can hype yourself up enough to be like you just don't care? Like it is what it is. Like you don't care if you go out. You know what I mean? I think you can get enough motivation to be like if somebody hit up your child or something, you know, I'm gonna have enough motivation. You know what I mean? That's
I daydream about that shit smiling.
That's what I'm saying.
If I had to take you off and mess with one of my kids, shoot. When I'm having a bad day, I think about that shit.
Exactly.
So it's like, but I understand.
That's what I mean. That's what I wanted to hear. You with it then? You just calling it something different. You with it?
Nah, because again, you
just told me you'll take pride in a bad day. You'll think about it.
That still don't mean I read. That still don't mean I red run them. It still was self-defense.
Okay, we
remember the unlawful. No, the definition was there. It was the unlawful deletion. If it was self-defense and I'm not serving a day in jail, it wasn't unlawful. Therefore, it wasn't red rum.
Yeah, Giz, I think you more thinking about the unalivened word, the K word that we use
That's
for
what I'm
unalivened.
talking about.
But that's not red rum.
That's not what we talking about.
Yeah, that's not red rum.
I just look at it as semantics. I mean,
it is.
No, because we agree that the person.
Go to the Simp God in the building.
The motherfucker going to the same spot whether you did.
But it ain't about them though. It's about me because I'm alive.
To the same place.
Yeah, if
it ain't about them. We already took them out.
He's talking about the circumstances and the intention. This is why even red rum got different degrees. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's not
even got manslaughter. Manslaughter, you ain't even. It wasn't even intentional on that level. You know what I'm saying?
And the person's still gone. That's how it's left. Yo, people as a community, we got to understand it's levels to almost everything.
Fair.
We got to, because that's where we get confused so much, because we don't want to break down the levels of shit, and we try to do it the quick, lazy way, and then shit don't work out in real life.
I think that's the stuff that personally holds us back is the so-called levels and society standards on a lot of things that put us in these like uncompromising positions where we disagreeing with each other instead of just saying that at the end of the day the motherfucker gone.
No, that's a fact. But do you think Big Giz though? Do you think? Hold on. Big Giz, do you think that self-defense is red rumming?
Shoot, it depends on how did it start.
Well, I mean, it ended in self-defense. But I mean, I guess you could say he walked up to him and just punched him in the face for no reason. We can say that.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. And this shit is subjective as fuck, bro.
It is because it's gonna
Y'all
be
say this, man. If Gambo Slice came to me and wanted to beat my ass, walking to my car, getting ready to rip my car door off and come get me, and I got a gat, he's not going to be here no more.
Yeah,
I ain't talking about that shit.
I'm a little ass dude. Gambo Slice, I fear for my life. You know what I mean?
So you're gonna shoot the black man?
I'm not fighting Kimbo Slice.
Why you bring that
this
shit
nigga
in
DJ board?
What happened to your soldier rat, Soldier Slim? What happened to your soldier rat? You gone.
Y'all ain't got nothing going.
DJ, you ain't shit for that, man.
You know, I'm saying, be for real though.
Yeah, we can move on.
Bad motherfucker.
Fuck it, let's
You ain't
move on.
got a chance. You ain't got a chance in the world, dude. Fuck. I mean,
see, okay, now, when he just that's murder right there.
I don't believe that's murder. I think that's self-defense.
You know why? Because anybody can say that. Somebody can shoot somebody and be like, "Nah, I wasn't in fear for my life." When you could have shot the fade. Now, the Kimbo Slice thing, I get it. But anybody could just say that shit. They can just be like, "Yeah, I was in fear for my life. That's why I shot him."
That's what
subjective, bro.
I believe self-defense is subjective.
You got to prove reasonable grounds for fear. If that person
anything
didn't
that
have
you
no
gotta
weapon,
prove is most things that you gotta prove is subjective, bro.
Look, I was just using an example of something.
But
like
subjective or not, at the end of the day, what my example is that it was definitely self-defense. Like, okay, we can say it's at the end of the day, the court said it was self-defense. Do you think that is considered red rum? That's what I was asking. It's just
it can be if the court says self-defense. No, this is what I'm saying. The court gonna decide, bro.
I know, but they already decided. They decided
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Is it the same as red rum?
No, it's not, bro.
That's all we've been trying to get.
They want to have different names, bro.
There we go.
That's what we were trying to get. That's what we was going back for with Giz on.
But it's still kind of subjective, though. But look at it, it's still kind of subjective, though, because you could do one deletion, and the court could decide is red rum or is manslaughter. It could be, they could decide anything. So that shit is up in the air. It's not you deciding what it is, even though you doing the act.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, it's called justifiable homicide by definition. Killing someone in self-defense.
Well, I was thinking, Giz, what I thought you were saying was that you were saying that rather, regardless, if somebody ended up, I guess, gone off of this world, is considered red rum. That's what I was thinking you were saying.
That was pretty much. You saying the outcome's still the same. They gone. But we weren't talking about the outcome. We was talking about how the person who's perceived that did it. We get the outcome is that the nigga gone. But the two people can both delete a person And depending on how they do it, they will be perceived or in labeled different ways. One can be a hero. One can be a red rummer. So circumstances matter when it comes to deletion. One can be protecting this family. One can be a fucking a crash out.
Yeah. I agree.
Yo, y'all seen that what's that nigga named NBA Ben 10 situation?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, man.
That shit is grimy.
I don't know who he is.
I only know him because of this situation.
Oh shit.
But the nigga that hit him up created a whole dance on the what the fuck,
please
bro?
play the video. That
my
shit
nigga
is so
All-Star
funny,
JR,
bro.
He created a dance.
That's
He
his
created
nigga.
a dance.
That's his nigga, bro.
He said if you ain't got somebody to pop you 5 times and just sleep on the floor, please play the video, bro. That stuff is
I
so
can't play that
he
video.
made
I
a
don't know if I
song?
could play it. Could I play the video?
Yeah, it's on Instagram. Yeah, it's on Instagram.
Yeah, it's on Instagram. You good.
Play it off YouTube.
I-94 West toward
Yeah,
Wisconsin.
he made a challenge.
What was the nigga name?
All-Star JR.
His name All-Star JR.
Yeah,
So is
JR from Detroit.
Is he in jail?
No, because he got beat up.
They tried to rob. They tried to
He
get
tried to
him.
rob him and beat him up. And he
shit.
grabbed and guess what? He grabbed they gun and shot and powed him with they gun.
That boy's not a red rummer.
Defensive player of the year, nigga. Defensive player of the year, boy.
They were that nigga. Yeah, that nigga was minding his business like at a restaurant named Confection, somewhere in Houston, and then he got drama with the nigga
J. Prince Jr. bitch ass.
Yeah, J. Prince Jr. Right. So J. Prince Jr. The reason why is because they fucking the same hole. Like a J. Prince Jr. fucking on the JR nigga baby moms. So they got like a little silent bit. They cashed the nigga at the restaurant. A 5'6" nigga rushed the nigga JR. Some way, somehow, this nigga on some equalizer, John Wick kind of shit. While he getting jumped, snatched one of the niggas' gum and popped 2 other niggas.
Crazy,
bro.
He dropped a song about it too.
DPOY, bro.
Yeah, I watched the video. Like
yesterday.
I think the song dropped like probably like 2-3 days ago. But I watched it.
Yeah.
I think it's decent. Compared to most shit that's out today is garbage anyway. You know what I'm saying? I think it was a decent track. You know what I mean? I never heard him rap before.
Yeah, the song is off beat.
No,
The song is, he gets disrespectful though. The song is disrespectful by hitting all of that.
That's the new style. Rapping off beat. That's the new style them young niggas doing, bro. They rapping off beat. That's some West Coast shit.
Witch Doctor.
Detroit.
You ever watching? You ever listen to T Grizzly First Day Out?
Yeah.
All them niggas in the same crew. All them niggas part of a crew called All Stars. T Grizzly, all them niggas. And if you listen to that song, at one part he said, "Hey JR, nigga, ain't it a blessing?" You talking about that nigga?
Yeah, that's his homie.
Yeah, he's a third nigga in the group too. It was like 3 of them.
Yeah. But yeah, bro, I'm gonna look this up. I'm looking it up too. See if I can I'm gonna send it to you if I can find it. I think
I wonder if YouTube is fucking with it because I'm not seeing nobody posting it, bro.
What, the video?
It's an Instagram video. I didn't see
the video of the challenge.
It probably go against community guidelines.
It probably go against community guidelines, bro. It's all good. I know the song, putting it on a song that they could say as artistic expression, because you could have guns in a music video, but you can't just have guns on a regular stream, live.
But Academics did a review of it. That's what I'd seen a whole bunch of YouTube videos of this.
Oh, well, then shit, then run it.
Yeah. Hold on, I got you. Let me see if I.
But you know
what's the artist name again? All-Star
JR. Yeah.
They tried to have that nigga twisted, bro, because you know what I'm saying, that nigga J. Prince Jr. trying to work off rank of his father. And All-Star JR, that nigga a made man in Detroit. You feel me? Niggas fuck with him from east to west. So, I mean, good luck to them niggas.
Right.
That's a fact. He ain't worried, man. All-Star ain't worried about this. He stay in Detroit, and them niggas ain't gonna come to Detroit.
It's not even about that. Them niggas pop niggas, bro. Like he said, them niggas really pop niggas. That was a clear example of them niggas pop niggas. And you know what I'm saying? For JR, you know what I'm saying? That nigga supposed to put that work in himself. You sent the little homie in to fuck with a big dog. This nigga already been popping niggas his whole life.
Yeah, but the thing with
niggas.
the JR nigga, he already got popped like what 5-6 years ago. That nigga shiny the face and everything. His face was wired, like just like Kanye West, like 5-6 years ago.
Even more reason why you should be sitting the fuck down and not beefing over no hoes. Your daddy is the king of Texas, nigga. Fuck you. That girl, JR baby mama is a thought from Detroit, bro. Like everybody know the bitch, you know what I'm saying? And he wasn't even tripping over the bitch. And you flexing with a bitch everybody done ran through in Detroit, bro. That's not a flex, my nigga.
At all.
Yeah, that's weird. The dude had a whole video of having her like kiss his muscle or something like that. It's just weird,
bro. You can get any nigga with a Rolex on his hand can get a bitch to kiss his hand, bro. That ain't shit. Anton probably can get Mika to kiss his fucking hand. That ain't shit, bro. Like real niggas ain't trying to stunt with no hoes, especially a hoe that a nigga done already had.
Hey, DJ, I threw it in the back chat for you. If you want
to what you got, the YouTube or the you got the YouTube, even better. Let me pull this shit
and what's worse about it, DJ, is that little
now you got the
10.
song, bro. We can't play the song.
Oh, okay.
I seen the video, DJ. Give me 1 second. Let's park this.
No, I got the IG. You good. You driving.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? I got the video though. Keon sent it.
What was
but the little nigga Ben 10 cool with he part of Birdman them niggas camp.
He part of NBA John Boy camp. That's where he comes from.
Yeah.
So that shit gonna be
but
bloody
what was it?
Niggas.
So wait, so Young Boy and what's the relation between Young Boy and Jay Prince?
Oh, that's actually a good question because I was confused about that too.
I think they was paying that nigga for protection, bro. I think they was paying them little niggas that be running with YB for protection. You feel me?
Yeah. Because supposedly it's not even YB. It's not even YB that's connected to Jay. I think it's just Ben 10 and his crew. That's really connected.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yes, to me, it was like
I thought it was like a honeycomb crazy situation. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't he signed to what you call it? Jay Prince.
To both types, like him and the nigga from Memphis. I forgot Finesse 2 times.
They're signed.
But it might be something else in there because the nigga Thick Grizzly and the nigga NBA Young Boy was beefing. They were beefing about 5 years ago to the point that somebody got clapped in Miami at the festival. I remember that shit.
They killed T Grizzly auntie in Detroit too.
This nigga kind of like a beefing this Ben Tang and this the JR nigga being like an ex-member of the Grizzly group. It might be a connection in there. I cannot prove it, but like, it's something
you're
there.
100% right. The Detroit niggas already been talking about that ever since T Grizzly auntie got killed back in 22 or some shit. They that was supposed to be for T Grizzly. They shot up his they shot the Rolls Royce in the middle of Detroit, and she got killed. And a lot of niggas in Detroit really fucked with her. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It could be
that. When they
were
was trying to put it on him. That's when they was trying to say T Grizzly had a kill to some shit like that.
Yeah, they were
when
trying to.
He
You
was
know what I'm
dating
saying?
his auntie or some bullshit like that.
A lot of niggas in the city start fucking with T Grizzly because they feel like he ain't do shit about that shit. I'm keeping 1,000 with you. You can go ask them niggas. No cap.
Yeah, so it's a connection in there. Yeah, the challenge, the band thing challenge. This nigga wild.
Funny, bro.
I wanted to play when I was getting me some food. We made a dance for me. Now the best way this dance can work, if a nigga shoot your dumb ass like 4 or 5 times before you fall. But if you don't got nobody to do that for you, just lay down smooth like this, right? Lay your bitch ass down. And point them toes up, right? You spread a little bit, nigga done spank you. Then you just jump a little bit. Do the BNT. Do the BNT. Do the BNT.
I ain't gonna hold you this disrespectful as fuck, but if somebody attempt your life, bro, come on.
Detroit
bro.
niggas don't care about disrespect, bro. Especially when it's like what you said, like some beef shit. The nigga take it to the furthest. Like I said, he could have fucked the nigga baby mama on camera. Niggas ain't about to step over no bitch. But if you about to try to press a nigga over a bitch, you got a whole nother thing coming, my nigga. Especially if you send a little young nigga to do it, bro.
Nah, that's a fact. The only thing wrong is he was doing a lot of hip popping. I ain't like all the hip popping shit, but yeah, that shit was funny as hell to me when I first saw it. I was like, man, this nigga is disrespectful, boy.
Oh yeah, them niggas, they probably got 20 niggas around that nigga with guns at all times now.
Facts.
No bullshit.
But I ain't gonna say
the JR nigga, man. Not JR, sorry. J Prince Jr., man. That nigga just live off his father boogeyman persona. You see what I'm saying? That nigga is just like
I said the same thing too, Poppy.
It's a spoiled child, family. This nigga a private school nigga. Bro, this nigga ain't put in he ain't put in no drama.
That nigga Bronny James.
It's a lucky thing that it's a lucky thing T.I. ain't had J Prince level power. Cause that nigga's son, that's how it be, bro. Like them niggas ain't a nigga on J Prince level, his son ain't even need to be in the streets and be on those street shit. Them niggas got too much bread, bro.
Well, I think T.I. is on J Prince level. I would say.
Hell no, nigga. That nigga's hell no, bro.
What do you mean, like money? What you mean, like money? Or
money influence everything, bro.
Nah,
J Prince don't got a rap, bro. J Prince ain't on no. Niggas wrote his raps back in the days just so he could. That nigga ain't no rapper, bro.
J Prince is a real boogeyman, my nigga. He has
that nigga's a boss,
from
bro.
The mob, bro. He has
that
to
nigga's
get from
a real
the
boss.
That's a boss. What are you talking about?
Bro,
no. It's two different levels. Two different levels. Like
I don't even consider JR.
J Prince is a killer. T.I. is an artist, nigga.
I don't consider that nigga a rapper at all. That nigga is a straight mob boss.
There is nothing wrong with that. Let's not get that twisted. T.I. ain't doing his thing the way he's supposed to do it, but like, it's two different things, my nigga. Like, the Feds have been wanting J Prince since the 80s, my nigga. They haven't been able to pick that nigga.
I just looked it up. J Prince is worth 25 million. T.I. is worth 30 million.
Bro,
like, what are we
talking about? You don't know what that nigga worth, bro.
Yeah, bro. You
don't know what that nigga worth.
Bro, J Prince can't go broke, bro. You know what I'm saying? That
T.I. ain't gonna go broke. What we? Okay, all right, bro.
T.I. could go broke. J Prince got too much influence over it's just too that nigga influence just reached too far, bro. Before T.I. was even popping.
Poppy, remember that case T.I. caught a few years ago with the guns and shit?
With the 10 guns because his best friend died. Whatever that
a nigga like J Prince. A nigga like J Prince would have beat that case. A nigga like him would have beat that case, bro.
No, not even that. The thing is that J Prince, the thing that he does, he always want to get to the bread. Like I said, T.I. is an artist, man. And now he's like an actor too. So he be doing that. I don't think he like worry about the whole artist bullshit. He doing some other shit now. But J Prince, my nigga, this nigga is a label boss, my nigga. Like,
so you telling me J Prince got more pull than T.I.? That's what you telling me?
Yeah, bro.
Nigga, yes, nigga. Yes. It's not a rapper in the game that got more pull than that nigga.
And I'm gonna tell you why, bro. They shouldn't I J Prince, and I'm forgetting the third person. Is it Master P, I think? I think it might be Air Guy. One of them, all the executive, bro. They supposed to come together to put up a super label to get Universal, Warner, Atlantic out the way. That's why all the niggas start getting cases, bro. All those three niggas start getting cases, bro. That's to let you know the kind of influence this nigga's got, bro. It's different with that nigga, fam. It's different. Like his daddy is all of that. That nigga's son, that nigga is pussy, my nigga. That nigga is pussy, bro. That nigga gets slapped around and everything, fam.
Man, I guess, bro.
I'm pretty sure if you had a conversation with T.I., bro, he'd tell you that J Prince got more pull than him, bro. It's just like he's on that kind of level, bro. All these niggas,
he like Big Meech and them niggas, bro. He on them niggas level. Real talk. He on them niggas level, but like how Lil Meech is, Lil Meech ain't his daddy. He can't run around the streets doing the same shit Big Meech was doing 20 years ago. He get his ass locked the fuck down. Same thing with Lil Meech, with J Prince Jr. and T.I. son. But one thing I say about T.I. son is he talk a lot, but he ain't trying to be like a street nigga. J. Prince Jr. think he his father. And I think this situation, it taught him that he's not. Because this shit that All-Star JR had, if he was beefing with like the big homie, it'd be a fucking problem for that nigga. I don't give a fuck how many niggas he got. It'd be a major problem.
But I don't think they're gonna be beefing because this nigga's already getting evaluated for RICO. That's why this stuff is so darn stupid. Like your daddy's already going through stuff.
Bro, these niggas killers, bro.
Yeah,
these niggas killers. They don't care about
don't try to. No, I don't care about. No, stop trying to give them credit. They're killers. Wow, they're so. No, you're stupid. You're stupid.
That's
bro.
Like no, you sound stupid, nigga. That's like saying when Big Meech got his.
No, I didn't say you're stupid. I'm saying they're stupid.
Wait, let him learn.
I'm saying, nigga, when Big Meech caught that RICO, they were still catching bodies. Everybody in BMF was still catching bodies. That's a fact, bro. Them niggas. These type of niggas gonna do whatever it takes to remain in power.
Man, that sounds stupid. You can do other stuff that can make you remain in power and stuff, add on more heat to you. And when you already got a RICO investigation going on, that's stupid to me. I don't care how much of a bad killer you are. You gotta discern exactly when it's time to be a killer and when it's time to be just a regular person. That's how. Go ahead.
I don't think that nigga regular. I really think that nigga a psychopath. I think all the niggas that they go that far in the game, you got to be a psychopath, bro.
Yeah. They feel untouchable. You know what I'm saying? They think they could buy their way out of shit. So they act.
I think them niggas, bro, like the stories niggas heard about Meech and Terry growing up is diabolical, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, in the TV show, they made it seem like that Meech and Lamar, who his real name was Leighton in Detroit, they made it seem like the nigga was beefing over the bitch that Cash Doll played. When in real life, allegedly, Meech killed that nigga brother at a bar. And that's how the beef started. But they don't push it like that. You know what I'm saying? In the little Stars TV shows and shit. At the end of the day, bro, the niggas is serious business. You feel me? It's like the nigga Yo Gotti when he was beefing with Young Dolph or whatever nigga name, Dolph, the Dolph nigga.
Yeah, Young
I said that nigga gonna die, bro, because since I was a young man, I knew that nigga Yo Gotti ran the streets in a motherfucking Memphis. That's just the facts, bro.
Actually, that nigga Dolph got more soldiers than Gotti, because Dolph people actually clapped like about 7 of Gotti people.
Yeah, because that nigga Gotti brother.
That's the popular one that people know, but behind the scene they spin on literally about 7 or 8 of the people.
That nigga Dolph had pull, man. But that's what happened when you got two kings going at each other. It's gonna be Ben 10s every fucking where.
Yeah, but I don't think this Gotti is. I mean, no, sorry. This Ben 10 and this JR situation, and like. He's gonna get to this with NBA Youngboy, but I think it's something there from the past.
Well, I think NBA did make a video about saying something, but I don't think it's gonna go that far. NBA, Youngboy, he making too much money right now. But they already announced that the
young nigga walking again, so they
because they said he was paralyzed. They actually said he had 5 heart attacks, I think, in the hospital or something like that. I heard. So it was.
I just read he walking with a crutch, like not walking, but you know what I'm saying, like he can move and shit.
It's like misreport. They said that he paralyzed some people, and some other people said that the nigga gets fine. So you don't know who to believe.
That's a fact.
Well, no, I think that was just early reports. I think he just probably recovered, maybe. But can we say that not deserve? What's a better word?
He deserved that.
He deserved it, bro. He deserved it for sure, because you did it on the word of another nigga. You feel me? Because he supposed to be the boss and shit. And he not even the fucking boss. And where is this nigga at now? Still laid up with a bitch? That shit goofy, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If anything, nigga, JR supposed to be dead this morning. He running around making videos, chilling and shit. Fuck is you doing? Making the whole Rap-A-Lot gang look like hoes. That's what that nigga doing right now.
Well, nigga got 300. Go ahead.
One thing you do know, it ain't over.
Oh, it's not over.
When you do shit like that.
Of course not. It's
gonna be a bloody summer for sure.
Well, he got interesting though, because one thing about that nigga NBA Youngboy, he got soldiers. And he got the money, to kind of like make
that's the thing. I don't think NBA is going to get involved at all. Like
I don't see it either.
I don't see him getting involved at all.
I agree with you. I don't see NBA YoungBoy getting involved for the simple fact NBA YoungBoy just got a story and that nigga made $90 million.
Come on,
and he got NBA YoungBoy got major beef in Chicago, bro. They hate that nigga here.
Come on now.
And in Detroit too, because he canceled the tour when he had to stop in Chicago and Detroit for the simple fact that Chicago and Detroit is closed, so they canceled both stops.
Yeah,
just
they
in
canceled
case.
both of them bitches. Yeah. Yeah, I had tickets to that show. I fuck with YoungBoy, but nigga, the city don't fuck with that nigga at all, bro. After that King Von situation down in Atlanta.
Yeah, NBA YoungBoy is pretty much the hottest rapper right now. Like, it's not even a comparison.
Yeah,
I agree.
He up there for sure. He up there.
He got
this drops like 5 albums a year.
It's either him, Gunna, or
maybe
Travis. Maybe
that nigga way harder than Gunna.
No, yeah, Gunna.
Well, I'm not talking about being harder. I was just saying like who's hot, like the hottest rapper.
Oh, okay, I get your point. But at the top of the list is that nigga NBA YoungBoy. We got it well too. That nigga kind of drop. What is it, Iceman? Iceman should be coming down like in the next month or so.
Yeah, I would probably say that too, because it's not really like, other than of course the top 3, you know, J. Cole, Kendrick, and Drake. Like other than those people, like
you know who I've been listening to, cause I like this song too, Boss Man.
Yeah, D-Lo.
Yeah, I was gonna say D-Lo, but I don't think he's up there with Young. He's definitely.
Nah, he made turned up music.
Yeah.
He made what?
He make fire ass turned up music. That nigga be lit.
The thing with Boss Man,
you cannot
he
get
too
in.
new to be up there with Young Boy and shit like that.
the thing with Boss Man is kind of considered like he's still considered underground. Most people don't know who Boss Man D-Lo is.
Or Big X the Plug. I think Big X the Plug or Young Boy.
Yeah.
It's either those two. Those two, I think, is probably the
Big
highest.
X the Plug is still having good national recognition, but I love
to me, Young Boy and Kodak is with, like, if you had a verses with
Kodak.
Young Boy,
Kodak
I
is
would
not
put
high right
Young
now.
Boy and Kodak.
Kodak is
I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas, Witch Doctor.
I love
all the
Kodak.
hoes. The hoes
Yeah,
fucking
me
with
too.
that nigga Don Toliver new album.
Yeah,
Man,
are they?
Well, I don't listen
Man,
to
I swear to God, the hoes fucking with that shit.
You know I'm mad. Y'all don't listen to them niggas that are them upstate niggas. Griselda.
Oh, what? Nigga, I fuck with Griselda
yeah.
heavy.
You know what I'm saying? Stove God.
Waiting on
I
that
fuck
Stove
with
God to come out, man. That shit.
I actually think that nigga
Pissing me
Benny
off.
the hardest rapper in America right now. Him and that
Nah,
nigga
You know
Camino.
what Griselda
that nigga hard.
remind me?
I don't know if
You know
Benny
what-
could see Stove God, bro. Stove God, bro. That nigga is different.
Do you know what
Yeah, you can
Griselda
pick
remind me,
your poison.
Doctor? Griselda remind me of the lots. They are the new lots of the 2020. They got the same shit going on. Hard as hell, hard as fuck, beautiful
underrated.
lyrics, but the problem is that they don't got that national buzz like that. But they are like a region based, like the East Coast know about that.
But they eating real good though, because they shit is like, cause I rock with this one nigga Rashid, right? And he be rocking with them niggas, and them niggas sell their merch and art, like fine art, bro. Like, whilst all these niggas running and doing 100 shows, whilst these niggas doing 100 shows, these niggas doing pop-up shops and selling like a 1 of 2. You know what I'm saying? You might buy a jacket that's 1 of 10. You know what I'm saying? Or 1 of
DJ,
20.
they consider those. They consider those to be towards their either the, what they call it, to their album sales. Like when they sell T-shirts, they consider that as a sale towards their album. Like when they sell those little cassette, not cassette,
that nigga Benny been eating, bro.
Yeah, they be eating.
Yeah,
off
I
that
think
shit,
Benny
bro.
got a Rockefeller distribution or something with Jay-Z them.
Oh wow,
bro.
Yeah, he's the only one that got a Jay-Z sign.
Good for
the
him.
whole Black Soprano family. All them niggas up there eating.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
fact.
Benny crew, Black Soprano. And Conway crew is drum work. I fucks with Conway too, but he's a little too rappy sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, underground.
I think Kanye hard.
Who? Conway, yeah, Conway hard.
That nigga hard.
But I can't listen to Conway all day. You know what I'm saying? Because
You know
Benny
who I fuck
talk
with
more.
too?
Some niggas is lyrical, and some niggas is more direct. Like a direct nigga is like a DMX. A lyrical nigga is like a Black Thought. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that nigga 38 special. That nigga hard.
Crazy.
Yeah, that nigga.
That nigga hard as hell.
Man, y'all like lyrical, spiritual niggas. Like I fuck with it, though, bro. Go ahead.
That's that coke rap, bro. That coke rap is
when they talk about that dope, man, you be.
Y'all like that boom bat. Y'all like that boom bat shit.
Bro, the hardest rapper
bro.
come out of New
I ain't
York.
heard a
That's
now
just a
nigga
fact.
they said yet. I ain't heard a now.
This nigga Uncle
Not one of them. Now,
Bro.
not a one of them niggas.
Yeah, they boom bat
Streaming.
niggas.
The hardest rappers come out of New York, nigga. That's just the fact.
Hold on. You doing a lot right there, my nigga.
Am I, nigga? Let me help y'all niggas out then. Let me how do you say that shit? Break down my motherfucking point, right? So Tupac Shakur, Poppy, where was that nigga born at? Harlem, right?
In New York.
I thought he was
Where
from
the fuck?
Jersey.
Yeah, all right, cool. No, that nigga was born in Harlem. Biggie Smalls, where the fuck
New
that
York.
nigga from?
Brooklyn.
Jay-Z,
Best
where that nigga from?
Marcy, Brooklyn.
Rakim,
Wait a
where that
minute, you
nigga
playing the
Where
best
Juvenile
rap
from?
So let me ask
Rakim.
you this: where was the easiest place or the place that everybody had to go to even blow up in hip hop?
But now them niggas was born there.
In New York,
York,
but these
nigga.
niggas, yeah. Yeah, but these niggas have to live. Yeah, he right. But,
That's why the
but
best
that-
reggae. That's why the best reggae artists come from Jamaica. Because even if you're from Trinidad, I don't know about now, but back in the days, no matter where you from, you had to go to Jamaica to blow up, bro.
Yeah, but he's naming people that were born there though, DJ.
Yeah.
That's
Nah, that's what I'm
Bro.
saying. People that's even that's what I'm saying. Because people that born other places, they not even blowing up where they at. They gotta go to New York. But the
No, I
people
get
in
that.
is gonna have the majority of good rappers in New York because that is where people had to go. You know what I'm saying?
People
It's
go
out
to
That nigga,
Atlanta.
that nigga
People
J.
go to-
Cole. J.
People
Cole
go
built
to,
in New
going
York
to
too.
Atlanta to blow up for years. What are we talking
but
about
that,
here?
no,
It's not the same, nigga.
time out.
The hell
It's
it
a,
ain't, nigga.
it's a
identical.
fact.
Fuck out of
It's
here.
a no. It's a
No, that's
fact.
a
It's
fact.
It's 100% fact that the best rappers are from New York. If you name the top the Mount Rushmore of rappers, you
New
gotta
York,
have
nigga.
two New York niggas in there.
We about
Two
to
New
have
York
a
niggas gotta
we
be up
about to
there,
have a
bro.
we about to have a
Poppy, it's all New
preference-based
York
conversation.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
this
like
is all
no,
preference.
I don't
man.
even like that kind of rap. I don't like
No,
that.
I
You
would
know what?
say, wait a
It don't
minute.
matter
I'll
what
give
you
it
like,
up.
nigga.
Wait a minute. I'll give it up to New York and shit. But all I'm saying, obviously, the best. Where else the best rappers gonna? The majority of the top rappers, the majority of them is gonna come from New York because that is where you even gotta go to blow up, and they already there. Is obviously
That
they're
ain't
gonna
true
be the
though.
majority.
I don't even think
That
it's
ain't where
that,
you gotta go to
DJ.
blow up.
I think that
Niggas
it's
blow
just
up in
the
the
fact.
South.
It's just the fact that New York is the birthplace of hip hop. You feel
I'm
me?
about to say, yeah, that's where it came from.
That's just where it is, bro. Like them niggas made it. Them niggas the best at doing it. It
Just
is what
because
it
the
is.
West Coast
I ain't
originated,
even get
don't
to
make
Nas and LL Cool J and all the rest of them niggas, bro. I mean, I ain't get to DMX. All them niggas, bro. Jadakiss.
But
All
just
them
because West
niggas is
Coast
from New York.
originated,
Hold on.
just because
I'm
West
not
Coast
saying New York
originated,
don't got it.
don't
I'm
make that
saying
place
New
the
York.
best. Where
But
did
look at
soccer
the
originate?
Wait a
Wherever
minute.
soccer originated,
Wait a minute, Unc. I am saying that New York got the best rappers or the majority of the best
oh yeah,
rappers.
but see,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but
I'm
that's
just saying
opinion
that
based.
I would be surprised if somewhere else had it. Like where else is good? I'm just saying that that's obvious. You know what I mean?
Atlanta,
I think
Atlanta,
It
no,
depends on your
LA,
music preference.
LA, and Atlanta definitely got a good argument for having better rappers. It just
What I'm
depends.
saying,
Atlanta's best rapper
it
is
depends on
Gucci
y'all
Mane.
on your music preference.
Yeah, on your preference.
I don't think no New York rappers good. Damn
You
near.
out your
You
fucking
lying
mind.
like a motherfucker.
I can't
You
like
lying like a motherfucker.
Do you
boy.
like fucking Venezuelan music? What you mean I'm lying? Like I don't like the
So,
shit.
You don't like, so you don't like 50 Cent. You don't like no. You don't like no New York rapper.
I said damn near.
Family, there is no
man,
rapper.
But I will never say the most
there
because
is no.
and it's not saying y'all wrong. It's just not my style.
Nah,
of
it's
rap.
art. Art is preference. It's not. You ain't right.
Bro,
Yeah.
Atlanta.
We have
There is
another
no
preference
rapper.
argument.
There is no rap. No, it's not a preference. It's a fact. There is no rapper in
How's a
ATL
preference a
that.
fact?
There is no rapper in ATL that would be over Jay-Z, Nas, or Biggie, my nigga. Like you need to stop the cap.
Or Tupac.
Over in what way? Are we talking about skills or
rap skill,
anyway,
rap
nigga.
skill, writing lyricism, bro. Like, come on, gang.
Lil Wayne.
I kind of gotta agree
Lil
with that.
Wayne.
bro.
Lil
I'm done.
Lil Wayne,
I'm
that
done.
nigga from
I'm done.
Louisiana, bro. That nigga
All right,
from
I'm done.
Hot take. I do think Lil Wayne is better than Jay-Z.
nigga.
Mystical Grapey Butt was better than them 3 niggas you listed.
No, nigga,
You
you
disqualified. You disqualified Carl in a rap over
This nigga talking about Louisiana.
I do. Hot take though. I do think Lil Wayne is better than Jay-Z when it comes to
That
rapping.
nigga not from Atlanta, bro.
It don't matter. He's from the South. He's from the South.
No,
He's
the
from the South.
South.
Yeah, we just talking about the South in general.
Oh, I thought that nigga said Atlanta.
I could have said Atlanta too, but Lil Wayne is no better than Jay-Z on his best.
Hold on.
Yo, hold on. Gilly, the kid was writing that man's lyric. Case
Damn,
closed.
you loud.
That's a fact, bro.
Case closed.
To
And
me,
Gilly from New York.
to me,
From Philly,
Lil Wayne is
Philly.
better.
Wait a minute. People said Jay-Z stole lyrics too, though. You know what I'm
He
saying?
definitely a swagger.
No, he used reference from Biggie, bro. It's way different. It's way different than having Gilly the Kid writing the kind of one. Like it's way different, bro.
He referenced bars, nigga. We not gonna say he stole raps.
That's stealing,
Fuck
nigga.
that. Nah,
If we being honest,
What that got to do how Lil
He
Wayne
referenced bars. What the fuck does that mean, bro? That's
What that
stealing.
got to do how
That
Lil
mean
Lil Wayne can rap better?
However they want to put it, man.
This was
Yeah, on God, however they want to put it.
I'm gonna explain it. Hold on.
Hey, I'm be screaming.
Cassidy making a song called "I'm a Hustler." He took a bar and made it a hook. Did he steal
Jay-Z.
it?
That's stealing.
No.
Yes, you stole the
No,
bar.
it's
nigga.
no, bro. No.
You stole the bar, bro. You stole the bar.
Bar, brother. No, it's not, bro.
So,
So time out. So Kobe Bryant stole Michael Jordan moves, or he just fucking imitated the shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Took it. Yes. You can.
No,
you can
my
frame it as
nigga.
stealing. Yes.
So wait a minute. So wait a
It's
minute.
not you
now,
guys,
wait a
sir.
minute.
Fuck out of here.
Lady, wait a minute. I'm about to say, ladies and gentlemen. People wrote for Jay-Z in the past. Google that.
That's
shit.
not true. That's not true at all.
Google that shit.
This
Yeah,
nigga
Google
Poppy,
it.
bro.
Just
This
Google it.
nigga in denial.
JP did not. There's no way Jay-Z wrote all his songs.
Because you right, because he doesn't write. He doesn't write, nigga. That's how I know. He doesn't write.
So he freestyled all his songs.
Hey,
Yes.
that's a known
That
New
nigga,
York fact.
That
That's a
nigga
known New York
memory,
fact.
bro. Listen, that nigga memory is like a computer. Yo, listen, and you know who got that? You know where Biggie got that shit from? No writing no more from Jay-Z when they made a goddamn song together. Jay-Z came there like
goddamn mind. You the man. You
you see,
No,
you
bro,
don't
that's actually facts, bro.
you know the history, bro. You gotta tell me I'm lying, bro. Okay,
I got you, Poppy. I got you, my nigga. When Jay-Z and Biggie did Brooklyn's Finest, Biggie handed the nigga Jay-Z a pen and a pad.
pen. There you go.
He said, "What's that for?" He didn't
And-
write
That's a fact, bro.
Rap real quick. What happened and what Biggie started doing after that
sounds
song?
like propaganda. That sounds like propaganda. And Biggie not
Hold on,
here to defend that boy.
That don't mean he didn't write a fucking song. That's just some cool shit to say. That's just a cool story to tell.
Propaganda.
Man, don't write.
So wait a minute. I just Googled it and it got a couple of people that wrote with Jay-Z and wrote for him and worked with him as writers on his project. It says
That's not how that works, brother. That's not how that works. That's not how that works, brother.
Wait a minute. It says Consequence, Kanye, the DOC, Mad Skills, even J Electronica. You know what I'm saying?
Brother,
The
that's-
Notorious B.I.G.
That's not how that works. The process of writing, my nigga. If you're in the studio and if you say the bar this way, you gotta go into the credit line, my nigga. That don't mean that they roll, bro. Like, come on, family. Kanye
Bro,
West
wait a minute, bro.
Kanye West,
Why are y'all? Wait a
Kanye West
minute.
don't write the
Y'all
music.
trying to be slow on purpose. Just because we saying wrote, it don't mean you put it down on paper. Wrote just means contributing lyrics to the song.
Exactly.
All right,
To
well, just say
somebody,
that then.
even though Jay-Z ain't writing, if you look in the credits, he's still gonna be as a writer in the song, bro.
Right. Well,
Writing it don't mean you literally put. You could type it out. You could have it in your brain. It just means you providing the lyrics. It don't mean
You can
put
say
a
the
pen on
shit,
the paper.
and another nigga can write it.
Kanye West not even right. He always got right to
nigga,
write his
that's
own
too
shit,
far.
bro.
Man,
Kanye
I thought
is right.
but they said that
I
Biggie
wait a
Smalls
minute,
didn't
bro.
write though.
Bro, yeah, bro. I did plenty studio sessions, bro. This is what writing is. If I even got a beat and a nigga come through and he record on that shit, he wrote the lyrics even if he ain't right, even if I'm punching in him every 4 bars. He providing the lyrics, so he is the writer, even though he didn't write it down. Even if he freestyle it, he's still the writer. So if somebody's in there and they give him 4 bars, they helped him wrote this shit. They didn't write it down on paper, but that's how the creative process is, bro.
Okay.
But you get credit by you just being there and tell JC to like, yo, fam, instead of saying like this, saying like that, boom, then you go into the credit part, bro.
But Poppy,
he goes as easy as that, bro.
See, this is the thing though. The problem with it is when you start saying shit, you got to do all this context we doing, because then once people be like, who's the top 5, and they be like, it can't be Jay-Z because somebody wrote for him or wrote with him, and then
I
you
would
start
never say
picking
that.
him out of it. But I'm just in general, people start looking at that little shit that you not adding context to and generating their opinion around that, because they be like, Hov is the GOAT. And then they'll be like, oh, well, he has some shit wrote. They be like, nah, take him out of it.
Check this out. The top niggas is gonna be subjective. It's just that some niggas is gonna be undeniable. So if somebody said Jay-Z, I could see how somebody would argue that Jay-Z is in the top. You know what I'm saying? If somebody come through and said like Black Thought or Andre 3 say, if we talking lyrics or some shit, I could see why they would put them people in the top. It's just that some people they debatable to be in the top rappers.
Exactly.
But productivity matters to me, and I rather, regardless if y'all say that numbers don't matter, I think it do. If you do numbers, bro, that means something to me. That's why I will never deny. Rather if they had writers or not, I will never. Hold on, wait a minute. Rather they had writers or not, I will never deny Drake. I would never deny Jay-Z. I would never deny
Pitbull. We're doing deny Pitbull then.
I don't, but Pitbull is not in rap. We're not talking about pop, nigga. We talking about, well, I guess he is a rapper, but fuck no.
He's not a rapper, but he's a pop star.
You lost your mind.
Let me ask you this, bro. Based on your logic, would you say Tekashi 6ix9ine is a better artist than Jadakiss?
Right.
Jadakiss? No.
Ding,
He sold more records. That's what you just said.
It's not just about records, though. I say productivity matters. It's not the only thing that matters.
Bro, good marketing is gonna get you numbers, bro, and get you the productivity. Show so the Gil. What's up, Gil?
This the thing, yo. Is you go to the northeast coast, in the south, and you know the west coast, and maybe the midwest, and ask everybody who they top 5 rappers is, they not gonna be saying the same people.
But here's the thing.
Now we'll say Jay-Z good, but he won't be our favorite. I can admit Jay-Z good, but Lil Wayne my favorite.
The thing, Red, is that I'm sorry, but we don't consider y'all, man. Y'all kind of slow in the South, my nigga. I'm sorry. I know somebody. I don't want it to go there, but I gotta go there.
What does that even mean?
It means that
come from. It's
it means that the South is slow. We don't consider them in rap. We call y'all country for a reason, bro.
Well, if you ain't from America, I can't say that because I fuck with DJ, so we gonna leave it alone.
Now you can call him a terror. You know what I'm saying?
But okay, then let me get your top 5. Wait. Let me get you a goddamn man. You lost your damn mind. But anyway, what's your top 5 from the South?
Mystical.
Lil Wayne, Mystical.
Man, come on.
Lil Wayne, Mystical. Yes, regardless of what he did,
Mystical
before his time.
You done lost.
I ain't gonna hold you. Them edibles just kicked in, bro.
Mystical. So y'all tell me Mystical wasn't cold.
Bro, give us some
Mystical was cold. No, Mystical was cold. I wouldn't say he's top 5.
Nigga was
sure.
trash.
Mystical hardest song to me is Danger.
Danger.
Yeah, that's the hardest. Danger is the hardest.
Okay, how about the don't fail me now? I'm not the pussy lining out.
You know who I was saying
I'm off the hook.
All right, this is who I would say from the
pussy
South. Right? Hey. From the South, I would say, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I fucks with Project Pat, bro. I swear to God, bro.
I wouldn't even go Texas on these niggas.
That nigga lyrics is gangster, but it's funny. He says funny shit in the shit, right? I fucks with Andre 3000 and Who else from the South?
Hell, you gotta throw Gucci on there.
You got
You gotta throw Gucci on there.
Oh God, you got Jeezy,
You know,
Gucci,
bro,
T.I.
Damn, it's too much people from the
You
South.
got Pimp C, you got Pimp C, Lil Boosie.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Kodak Black.
Kodak. You got Kodak.
Chameleonaire.
The illest, the best.
You got Future.
My fault.
Oh my God!
Don't do the Paul Wall thing, bro.
Future is the goat of the South. I don't care what none of you niggas say.
And I agree with you, Pierre. I love me some Future.
Future is the goat of the South.
Future is the greatest rapper of ATL. I don't care what people say. He is the man in ATL, bro.
But look at this though, Blanco. Let me show you why you and this nigga Simp God, y'all shit is based on some like gatekeeping bias up north. Because look at most of the new niggas, right? It's easier for the new niggas down south shit to be. They should be more popping than the new niggas up north, bro. The New York niggas. Because it's less gatekeeping now.
But the part that you're missing, which Doctor, listen. When I go out to the club, right? All I want to hear is down south music. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no New York music at the club. Hell no, nigga. However, when I talk about the best rapper, I'm talking specifically lyric by
just bar. You talking about
you
bar.
see what I'm saying? The metaphor, the punchline. Nobody can fool with a New York rap.
People in the South don't like that kind of music, so we're not gonna pick.
Yeah, because y'all slow, nigga. I get it. Y'all slow. I get it.
Hey,
because that shit boring, nigga. Like
But
them.
wait a minute.
No.
It can't just be lyrics. It can't just be lyrics, though.
What about beats, nigga? Beats don't matter in hip hop.
That's why like.
Cause there's niggas like Talib Kweli that's lyrical, miracle, spiritual, but you're not about to just listen.
Nas is lyrical, miracle, spiritual, and he can't figure out a good beat for his lyrical, miracle, spiritual. That's why
I'm gonna tell you the king of the South when it comes, and he's a very lyrical guy. I can listen to him all day long. Scarface.
Yes,
Scarface is the monster. To me, I got this is my South niggas, bro. I listen, Rick Ross. I fuck with Rick Ross heavy. Rick Ross is lyrical.
Ross be spitting.
Ross, John Jesse. That's my nigga right there. And Scarface, and that my nigga Future, my nigga.
So that means, hold up, Poppy. That means you should love. If you like Rick Ross, that means you should love Drake then, because Drake gave him his only platinum.
Juvenile better than Rick Ross any day.
I just want to say this one thing about Nas, right? Bro, there's something about when it comes to beats, bro. Like when a nigga is too lyrical, bro, and you gotta pay attention to the words, the beats gotta be less. You even want to put less instrument in the beat. That's why the nigga beats ain't the worst. It just so most simple.
But less don't mean trash, bro. This nigga be having some trash ass beats.
Not trash. The beats is just minimalist beats that ain't got too much extra.
They be trash to me.
That's my point, right? Like the lyrical shit that I like to hear it at the house when I'm smoking a blunt because I know it's some shit that's gonna make your head spin. Nigga like Nas, you see what I'm saying?
Bro, if these niggas listen to Griselda beats them without the word, they gonna say them beats is trash. But them shit is a bop. It's just that it's not no party shit.
Stop trying to run a narrative, nigga. No, Nas just got horrible beat selections. It's just
that is a narrative. Bro. That's what I'm saying.
Preference based.
Keon, did you hear the albums he did with Hit Boy?
No, lately, no. His later albums, like nowadays, that's different. I'm just talking about when he was really popping back in the 90s and stuff. I just think some of those beats is just horrible. He would have sounded way better if he just had a better production.
Like I never liked Biggie.
Man, you done lost your
motherfucking trash.
You done lost your mother, man.
I'm from the boot. Why would I?
Can't even respect your opinion no more, my nigga.
I'm from Louisiana. Why would I like it?
That nigga went platinum.
That's because you don't appreciate the art, Red Pill. That's the problem.
No, it's not me.
That's not me. I didn't say that.
That's my point. It's a preface thing.
I said that.
It's another Red Pill. It's another Red Pill.
I had to find the treasure.
That's what I mean. It's a preface thing.
However, feeling better now. Gucci sweater now. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
It's a preface thing because music.
Music don't mean the same thing to other people. You want to relax.
Let me ask you this.
You can't get hyped
let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this. After listening, like after that, the double said, you telling me that you don't like Biggie, bro?
Yeah, nigga, I ain't even listened to that shit.
Bro, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Can I finish my point? Let me
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. Art is some subjective shit, right?
That's all I've been trying to say,
this,
bro.
what do you be doing? Name me like 3 different things you be doing while you listen music.
Working out, running, and editing some shit. You know what I'm saying? Anything to get my zone up. So I can't do that shit. I like hype shit. I get hype. Plus,
nigga,
like
Biggie was hype. What are you talking about? Wait, like
the fuck is you talking about?
You
bro?
must don't know what Louisiana clubs ain't the same.
But the thing is, which doctor?
Hype ain't y'all hype. Why can't people understand Coast?
Why you can't understand that Biggie Smalls is one of the greatest rappers of all time?
But
What are you talking about?
Which doctor? Let me say this. Which doctor? Like the thing is, you're right. Art is subjective. However, inside that, it's certain niggas that are different, and you cannot escape it to say that nigga is different.
Right.
Like you can say LeBron. You can say LeBron is the goal. Steph is the goal, but Jordan is the man. I don't care if you're in the East, West, South, or North, my nigga. The same thing goes for Jay-Z. The same thing with Jay-Z. The same thing with Biggie Smalls. Like I don't care what coast you located at. These niggas is different, bro.
Yeah, but I never was a big fan of them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That don't make you right or me right.
No, you don't have to be a fan, but you have to be like, listen. I can say this. I don't listen to Drake, but I can tell you he has been the man for the past 15 years on rap, bro. I don't listen to the nigga. I mean, I listen to give it a criticism.
I never said Biggie was successful. I just didn't like his music.
Okay, let it alone, cuz.
Oh, so now it's just now Unc is saying this is just a personal thing for him.
Yeah,
okay, we can move
all
on.
This shit is.
All right.
All this shit is.
This is what I gotta say. Art is subjective. If we all in a gallery, some people might like a picture, some people might not. However, though, if the majority of people like this picture, you know what I'm saying?
Come on now.
It's gonna stand more stronger than the minority of people that the other picture gonna become an acquired taste or some shit.
Yeah, just because 5 people don't like it, don't mean that it's not worth $50,000 on your.
That's
why I said not to me.
I feel you with Doctor, but I still feel like it's disingenuous. It's like when that Corey Holcomb shit happened and niggas was talking about some Rita and Mika look the same. Nigga,
bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Yeah, shit.
I would have emphasized this.
Driving
at 5:46 in the morning, crack of dawn, and now I'm yawning. Like y'all niggas is crazy.
I heard he said a couple of real.
See who's this paging me and why?
I heard Biggie was big with Paul's lyrics. I did hear that. I saw it on IG. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of pausable lyrics.
No, that's a fact. He said he's gonna suck on
a lot of them niggas said some crazy shit that I don't even stand by. You know what I'm saying?
Biggie definitely did say that he was gonna suck on some girl's daddy's private. So
niggas be on the yard, bro.
Hey, even though he said it, it don't mean he can't rap. And I get it. I'm not saying that it's acceptable. My point
those
is
lyrics
say the nigga can't rap.
I never said he can't rap. I said I don't like his music.
Yeah, those lyrics were from reference from movies and stand-up comedies.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. It was a reference from a movie too.
Yeah, I don't like
Richard Pryor.
Kind of like how I don't like country music, but I'm pretty certain music ain't bad. I just don't like it.
Yeah, why not?
But I do like Luke Bryan.
I love them all.
But you like that nigga, but you don't like Biggie.
Yeah, his shit catchy. Country girl, shake it for me.
I like Chris Stapleton. That nigga hard, boy.
I bet you y'all don't listen to Let me show y'all this playlist.
I like Nirvana.
Nirvana,
White Hits,
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
They cool.
And we are. That's not country though. But and we
I'm just saying, I like a lot of variety of music.
Entertainers.
Here we are now.
I ain't gonna lie, Uncle Screaming. That nigga Burner Boy better than Lil Wayne.
Man, you done lost your goddamn mind. I love Burner Boy though. I love Burner Boy though. He's an African artist. How can you even compare I don't even know how you compare those two.
Man, that nigga got so much pull overseas.
No nigga from the state, man.
I like. Well, it's like saying I think Shaggy better than Jay-Z.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't me. On the corner. It wasn't me.
I mean, it's fire, but it ain't. It's not even
That's,
in the
I
same
love that
category,
fucking song, man.
I do too.
That shit ain't in the same category.
I mean, I was like 15, 16 when that was out.
That nigga really don't like Jay-Z. That nigga throw.
He don't, bro. He
Shaggy
don't like
in.
New York.
So does Shaggy. I fucks with Shaggy, but Shaggy's
Shaggy.
not like a big dance. He's not one of the big ass dancehall dudes, you know.
Ain't he a one hit wonder? That's a one hit
shit.
That's a
Shaggy
one hit
probably
wonder.
got 2 hits. I just forgot the other hit.
2 hits.
Yeah, I forgot the other.
That nigga Ja Rule got more hits than Lil Wayne.
No, he don't.
Wait, nah, you tripping now. Come on, bro.
Y'all about to make me
I know you're driving and you ain't focused. You know what I'm saying? You
Let me
watching
drink my
the road.
Jose and shut the hell up, boy.
Y'all niggas not. I promise you, if y'all niggas, we can go song for song right now.
I'm about to chat GP.
I ain't gonna be able to name all them shit.
You talking about, hold on, Daryl. Let me ask you this: can we doing features and everything like top, or you just got to do straight Lil Wayne songs?
Y'all niggas don't. I mean, what you want to bring in Nicki Minaj and Drake and shit to help y'all niggas?
No. I'm saying like, can you do feature like anything Wayne was on?
Yeah, for sure. However y'all niggas gonna play it.
Versus who?
Ja Rule?
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to tell you bro,
only
the
got
nigga
4 years.
before 50 came around, that nigga had a lot of pull. The Murder Inc. niggas had a lot of pull. That's
for like 3 years.
It's undeniable, bro.
He only had pull for like 3. His brother, like compare, Lil Wayne has been popping since he was 14. Like, what are we like? Nah, bro.
Wait a minute. Lil Wayne is. I just
Wayne.
looked it up. I just looked it up. Right.
Wayne versus Ja Rule in his prime.
Look at this red pill. I just looked it up, and Lil Wayne is washing Ja Rule by a landslide.
I'll make it fair.
Nigga.
I'll do the freestyle shit. I'll do the no ceilings. I'll do no ceilings and Squad Up versus Ja Rule's top tier catalog, and it's gonna be a run. I ain't even gonna say I'm gonna win, but I'm that confident. Ja Rule,
Ja Rule got like 30 to 40 hits, they say, and Lil Wayne his hits is
in the
like
right order.
His shit is in the.
You better play that shit in the right order, because Wayne he had a.
You gotta define hits, bro.
And I'm not disrespecting Ja, because Ja was running the club for a few seasons, for some summers.
Yeah,
he for about 3-4 summers.
Yeah, he had a Buffalo Bill.
You know, it was the shit.
3 or 4 summers in the South,
nigga. That's all along, like whatever the break, man. All that bullshit. He was fucking killing the shit, man. All the songs with Ashanti and J-Lo, the singing with the ladies hook shit was fire back in the early 2000s.
Yeah,
and Ludacris too. Ludacris was killing the summer too back then. Oh,
yeah, Ludacris, and then Ludacris had
on the Billboard. It's on the Hot 100 on the Billboard Hot 100, right? Ja Rule had like 32 songs on there, right? And and between 9 to 10 of them was the top hits, whereas Lil Wayne he had 32 under 100. Ja Rule had 32 under 100 Billboard. Lil Wayne had 190 songs that ever hit the 100 Billboard. So that means like it's not at one time all 100 is his, but they're talking about how much times his songs meet to the top 100. You know what I'm saying? And they say 190 songs.
And I bet
Ja Rule 32.
But I just don't respect that nigga as much because Gilly was writing all that nigga bars. Like every nigga in New York, Philly, everybody know that.
That's it.
I think Gucci the hardest rapper in the South.
Just because they write it don't mean I can rap it. You can write me a song, but I can't rap.
That's a fact. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga Gucci in the South.
That's the same thing I say about Drake. Is because just because a nigga wrote your lyrics, he still has to say, okay, this sounds good enough to put on my album. He still has to say that this is good music. At the end of the day, that's why
you still gotta rap it in the cadence.
See, y'all niggas talking about rap. I guess we talking about hip hop. Hip hop was a nigga had to actually write his thoughts and be creative. It couldn't, because that's the case. You can get that shit to any crackhead off the street, any nigga with, you know what I'm saying, a certain appeal to some hoes or some shit and make the nigga a star. Yeah. But that's whole shit.
So you think Gucci wrote all his music?
Gucci Mane?
You think niggas writing
Hell
for
yeah,
Gucci Mane?
who writing for Gucci, bro?
Are you out your fucking mind?
If you need to ghostwrite that shit, you need help anyway. That nigga ain't said no shit. Like he ain't said nothing to brag. Like he was like, all right, yeah, another nigga wrote that. Like Gucci.
But that's the thing. That's why Gucci ain't never been like. There's levels to this shit, bro.
Jay Prince wrote for Gucci. What y'all talking about?
That's what I'm thinking, bro. Y'all thinking that Jay?
Nah,
Like,
bro.
come on, bro.
Gucci said, "Come on." Gucci said,
Nah,
"I'm a
Gucci a
real
solid
street
ass nigga, bro.
I really ain't shit. I really ain't shit. Niggas talking about me, but they really ain't shit."
Jay Prince wrote for Gucci. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, ain't nobody writing for Gucci.
Ain't nobody right. But that's the thing. It's not even just his verses. It's his
shit
chorus
is
too.
ABC, but it's just hit
That's
hard.
AB.
And
Hey, definitely is
Daryl, you hear that shit?
And he got one of the hardest diss songs in recent memory when he dropped that Truth, because he really caught a body. And he probably the only nigga that I can name in history that survived a BMF hit and rapped about it and kept living.
Yeah,
That's boss nigga shit.
Yeah,
That nigga Jeezy
that's
put up that
alright.
verses. Go back and watch that shit. He got a BMF jersey on. That nigga said, "Go dig your partner up, nigga." Bet he can't say shit. And he said, "Fuck Fookie Lee." That nigga is solid ass nigga, bro.
He didn't even do it though. Why? Go ahead.
Check this out. Gucci Man, back in the days, wanted a giant BMF.
And
Like,
he
wait a minute. Gucci Man wanted a giant BMF, but they didn't let him in because they say he robbed too much.
No. Hold on. DJ, you know why they didn't let him in? Because
What?
Jeezy was over there.
Yeah, Jeezy was on some hating shit.
Beefing since then, bro?
BMF. You can't.
No, GC was never officially with BMF, but he was real close to signing with.
He was affiliated.
He wasn't with BMF, but he was definitely coordinated with them niggas though.
Yeah, wait a minute. So you saying when Gucci was? Wait a minute. You saying when Gucci was trying to join BMF, him and Jeezy been beefing? So why they did songs together and all of that shit before?
No, they only did So Icy together. They only did that.
Yeah, the beef came after, and So Icy was like around 2002, 3. I was like in middle school when that shit came out.
Yeah, then you gotta remember, Meech got arrested in 05. Them niggas was on the federal like indictment. 06, yeah, them niggas on the federal indictments, bro. Wiretaps, all that shit.
Yeah.
So feel me? That nigga Meech couldn't trust the soul.
Because the original BMS signees is that nigga Blue Da Vinci. However, if it wasn't for the trial, Fabulous supposed to be BMF. And just
Blue Da Vinci was
BMF.
trash.
Yeah.
He was doo-doo.
He was major trash. You know what I'm
I didn't even know Meech Meech did an interview and that nigga said he was Crip. I don't even know he was a Crip.
Yeah, them niggas was Crips. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that nigga big Crip, bro. That nigga big Crip in Detroit.
Yeah, Blue Da Vinci is a Crip too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Blue Da Vinci niggas been Cripping for a long time.
On the dead homies.
The crazy part with Big Mitch was that Big Mitch was flamboyant, right? He was a flamboyant nigga. He was out partying, fucking with the bitches. However,
he never got caught.
In the indictment, they couldn't pin him with nothing because he was clean for the past 2 years. The person that got fucked BMF up was Mitch brother Southwest. He was the one that he was never outside. However, he was very sloppy on the phone. Extremely sloppy.
Caught that nigga on the wiretaps. Poppy is correct. Yeah. Everybody know that story in Detroit. They didn't catch that nigga Meech with no cocaine, no drugs, no body, nothing.
Yeah, because Mitch was pretty much done with the game. He was kind of like doing the transition to do movies and the whole entertainment shit. He was done with the game he was clean for like a year and a half.
Yeah, so Gucci Man snitched, right?
And the way that they played it in the TV show when they said Meech sliced the nigga neck and he got arrested afterwards, that shit didn't happen like that.
Wait, who's saying
Meech got arrested
Gucci
at
Man?
the White House?
Who's saying Gucci Man snitch?
Well, no, I was just asking. You gotta think Gucci Man snitched? I would probably say he did.
I heavily doubt that, bro.
I wouldn't put Gucci snitch for the simple fact that all the niggas is playing street, but while all of them are cashing public traded company checks. Those two things don't go together, bro. And snitch rules is only for niggas that are doing crime and profiting for crime. You see what I'm saying? These niggas is on corporations and shit like that, bro.
Man, he
I'm
made
sorry.
a police report, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that technicality bullshit that you trying to pull, bro. He made a police report, bro.
Al
That's
Capone got
snitching.
police reports. All the niggas got police reports.
He snitched too. God damn it, if he did it, then he snitched too.
Y'all putting strict rules on niggas that is doing corporate shit, my nigga.
He snitched, but ain't nothing wrong with it.
Ain't
I
wrong with it.
I would have snitched too. You robbed me. I'm telling. I am telling. And it's okay, black people. If a nigga do a crime to you, it's okay to tell on them. It's better you doing that to take it just to your own hands and risking going to jail again, deleted yourself.
I think them niggas got lucky because them niggas came in there like they was friends and shit. The last nigga came in Gucci crib, got his ass popped.
And how long that John Galt been up there? I just noticed that.
Oh, it's been up there for a minute, huh?
I was going like, what the fuck is this dusty ass nigga? Like dude things on his shirt.
Yeah, whole ass. Anyway.
Should have put a little cigarette in the corner of his mouth. Like right there.
Yeah, that's
he look like a nigga that talked with a cigarette in his mouth.
He said, what's the average age on the pen? As a matter of fact, show so to big gift for the motherfucking Cash App.
Oh, he back. Gawk in the house.
He said, run that John Gawk. He said, run that John Gawk song.
Pull up, John.
Watching this stupid ass low IQ black, not for humans with Dr. Nick. You know, I want what kind of work?
But it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. Bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk, boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark, boy, it ain't my fault. Who you gonna blame? The dope in your vein got you looking kinda drained. Why you hate your own skin color like a stain? Why you think you're smart when there's nothing in your brain? Why you gotta throw your own people down the drain with no shame just to keep them white people entertained? Why your whole family even treat you like a lame? Now you on this YouTube looking for some fame, boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a hater like I told you from the start. Tricking off on that pussy that you bought. The bitches say you trying up the pussy when you talk, boy, it ain't my fault. John Galt, you's a scary nigga, you don't got no heart. You's a hater and you always throwing salt. Hating on your own skin color cause you dark, but it ain't my fault. John Gawk was popping. Stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault. John Gawk was popping. Stop the gawking and the internet stalking. Smoking on that cheap shit still got you coughing. The doctor leave this old nigga laying in a coffin. It ain't my fault. John Gawk, you's a hater like I told you from the start.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
That nigga probably low-key like that shit. He like, oh man, I'm getting attention. Oh ass.
He probably drinking on his steel reserves.
Why John Galt did? Why he did? Like,
you said what he did?
Yeah, like what he did.
Man,
he was doing he was doing content over there talking shit, you know what I'm saying?
The most, nigga, that's what the fuck he was doing. The absolute most.
Nigga extort a cancer patient, his own tenant, and put the nigga on YouTube. Make fun of the nigga. That nigga is grimy, bro.
Hey,
you saying about shit?
Hey DJ, what'd he say to you? What happened? Why y'all beefing?
I mean, he said I'm low IQ, just a bunch of shit. I reviewed him the other day.
Oh, okay. He be going hard on my. He be like picking niggas out, just going crazy.
For real?
Exactly, nigga.
Yeah, John Gog talk. The way that nigga talk to you, you would think is like a KKK talking to you crazy.
Where is he from?
The capital ER. And he from DC.
And he say blacks in a way where like it's like 2 C's and 2 K's at the end of the way he say black. You know how Hispanics roll they R? He roll his C's and K's. It's the black.
Black. You use a black.
Black. He put a little stank on. It's like a curse word. Black. Black.
Nigga, crazy, bro.
That nigga say black
He's
like
not lying though. That's what's so crazy.
Like a Harry Potter spell. Black. It's a curse, nigga.
Definitely, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying this nigga over here crying, talking about some why y'all ain't treat me. Oh, go ahead, my bad. Oh, it's this whole ass nigga.
Hey,
go ahead, John.
Give me a quick black, real quick. Say it.
You blacks.
Man, it was interesting. I was telling y'all about that cancer patient last night. I think it was.
Oh, here this nigga go, bro.
And man, I decided not to rent to him, not because of anything you guys said, but I talked about it on my stream today. And with blacks, I don't know why that's so funny. Why is that so funny to you niggas? You low IQ.
Oh man,
one word is funny. You never heard that word before?
The black.
But what's
That's the way you said. Nobody said that black like you said that black powder. Now I'm not a nigga. Nobody said black. Like
so what's interesting is I decided not to rent to that black lowly cancer patient. For one, I went back and read through some of his text messages, and this black is so predisposed to violence that he wrote me. He threatened me in a text message. And I didn't even read it. I was on CT's panel, and I just happened to know that.
So how the fuck you know it's a threat if you didn't read it, goofy ass boy? You just be talking, bro.
Because when I read it, I said, "Wait a minute, this nigga threatened me." I get so many text messages. I just glanced over it, but then when I read it, I said, "Damn, this nigga threatened me." He said, "The 37 years in prison don't mean anything to me," and I said to myself, "Damn, you got cancer. You've been in prison for 37 years." And here you are threatening the only person willing to rent to your criminal-minded, violent black ass. Right? And I'm the only one. Right? You can barely talk. And then so he called me today, text me today, talking about his social worker and his lawyer and shit. And I'm saying, man, to deal with niggers, you got to deal with 3-4 other layers of government bullshit. They got caseworkers. They got lawyers. They so fucked up, they're like children. And I said, man, why the fuck would I want to rent to this nigga? So I'm going to send him his money back. Not because of anything you stupid ass nigger said, but because just to show, not to show you, but just dealing with blacks, like, it's hard enough. And then they add in layers of other bullshit, caseworkers, lawyers, all this bullshit. Like, just to rent a fucking room to eat lowly blacks that nobody wants to deal with anyway.
First of all, wait a minute. Let me say this. If this is how you talk to people, I'm not surprised nobody threatened you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody.
You should ask me. You should ask me.
You stuttering. Calm down. I'm trying to get. You got to wait a minute. You got to breathe so you could get it out, bro. Listen to this, right? I'm asking you this. One of your tenants them ever put hands on you before?
That'd be the funniest shit.
Bro, I do not believe that shit, bro.
They ever pull a pistol on you?
Well, you know what's interesting is, see, and I don't even think you know what you're saying. See, what you're saying is, have any of my black tenants been violent toward me? That's what you're asking, right? And I'm telling you no. And you should be happy with that because I'm not casting aspersions on blacks by saying, hell yeah, they're violent, they'll fight you. I'm saying no. Not one black has ever put their fucking hands on me.
But
I guess you would be happy if I said yeah to prove my point. See, I could have proved my point. Say yeah, they violent.
Wait a minute. How do you know? You see, you don't got the high IQ.
Because you asked me a question because I know you wanted the answer to be, man. You know, I don't know what. Because the way
wait a minute.
Because the way you asked
me because you contradicting yourself. The reason I asked is because you contradict. First, you saying blacks is violent, but then you saying none of your black tenants never put their hands on you. So that's why I asked.
Okay. So the reason why, so you must be real stupid and can't see context because the fact that they haven't attacked me don't mean they haven't attacked anybody else. They've attacked people in my houses. Hell,
but the delusion is that you're basing this off of what they could have possibly did to other people, not what they've done to you.
So what you're saying is that the fact that blacks have not attacked me means that they're not violent?
Yeah, no, the fact that blacks haven't attacked you is confusing because why do you have the perspective if they've never attacked you?
Hey, let's go back to rap then. Let's go back to rap. I don't mean to interrupt.
Because of rap music. Okay.
I ain't mean to interrupt you. Go back to rap.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Somebody did say he looked like he had talked with a cigarette in his mouth.
We talking about rap, so let's go back to rap. You guys were much more knowledgeable. I heard y'all talking history and shit.
Wait a minute,
let's get back to the history of rap.
Wait a minute, slow down. You all over the place, you know what I'm saying? We don't get you all over the place like that. I don't know what other shit you want, but we ain't trying to judge what you want. You know what I'm saying?
So now you back to that again. All right.
Yeah,
you got nothing.
Back
you
to
really
work.
got nothing. You got nothing. You back to the cocaine thing again. Okay.
I ain't said nothing about no cocaine.
Well, he won't, but you're on cocaine.
You know what I'm saying? That's all you got. That's your nose that's tickling. Pause.
That's all you got. That's all you got. All right, fair enough. Okay, when you get tired of that, let's go back to rap. Since I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm saying, right?
I wanted to add to the rap conversation.
You come up here and you exaggerate.
I want to add to the rap conversation.
Wait a minute, bro. You come up here and you exaggerate your experiences with people. And when we talking to you, you cut us off, right? And you can't even have a proper conversation. You saying
why we get back to rap, man. I don't want to talk about me. Let's get back to rap. This is your panel. Let's talk about
rap. Why you want to talk about rap and you say
do you listen to rap, John?
That's what y'all were talking about, so let's get back to it.
What's
your top 5 artists, John?
I don't want to interrupt the conversation, man. Y'all
we talking about rap, and we was asking each other. No, we was asking each other our top 5. So what's your top 5? You new to the panel, man. We get a chance. We've been talking to each other for an hour.
I don't have a top 5.
John,
what's your top 5?
Wait a minute. For somebody with high IQ, you don't fucking listen, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's why I want to listen. I don't want to talk. I want you guys to get back to your rap conversation.
I don't know if you got a hearing disability or what. You know what I'm saying? I know you
get back to the rap conversation.
But we asking you. Wait a minute. No, you just joined the conversation. Who's your top 5 rappers?
And I said I don't have a top 5, so back to the rap conversation.
So why you want to talk about? So what the fuck would you want to have
I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to be educated.
Yeah, because you got low IQ. Okay, we get it.
Yeah. I got a low rap IQ, so I'm trying to learn.
I get you, brother. Yeah,
that help me learn. Somebody was giving some history earlier about 2006 or 1986.
Yeah, because we're not reviewing white people talk about the Iran war, and you think that it's low IQ. Yeah, for sure. Because white people mean so much to you, John. I love it for you, brother. I love that you love white people as much as you do. I
ain't mention white people, but you
don't have to mention white people, brother. Why do you have to mention white people to imply that you love white people? We can see it all over you, brother. You don't have to mention it. We can see how you talk, how you walk, nigga. You love white people.
Okay, all right. Well, back to rap or whatever y'all guys want to talk about. Don't let me interrupt, man.
So let me ask you this, John. What kind of music you listen to?
Actually, I don't listen to music.
So what do you do for entertainment?
What I do for entertainment? I read
YouTube.
No, I read a lot. Lately, I've been getting into like bikes because I ride bikes. So I've been watching a lot of videos on bikes, like bike maintenance and stuff like that. I've also been into like the hardware aspect of streaming. So
you just read and ride bikes.
Well, you didn't let me finish. I said lately I've also been
too long, bro.
Okay, well, because I have a lot of interest. My other interest is like I've gotten into hardware. I'm a software guy, but I've gotten into hardware. The hardware aspect of streaming it kind of intrigues me. So I've spent a lot of money just like tinkering around with like video casters and Rode podcasters and stuff like that. Just out of interest, just out of curiosity, stuff like that. That's kind of my interest right now. Yeah.
Sounds nerdish. All right.
That's it's kind of nerdish. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, nerd out. You know,
that's what's up.
That little aspect of it.
And show the JP in the building.
Is JP here? Man, finally y'all get, oh man, I was hoping JP would show up. You give y'all something to talk about. Shit.
What do you wait a minute? So wait a minute, John, because this is the problem I got with you, John. You love to criticize people. What the fuck do you got to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Well, you must be
interesting thing. What interesting thing do you have to talk about right now, John?
Well, I'm listening to y'all right now.
Of course you are, because you yourself is not interesting or important enough for us to even care about what the fuck you're talking about. This is my problem. You're so boring. You're boring as fuck, and you want to sit up here and criticize other people about what they want to listen to.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But
God damn, bro. Wait a minute. Let's just please go one at a time. Just one at a time, at least. God damn.
I just came to listen to the rap conversation, bro. Go ahead.
So your title said who should not be allowed on panels. So earlier today, people was doing shows trying to make me out to be this predator on Sharon's show again, not DJ, and it was creating a whole bunch of fun narratives about me, and I didn't get the chance to come up there to defend these narratives. And I want to ask y'all: is it really predatory if I choose a specific type of woman, and then because my obnoxious is that, well, women call me predatory, but there's women specifically looking for dumb niggas with money, right? There's women sitting up there looking to older women looking for young men to date. It's never been a state urgency. Even on Sharon's platform, you had women defending that they wouldn't mind dating an older man, or they wouldn't mind, or women dating young men. Why every time when men do the same stuff, it get looked at like? Because even though predatory don't mean great, but every time we use the word predatory, they're associated with some type of sex crime.
Right,
and they were trying to make it.
That's why I don't like. That's why I don't like that word, bro. That shit is a crazy word. As soon as you hear that shit, first thing you think about is grape or somebody in a plumber van snatching kids up and shit.
But that's the problem though, because these words don't always mean negative shit.
But that is the context we use them in, bro.
That's
like
that's a fact.
The stigma of it though.
Right. And by the way, shows her the Black Hawk. She said, John Gawk need to put some cut on the yayo. I believe so.
Little tap.
But that's all you got. Yeah.
So do y'all think that?
Funny,
do y'all think that? So if I specifically, like I was telling them, everybody got a preference, and they like to surround themselves with their preferences. The problem is they think their preferences should be my preferences, and then they telling me on one breath that I can't qualify for those type of preferences. So if I'm going to the ghetto where I'm from, and I found where it can actually benefit me and benefit the woman, and we live a happy life, just like they going in their world where they can benefit each other as well. So, but since they trying to say I personally believe that since it's J Prince for president, they use that to justify out the whole video. They use that to justify to try to disparage my name because they accept the fact that they don't work harder than J Prince off YouTube, and this nigga still popping up.
Yo, your audio is disparate.
It's going crazy, bro.
Oh, what? Okay, what about now? Let me turn on this internet.
Better.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Damn, you froze up. Yeah, it's your internet for sure because you froze up.
Yeah, it's probably connected.
Okay, there you go right there. So I personally believe that. The only reason why they try to make this a state urgency, who at the BAM, they try to use that one thing of the video to justify that, so they could come at me and disparage my name because they can't accept the fact that although they work efforts to try to get J Prince off YouTube, but this nigga still popping up. He's still getting people to interview him, fly to him, still been relevant. He's still, he's still that nigga. And so they feel as though since they still have their YouTube channels, none of them getting this type of attention. Nobody never cared to even come to them and ask them questions about anything about their perspectives. And so I think it's more jealousy and envious.
What do y'all think on the panel?
I definitely do think that a lot of people do hate on you, JP. But I can't sit up here and ignore that you're not controversial. I can't. And you're my president, of course, but there's some things that you do say that's crazy as hell.
But it needs to be said though. It needs to be said because it exists in real life. Everything I bring up, it exists.
Well, I wouldn't say everything.
But you don't say it like it exists, though. You said the problem don't be that it exists. The problem be that you try to make it like it's the norm or the standard.
Well, 9 times out of 10 it is the norm.
No, it's your norm.
Okay, give me an example.
Well, I don't think it's normal. That one example y'all had where you said it was normal for a young lady to take a young man's hands and put it in her pants. That happens, but that's not normal.
Okay, that was when I was a kid and that girl was a kid. We were in the same class.
So we believe it happens.
Not normal.
So it is normal for kids to be curious. You're gonna see that in every kid.
But it's not normal for kids to do sexual acts.
Maybe. Wait. Let me say this part.
That's not true at all, bro. Because when you
let me land it with this. Hold on, let me land it with this. I would say this. This probably the reason, right? Where we got a lot of these black men that really ain't fucking. They say 7% of black men not fucking because it's ever since they was in school. They never was the boys that got picked to put some hands in some pants. And it's been like that since elementary. It's been like that since middle school.
If it's so rare, then JP, then it's not normal. That's what we're.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah, please clean it up.
Every man don't. It seems like I'm one of the pickers.
JP, could you please clean it up, bro? YouTube is sensitive when it comes to.
I'm sorry. I'll say, okay, we ain't gonna mention kids, but it seemed like a lot of men.
Hold on, bro.
Come on, Poppy. He just asked me.
But you already said that, bro.
Let him at least land so you
be
don't
irritating as hell.
and it don't get misinterpreted. Please clean it up, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, so a lot of times, okay, as a kid, all kids is curious. And when I brought up that situation, I was a kid as well. I wasn't no 40 years old talking about this. I was talking about when I was 5, 8, 10, with a girl that's the same exact age, right? And a lot of times it was quite normal. We seen this all the time. All kids used to hump, right? I know I got beat plenty times for doing that. So I just think that the men that didn't experience that is the same men that comes on these platforms complaining about women that they never even experienced, never even lived with, don't even got kids in general.
But no, JP, so you don't think that you at 6, 7, 8 years old humping is a problem?
No.
Let me say this to you, JP. What you saying there? Sure, it happens, but it's not normal. The average
Why not? How come it's not normal?
No, because we talking about the average person. We got
the average person humped.
No, but
at 8,
bro. Yes, nobody play house. You play house at that age,
brother. A 5, 6 years. A 5, 6, 7 year old
playing house at 20.
A 5, 6, 7 year old. You don't know what the hell you're doing. You're just playing around like a little kid. You didn't even remember what the hell. Most people in this panel don't know what the hell they were doing at 5, 6, 7.
When it came to
let's be real, homie.
You remember everybody that
you get curious when you kind of like pre-teen years. Like if you tell me 11, 12, hold on, bro. If you get 11, 12, I'm with you, bro. But at 5, 6, you can miss me with that, bro. You just doing dumb shit outside playing.
Bro, my kids, every last one of my kids and nieces and nephews, and them when they was at that same age, was curious at doing shit like that.
Wait a minute.
And that don't mean that there was something bad was happening with grown adults at all.
I got a suggestion for us. How about
before y'all go pussy up and try to create another bitch narrative?
JP, how about we move away from this part of the conversation? God,
yeah.
Damn. This
I just agree, man. You know what I think it is, DJ? These people is really hoe ass niggas. These are the people that you will fuck up in real life, or you just they won't even be around you. because this is how they get their attention by seeming like they dissected the pile of somebody that's great to make great people look bad because they don't never look good, right? Since they don't got nothing to offer to the public with this platform that I don't think a lot of these people deserve to have a platform, right? They just want to just do it just because. But
yeah, Poppy, you don't deserve to have a platform, brother. How you
no,
feel
these
about
people, these people never really brung nothing. They never really brung nothing about. I ain't finna bring up old boy name. It was a roach came to me earlier screaming at me about so passionate about JP life, right? I'm talking about JP was intriguing. It was like a movie. It's like a soap opera. He telling me everything about my whole entire life, right? So I asked him. I said, "Tell me something about you. If I was a woman, tell me something interesting about you." This motherfucker talk about he got a job, a car, and an apartment. I said, okay, that's normal shit. I got that. I don't got a car, I got a food truck. So tell me something that's interesting about you. Guess what? His passion goes out the window. He kept defaulting about talking about my life. I think that every time we have these platforms, we get all of these men the benefit of the doubt. A lot of these men, the only reason why they're here because they are suckers. And I can admit, I'm the only reason I'm playing this sucker shit because I'm not in Milwaukee. If I would have, I can't agree that I'm a sucker been on this internet. If I'm in Milwaukee, it's gonna be too much of things grabbing my attention, especially booty or other shit. Or other shit. These men do not got nothing, bro. They don't got no story about them.
They got nothing.
I said, tell me. I told that man. I asked that man. I said, tell me an interesting story about you that a bitch would like. This motherfucker defaulted to my stories and try to scream at me about my own life. I said, bro, you wasting your high blood pressure about something that I'm not going to change.
JP, that's exactly what I say. Why do these niggas go ahead.
Who you talking about, bro?
Poppy.
I'm talking about antibiotics.
Antibiotics. Who's that?
That's her name.
Antibiotics.
Oh, anti.
Okay.
Man, that nigga ain't important, man. You can just name drop that nigga.
You know, JP, you hit on something, man, and you hit on it. And I noticed it very early on when I.
Wait a minute, John God, because you don't be talking about shit, bro.
Not a damn.
I wanted to hear him, man.
He said I never played Freaky House at that age ever. Appreciate the super.
Eight years old humping is crazy, JP. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like
I can't talk, man. I'll leave if you don't want me up here.
Go ahead, John, because you be trying to monopolize the whole conversation, bro. A lot of people on the panel, bro.
JP just been talking for 5 minutes or whatever. I was just gonna say, one of the things I've noticed about JP when I contrast him with other people is he real. Last night I said, JP, where you work? I ain't got no job. I work here or there. If I ask any of you guys, you can't tell me. You can't tell me anything about.
Man, you was talking shit about JP all last night, bro.
But I'll say it right now, right? Hell, I see it with Voice of Venus said, right? But that doesn't negate the point that he real.
Man,
he livens up the panel. He livens up the panel. You guys have nothing. You were talking about rap before he came up here. He came up and he started talking, so he dominated the whole panel. You guys have nothing.
You got some knee pads. You want me to buy you some knee pads, nigga?
Hey, I could take your panel over. Right? I ain't gotta just brag about JP.
Bro, just because you talk and doing shit, just wait a minute. I'm tired of look, just because y'all niggas be talking and doing shutting the fuck up, it don't mean that you could run a fucking channel or do nothing. When I watch your content, I be wanting to go to fucking sleep, nigga. The fuck is you
tell that nigga? Tell that nigga. What you talking about?
I'm listening to you rap. Y'all were up here talking about rap until JP and me came. You had nothing to talk about. There was no passion about anything.
Nigga,
when JP comes, now we got something going on. When I come, y'all got a little passion. At least you're interested in what I do. I don't know anything about you. I don't know what you do.
We interested in how you a goofball, nigga. We not interested in nothing else that you fucking do.
I don't know what you do. You won't even tell me what you do. What do you do for
bro?
a living?
Wait a minute.
What kind of skill
Wait a minute.
do you have? You
Just
got
because
nothing.
you ask me what I do for a
You
living,
won't tell me,
and
and
I
you
tell
won't
you,
tell me.
as a matter of fact, I should have tell you.
Tell me.
Nah, bro.
I bet if you told me what I bet you
I
if you
should
told
have
me
tell
what
you
you do.
mind your
I
fucking
bet you-
business.
yeah, I
But
bet
wait
you-
a minute,
Yeah,
bro.
exactly.
Bro, you don't even. You too grown to not know to shut the fuck up while somebody talking, bro. You muted. I can't hear you. Muted. So listen to this, right? Just because I don't want to tell you what I do for a living, I should have tell you mind your fucking business. But I said, no, I don't want to talk about that. Just out
You
of
just wanna talk
respect
about
for you. Just out of respect for your old ass. Why the fuck you want to be? Why the fuck you invested in my business, bro? Is you the fucking police?
Thank
Fuck
you,
is wrong
nigga.
with you?
Fuck you mean?
So talking about your life, it make you interesting. Is that the example that John trying to like?
Well,
What's the
other people
correlation
be
here?
talking about other people's lives.
Yeah,
And
but
like
it's different ways. It's different way to skin the cat, right? Like if you using this
Like
as a
they've been
business,
calling me
No,
you're gonna
this nigga John said that he rather us be up here talking cleaning our toilets or some goofy ass shit. That's what he said last night. That's what he wants to see.
Yeah,
He
this
wants to
nigga-
watch niggas clean toilets and shit. That's what he's interested in, I guess, for some
they've
odd
been calling
strange
me
reason.
broke, but look, I showed them a $2,500 net paycheck every 2 weeks. Most of these niggas, everybody that's on that platform, don't get half of that a month. And I
Are you
just came out of
serious?
welfare. I'm getting out of welfare and doubling and tripling their income. A bum Pookie with no degree. It's
Bro,
John God had somebody.
that's not a
John
flex, J Prince. $2,500, brother.
John Gott had 5,000 a month.
That's
John
not a
Gott
flex, my
has
nigga. At
that's
all.
60
Man,
60,000.
that's good, bro. Shut your rich ass
I
up.
know.
No cap, JP. I made 4,000 last 7 days.
Shut y'all
on
rich
Lyft.
asses up. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
God damn,
Right.
he's making a
But
good
that's
living.
just the
Shut
intro.
up.
That's just the intro of what I'm
Damn.
about to be.
Right,
That's just the
hit the
intro.
cash app. Hit the cash
That's just the
app.
intro of what I'm gonna be making off my food truck though.
I can't stand fake. Well, not fake. Y'all probably is rich, but I can't stand you niggas, boy. That nigga's making
That's
a
just
good
the
living.
intro. What I'm gonna be making off my food truck. But
But
anyway,
King, I say that because he said that people whatever panel don't even make half of that. Like, bro, that's
they
nearly
don't.
possible.
They
They
don't.
don't
nearly
though.
Not
possible,
legally.
bro.
5,000 a month, nigga, is good for a lot of people.
And,
What is that?
and
60,000
a person
a
with
year,
no
nigga?
education,
Yeah.
with a high school dropout. John God has somebody with a college degree on his platform making the same amount of money that I'm making.
Damn.
With a college degree, with no kids, with no family, no woman. This motherfucker can't even afford to date a black woman because of the hair and nails. So he had to go to a Spanish woman that already got it.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Bro, that's what happened on John God channel. We talked to a man that was making $60,000 a year, and he living in DC and had to spend all that money on renting bills. He can't to survive. He got to live off his overtime. The moment they cut off 2 weeks of overtime, he fucked.
Man. So are you saying you better than John Gold, brother? Is that what you saying?
No, I'm saying it was a man on John God channel.
Oh, okay.
And an educated black man. All I'm saying is
him.
All I'm saying is, it's just ironic. A high school dropout just got off welfare, coming in making the same amount of money this college grad. That's laughable. In DC, compared to Milwaukee income and DC income, you will figure that DC pays way more than ghetto Milwaukee. Everything cheap here. That my 60 grand up here gonna stretch way, bro. A 2-bedroom up here ain't what number $600-700. Where he had to pay 20-some, he had to pay them in $3 grand.
How old is this man you're talking about, fam?
The man he a little younger than me. He about what, 33? He about like 30 in his early 30s.
A little young. How old are you?
I'm 40. Nephew.
Okay. I thought you was about to say you was like 35 or something. But okay. Go ahead.
No, but this is what I'm saying. And this just the intro of what I'm gonna be making. Right? Once my business really take off, it's gonna take off. I know people waiting on that saying it's not, but it's gonna take off.
Once it take off, then once they start seeing JP with 50s and thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars, then what they gonna say?
No, that's a fact. But JP, can you cook?
Y'all let a welfare pookie pass y'all up with the income. So not only did he pass you up with the bitches, he passed you up with a wife. Now he passing you up with the income too. Damn, and he don't got a high school diploma
at all, nigga.
Damn.
Hey, JP, do you remember when we were on the panel on CT's panel and that lady Lena admitted that she didn't have as much money as you did, and she works a full job? Remember that?
Yeah. I definitely remember that.
And she was embarrassed. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
It be like that. It be like that when you work a check for check, but you got more of a guarantee if you work a check for check than you do if you well anyway, JP, you know I'm on your side anyway. But can you cook? JP, can you actually cook?
Man, I don't have to do that. I can hire people now. I'm gonna be a boss. Rick Ross.
But you gotta start with first.
I might get you to work for me. I might get Poppy to work for me. I don't know.
Wait a minute before you get Blanco to work for you. Wait a minute before you get Blanco to work for you. I think you should hit the Cash App and hit the Super Chat so we can know it's for real. Because I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
You don't believe what?
Hey,
he do got on the True Religion hoodie. That motherfucker about 600.
Hey JP, if you
the
did
fuck
get
it is.
Come on,
that shit at Ross, nigga. You can buy that at Ross.
That True Religion.
I did get this from Ross.
Hey JP,
my bad.
Hey JP, if you did get someone up here on the panel to work for you, at least that would be one person that we know what works somewhere, right? The rest of the people, we don't know anything about them, right? They're just
Poppy ain't doing shit but running his mouth. He can come over here and slang a couple burgers.
What do these people do for a living? How they make their money? What are the experiences? They got nothing. They're empty, man.
Man, JP,
a lot of these men are spreading their cheeks.
JP, you gotta stop being. Stop running for this manipulative bullshit. JP, John Galt don't like you, nigga. Like I don't even know why you sitting up here trying to go back. That nigga don't like you. He look at you as a degenerate. You're one of his tenants.
Everybody look at me like a degenerate.
I don't, nigga. You my nigga. Either. What the fuck?
I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I fuck with you.
That nigga look at you as
but
a
I still
degenerate.
think you're a degenerate too. You know what I'm saying? I think two things to be true. I think he's a degenerate, but I fucks with you.
This hold on. Let me say this, bro. And I'm glad I get to say it to you because I was gonna review this shit myself. I respect people that are like genuinely who they are. They don't give a fuck about if it sound like this, how you perceive it. They stand on who the fuck they are, and that's one thing I fuck with John and Jay. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
What about Witch Doctor? What does Witch Doctor stand on?
What? That's my bro.
What Witch Doctor stand
everybody
on?
up, everybody up
what
here.
you do for a living?
He's standing on American soil.
Everybody else.
I'm standing on hard work.
He empty man. He empty man.
Dead ass though. I fuck with like I'm talking about niggas.
I appreciate that, Will Pillet.
Witch Doctor empty man.
Yeah, man. That's why I kind of because you know JP, we I think when I remember first meeting you, we actually was arguing. So that's why I kind of fuck with you too, because I was like, man, this is just who he is, man. Like you know what I mean? I can't go against you. How you gonna go against that? Argue against a nigga that's just who he is, man.
That's already accepted my fate.
And you know wait a minute. This nigga John got stalker energy, bro.
He honest. He could be honest.
Right?
You're not honest.
He was sitting on the subway. He was sitting on the subway filming some women without their consent, bro.
They ain't against the law.
You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
Against the law to film. They got cameras all in the subway.
Creepy old man shit.
They got cameras all in the subway. Stupid ass nigga.
He didn't even holler at them or nothing.
Oh, that's how you know he mad.
They're doing weird shit.
That's how you know he mad.
That's how you know he mad. In the subway, you stupid ass nigga. They got cameras all over the subway. You
stranger danger.
Nigga, you so dumb.
You was a weirdo. You up there filming the women them thighs and shit.
Wait, you over there? Why you filming shit, John? What was you filming, bro?
Why they got cameras in there? They got cameras in there.
So you was just filming. So you was just filming random women?
Yeah, I'm just filming. I'm just filming whatever I see and whatever I show up on camera. You just
women?
don't like what shows
you
up.
just filming
anybody. You just don't like what I show. You just
film
don't like
and surveillance is different.
Fine black bitches, you wouldn't have a problem, but they were fat, ugly black bitches, and you had a problem with that. See that?
I got a problem with you just filming random women. That's what I got a problem with.
Lie, nigga.
I just want to make it clear, John. They have cameras in the subway for surveillance.
Okay, I'm
to protect citizens.
I'm protecting people. I'm filming.
Let me find it.
Is it against the law? You fucking dumb, low IQ ass nigga. You ain't never filmed nothing in public. You stupid ass nigga.
No, I'm just letting you know that because you said that, like you filming was the same thing as the cameras, but it's not.
Is it against the fucking law? Is it against the law? If
No, it's not against the law.
John Gulk. Hold on. John Gulk, shut the fuck up. Sandals of Jesus, shut the fuck up. When I come to DC, I'm come catch your bitch ass, homeboy. And you crack that ass, I'm gonna get you on your bike, nigga. I'm gonna catch your bitch ass on your bike.
You violent nigga. Let me know. Yeah, violent ass nigga. Let me know
what the hell is going on, bro.
Yeah, and we don't condone no violence. Wait a minute. We don't condone no violence, no bullying, and no harassment.
Yeah, we just enjoy it, not condone it.
No, we don't condone it.
You dumb black niggas been talking about violent rap music all night, so you do condone violence. Yeah, what the kind of music you listen to is violent music. You talking about Gucci put somebody in the ground?
You're
nigga.
so
What is
shallow. You're so shallow and white.
Yeah. The music you listen to is shallow.
Yeah, rap music is so violent. Oh my goodness.
Music.
So 2000.
At least I ain't a creep. At least I ain't a creep, bro. Use a whole creep. Let me pull this shit up. Look at this shit this nigga be on, bro. This nigga is such a creep, bro.
We're making a crap. Why he dead?
I'm going to pull that shit up. I'm going to pull it up.
Pull up my content since you have none. Pull up my content since you have none. Right? Let me take over your show, nigga. You can go to sleep. I'll take over. Give me control, nigga.
Nah, I won't go to, bro. If I leave you, wait a minute. If I leave you up here, wait a minute. If I leave you up here, you will put the people to sleep. That's why nobody watches your content.
Show us that ugly
That's
black
the thing
woman.
that's the thing about you. That's the thing about you. You think that people be wanting to watch your shit, but nobody watches your shit. I when I was over there, I was like the only person watching your shit.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're watching. Show us this ugly fat black woman. Show us this ugly fat black woman. Play it,
Hey,
nigga.
Poppy, your laugh is, bro, is life,
the
bro.
video, nigga. Play the video, nigga. Show us this fat, ugly black woman, and you approved the point that I was making last night. Show us the video, nigga.
Look at it. Look, and look. You could
Look
wait a
at you,
minute,
nigga.
yo, bro. I'm getting exhausted listening to you, bro. You gotta calm down, bro. We playing the
Play
video,
the video, nigga.
bro. We playing the video, bitch.
This nigga mad at a bitch, bro. This nigga mad at a
But look at this, right? Look at this. You can see his finger in front of the camera, like he hiding, like he's sneaking. This nigga is weird. Look at this shit.
He's trying to sneak some ass. Look at him.
Hey, why don't you talk about how fat and disgusting that black bitch is?
Man, you
Bro,
like
I'm
that
about to
shit.
let you. Wait a minute. I'm about to
I would
hit that.
He
I
like
definitely
that
hit
shit.
them.
That's why he filmed it. That's why you niggas.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit.
Y'all niggas is diabolical. Y'all going to hell.
Man, I will be swimming in that big pussy.
Hey, you ain't lying though. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
No, I still not wrong with
Yeah,
it.
oh,
And I guarantee you, she could have more kids than any one of them pretty skinny bitches that y'all
I
like.
don't care. I don't care
Nah,
about
I
having no
can't
kids.
agree with
Kids,
that.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
My nigga, y'all niggas is brave, bro.
Yeah, look at that.
So John,
I don't know if brave is the
let me
word.
holler at John real quick. So like you
Look at him supposed to be. He closing in.
Yo, let's go.
Bro, that shit look good when it's bent over.
All I need is one mic.
Y'all niggas ain't got no home training.
All I
bro.
need is one mic.
All right, Sim God. What this nigga doing? This is not borderline illegal. What the fuck is going on? You know about these type of
nigga.
shit.
You stupid nigga. That ain't illegal. You
protect women.
You dumb low IQ nigga.
Nah. Technically, it's not legal. But I was trying to understand the purpose of it. Like, is you recording it
What
to
is
show
it?
us like a big black girl?
No,
What is it? But wait a minute.
Okay,
At a
you wanna
bare
know the
minimum,
purpose? Ask me a
I'm
question.
just
Ask
trying to
It
get.
look
I'm
good
just
when it's
trying
bent
to-
over, I'm telling
at a
you.
bare minimum, is it creepy? You know what I'm saying? Is
Oh,
it
of course, yes, it's creepy, all that shit. Yeah,
The nigga zoomed in on the cankle. Like, look at this shit. Look how you zoom. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
On the cankle is crazy.
Ooh, hood conservatives said last night there's a beauty desert out here. I'm just showing you the beauty desert.
You love that shit, nigga. Thirsty ass.
Like, there's no reason for this man to be going, oh, hey, bro.
Well, hey,
So you made the video.
Why don't you play some more of my content, nigga? Since you got nothing, why don't you play some more of my content? You can just scroll down my.
Well. Before you get mad and start chimping out, why did you do this? What was the purpose of this, John?
Technically, this is not your content. You're filming somebody else.
You're not gonna let me answer it, so I'm not even gonna try.
I'm not talking. Go ahead, bro.
If you ever want to have a conversation with me, you know where I am.
You can have it right now, brother. Why did you?
No.
What was the
trying
purpose?
to have no conversation with these fucking low IQ blacks up here interrupting me.
All right,
so y'all just carry on. Go back
on.
to rap.
Right, because you're really not even.
I don't think you had a purpose to it, John. I think.
Okay.
Let me take this one for 30 seconds.
You're entitled to your own thoughts. That's fine.
Whatever. That's cool, B. I think that you didn't have no purpose with this. I think you did this just to be a hoe ass nigga and come online and do it.
Damn.
Like if you on that, that's cool. Just say I'm on some hoe ass shit. We can be done with it. But like what you saying that like you trying to tell us that it's a pussy desert out here.
All right,
we don't need no old ass nigga. Hold on, John.
I'm on some whole ass shit, so let's get it over with. I'm on some whole ass shit, so move on.
All I'm saying is like you coming around saying you showing us that it's a pussy desert. We don't need you to tell us about pussy, bro.
I didn't say it was a pussy desert. I said it was a beauty desert. It's a different hood service.
We don't need you to do none of that for us.
Oh, actually, I didn't say it. Hood service said it. Don't put that on me. Hood service said it.
But that shit's so goofy because
whoever the fuck said it, B.
Okay,
you or that nigga.
Take that up with Hood.
I'm taking it up with you right now.
Hood said it though, so take it up with him, and he's not here.
You just said it, nigga.
He was here last night.
I'm not going in circles with you, B.
Hood was here last night, and you didn't take it up with him when he said it. He said it.
I'm not going in circles with you, B. All I'm saying is,
Hood said it, bro.
All I'm saying is, you was on some creep shit, recording a black woman without permission, just so you can come online and make jokes, my nigga.
Okay. I didn't make a joke about it.
Like, let me, DJ, and all the black men here right now, let me tell y'all why I was doing what I was doing, right? Because while other white men, all these niggas run the world, our OGs is niggas like John Goat. Niggas who don't have nothing. Niggas who is hoes. Niggas who is soft, right? And Jay Prince, this goes back to your point about how white men used to enslave us and do us because of hoe ass niggas, bro. If the white man get on our ass, Jay Prince, will he be an ally? Will he defend your daughters? Think about that, Jay Prince, when we're really having conversation with hoe ass niggas like this, bro. Because if a nigga, Jay Prince, if you told me to come to Milwaukee right now and protect you, nigga, I'm right, I pop out right now, nigga. But niggas like this, bro, he beneath niggas like you, JP. JP don't go around filming girls and doing weird shit like that, bro.
All right.
Let's keep it raw, like on some real shit. This shit is embarrassing, bro. I'm speaking to you as a real man, go. All that hoe ass shit you be on with Chaotic Truth, I'm not on that, B. If you want to come up here and waste your fucking, the last 10 years of your fucking life joking and shit, damn, I think that's some weird shit. When you can be out here mentoring young men or some shit, but you out here, what, every fucking night, no pussy, sitting around filming bitches, talking about white people. Damn. I'm just wondering, at what point, when can young men like myself and other black men look up to the OGs like yourself, that entire generation, and say, oh yeah, these niggas is doing something that we can, y'all, you ain't doing shit. So you think that when Witch Doctor gets your age, he gonna be telling niggas about the beauty drought, about the sexual marketplace value? You think that's what because you talk about the Jewish man and white man, you think that's what them niggas doing? You think that's the conversation that Donald Trump had with Barron Trump? But you see, you be around all them hoe ass niggas, right? You be around them hoe ass niggas that talk about black people and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Then you talk to other niggas that's not intelligent too. So they can't back it up with facts and data. But this is what I like about niggas like you, right? And Witch Doctor, this is what made me start fucking with the manosphere. Because initially, my statement used to be, the black male was superior to all men. But then, I started meeting hoe-ass niggas like John Goat. Damn. I started meeting niggas that blame shit on women instead of men. I started meeting niggas like John Goat and Anton that talk about black men. And like I told Anton, bitch ass, you come to Michigan,
all the drugs go through the Chaldeans and the Arabic niggas first before they touch any black hand. That's a fact. But you talk to niggas like John Goat, only niggas do violence. But when you have an intellectual conversation, right, with any college student, any college professor, they'll say violence is proximity. You can even ask fucking Gemini ChatGPT. In neighborhoods where there's mostly white people, whites kill whites. In neighborhoods where there's mostly blacks, blacks kill blacks. But see, niggas get so used to this coon and shit. No partner, no legacy. The fuck is we gonna do when we put the fucking flowers on your casket in about 5 or 6 years, the fuck we gonna say about you? Right? And before you open your mouth and say more whole shit, I'm hoping you take a time and reflect on when you used to be a real nigga and let that man speak to me. Not the cooning ass nigga that hang with CT. I'm not trying to violate you. I ain't trying to disrespect you. I can. But I'm hoping you take this moment and say, you know what? This young nigga, right? I should be doing more in the community. Old ass niggas like me, I shouldn't be running around here filming black women without their fucking consent. What kind of motherfucking president is you setting, nigga? Filming women without your... Can I come film your wife and your mother and your daughter without their consent, nigga? Because that's the president that bitch made niggas like you set. That's all I gotta say, mark ass nigga.
Man, he just read the fuck out of you. I'm sorry.
You muted, John.
What can I say? What can I say? Yeah, well, he read me my rights.
You see this, man? That's on low IQ as hell, bro.
Boy.
Man, he got me. He told me off. He got me told.
And hey, look, Witch Doctor. One thing, like I told Angry Man them, bro, that I envy them niggas because when them niggas was young, they had Dr. King leading the Christian revolution and the motherfucking civil rights movement. They had the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, and a young Minister Louis Farrakhan running the motherfucking shit. What do we got now? John motherfucking Goat.
Oh, damn. You better be lucky.
Come on, bro.
You got me, boy.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like, and I get it, bro. Like making jokes, bro. Like being passive.
I'm all you got.
But
because
hold on, John. Listen, fellas, we a council of men. So when women and people see us behave like this, it make us all look bad, bro. That's how the Cynthia G's come about. That's how them bitches. Because if Cynthia was still moving, she'd go online and say, "Look at these motherfucking bandits, these niggas," and then she'd go the fuck off. And she'd back it up with stats and data, and it'll make it seem like black women have more intelligent, scholastic conversations than black men. And we would sit around entertaining niggas for hours who would just call us coons, say all kind of dumb shit, talking about what kind of houses he got, all kind of shit. We don't give a fuck, nigga. We don't give a fuck, B. And I'm only talking to you right now, nigga, because I'm tired of hearing your bitch ass come on here night by night by night. Conversation going smooth. And your bitch ass come around on some hoe shit, and now I gotta be my entertainment fucked up because of you. So all I'm asking you, big dog, all I'm asking you, bro, remove this hoe ass nigga cape you got on and show us the person who your father raised. Show us the person who your grandma raised, nigga. Because right now, you acting like a hoe, cuz. And I'm speaking to you out of love, nigga. You don't want to see me at war right now, bro. Because I will break your old ass. I have no morals, nigga. You think JP bad, my nigga? JP ain't shit on me, nigga.
Hey,
and he know
repeat that for me one more time. You say you have no morals?
You can go ask that nigga Chaotic Truth.
Repeat it for me.
You can go ask Chaotic Truth how I doxed all his homies.
Right.
No. Go talk to your homie Chaotic Truth how I doxed all his homies, nigga.
I believe you.
Go talk to them niggas.
I believe you. Repeat it for me one more time. You have
I'm not repeating shit for your bitch ass.
You said it once. That's enough. You got no morals.
That's right, nigga. That's submit, nigga, and keep fucking moving. Now, what I would like for us to do again as men is when we see niggas moving like hoes, because JT just be clowning. But this is hoe nigga shit. We can't tolerate that, cuz. The same way, Witch Doctor, When I said that shit to old girl, her kids, that was hoe nigga shit. It can't be tolerated, nigga. Or I don't give a fuck who it is.
On the dead homies.
I hope y'all all heard this. You just heard a middle-aged nigger say he has no morals.
Yeah, I have no morals. I'm a middle-aged nigga. You can say all that. Yeah, I like that, John. I don't like morals. I don't like rules, John.
But I keep OBS.
You know what rules? You know what rules will make me do? Rules will make me respect my elders. But in situations like this, you so much of a hoe ass nigga. I can't respect you. You see,
no morals.
And see, when I was on the yard, we'll put a nigga like you, and we'll get you some motherfucking Skittles and put lipstick on you. That's how we'll treat niggas like you, John.
You do that to people. You
yes, I'm telling you, John. I'm telling you. I put that on my unborn seed, nigga.
Your dead homies.
That's right. No, fuck the dead homies, nigga. I put that on my baby, nigga.
Your baby.
And again, I'm speaking genuinely to you, but you still want to joke. You still joking, John.
Got a long way to go, blacks.
And this is what I'm saying, right? JP, this is why I don't want you to become JP. JP, stay focused right now, bro, because I don't want you to become an old ass nigga online being goofy and shit, bro. You want to be like the Gullah Geechee, JP? You want to be like the people from the past, nigga? Do something. These old ass niggas, bro, they just on this bitch talking, bro.
Let me address something. Being goofy, I don't recall myself being online being goofy.
No, I ain't talking about. I ain't said you being goofy, but I'm saying, nigga, don't, because people say you said earlier, everybody think you're a degenerate. Don't end up like this nigga. This nigga's a true degenerate, B. You understand me, my nigga?
Ooh, this is beautiful.
Period, bro. That's why the nigga.
Do you gonna put this on members only or what? Do I need to save this?
He want to
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If we say any spicy shit, it's gonna go members
only. Spicy. Nothing spicy. Nothing spicy.
But you implying
let me hear his high IQ response. Go ahead.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful because we have a middle-aged black man saying he has no morals.
So that's the only thing you heard. Your high IQ brain.
That's all I need to hear. This is a beautiful thing. This is a very beautiful thing.
That explains it. That explains no morals, bro.
It's beautiful. I love.
I ain't gonna hold you that shit.
Out of the whole 15-minute soliloquy, you just heard that he had no moral. Okay.
I needed to hear that though.
That's all you need to hear.
Right.
No, what y'all just saw is when a hoe see a real man. Because he coming up here joking. If I came up here and joked with him and talked about Coonan and Trump, he have a lot to say. But he a bitch, nigga. No, you a bitch, bro.
You got no morals, though.
It don't matter what I got. We talking about you right now. Everybody up here know I don't have no morals. Everybody up here know me.
You don't. Everybody knows this is so. Do you think the other people?
No, it don't matter what I think, nigga. I'm not asking no bitch ass nigga questions. You only can listen when I talk.
So everybody up here knows
you only can listen when I talk, nigga.
So everyone up
you
here
only can listen when I talk, nigga. I'm not answering no hoe ass nigga questions.
Right, go right ahead.
Wearing fucking $25 heft. You got to relax.
Right. Go right ahead.
You gotta relax, my nigga. Because if I said what I really wanted to say, he would have to put this shit on members only.
Yeah, don't do that.
No.
Go ahead and see, because I already recorded.
I respect niggas around me, bro. I used to didn't respect niggas.
Now, what makes you respect them since you have no morals?
The fact that they real niggas. That's why.
Gotcha.
That's why. And it's a difference between having morals and a code. You don't have either one. That's what make you a hoe ass nigga.
So you just have a code but no morals.
Yeah, I respect real niggas.
Okay.
And you not one.
I'm not arguing
That's
with you.
the problem that we having right now. Right. And you could climb yourself up from being a hoe ass nigga. But you just gotta stop acting like this, bro. It's that simple. Or even better, put a dick in your mouth and shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Like we do with the bitches. When they start talking too much, put a dick in your mouth, shut the fuck up.
Damn.
You don't have no place, in my opinion. I don't know how I wish Dr. Phil, he cool. In my opinion, you don't got no place amongst men.
Damn.
It's my first time speaking to you like this. I've been listening to you for weeks, though.
Yeah.
You've been acting like a bitch for weeks now.
Yeah.
Longer
so
than
my
that.
question is, when you gonna change your motherfucking shit? Because I'm starting to think you like dick, nigga. Real men don't move like this, B.
I'm glad you submitted, John. Everybody here to see it. You can go back to the show.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's clap it up. Yeah, let's get it. That was.
Hey, can I ask the rest of you guys? Did you guys all know that Daryl Long does not have morals, or is that news to you? Because he said you
cares,
all know.
Who was that
Nobody
news
cares.
to?
Nobody
Who was that
cares.
news
Nobody,
to?
no, look, nobody cares. Nobody cares. What
It's
about
not
you?
a point. That's not a good
doctor?
point,
Okay,
bro.
which doctor? Which
Nobody
doctor?
cares, bro.
Okay, which doctor? Did you know that Daryl Long doesn't have morals? And what do you think about someone that doesn't have morals?
I don't think anything about it.
Okay, that's fine. What do you think about it? So, do you have morals?
Nobody's swaying with your bitch ass logic,
Which
nigga.
doctor? Do you have morals?
I've been
It's
trying
not
to tell him we
chaotic
don't
truth
like
matter.
him, bro.
Wait a minute. I'm not the
Do you have morals?
perfect. I'm
Now,
not a
listen,
good example of
You don't.
morals.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
you don't. You're not a good example of morals. Does anyone up here have any morals?
JP, you got morals?
I think morals is subjective based on the environment you are in, and it also prevents you from being. You could have like a unified understanding, but sometimes morals is relative. It depends on what y'all collectively believe in
There you go.
together.
You talk to him then, goddamn it, because I'm not trying to.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
we all not gonna have the same exact morals. So my
Mhm.
moral standards, I'm not trying to force that on nobody. I just
But do
trying to
you
know
have
what
any
they
morals? Do you have any
Of
morals?
course, I
'Cause
got
you-
moral. Of
I got
course,
principles and
moral
codes and
standards.
stuff that I live by.
Okay, all right. So we got one person with morals. And we got
I
one
just do
person
whatever I
without
want to
morals.
do, John.
Right, you do whatever you want to do, right?
That's right.
That's right, because you don't have morals. You can do
But
whatever you
let me
want.
ask
Okay,
That's right.
I'm not saying anything's wrong with it. I'm just giving you.
he's so bad because he don't have morals, John. Yes, we get it, bro. Can
No,
we move
I didn't
on?
say
Like,
I didn't
goddamn,
say
like,
I
what are
didn't
we
say it's
doing?
bad. I
That's
didn't
that
say
virtue
anything.
signaling
I didn't
shit.
say anything. I'm just asking. I'm just asking the question. How many of you have
He's
morals?
such a
up here?
bad black. Yeah, call him a
Okay,
black, John.
do
A
you have
bad
morals?
black.
How about you?
He's
How
a,
about
Where
he's
you
a
you?
stay
bad
at?
black.
How about you?
Where
Do
you
you
stay
have
at,
morals?
John?
Hey, my address is the same guy's address from yesterday. Was that
let,
you, Keon, to put your address?
Yes,
let
it
me
was
ask you
me,
this
John.
though, John. As a black man, what kind of morals should a black man have?
I think honestly, if you ask me a question that is a little bit more complicated for me to answer, I think at this point in time, a black man's morals have to kind of shift with the environment that he's in. So in other words, he has no morals. That's what I see.
What you just did right there was whole ass shit too, because you trying to bring something up between me and Keon. That nigga's a real nigga, regardless of a nigga getting to.
That's right. He put his address
That's
in the
how I know
chat.
you a bitch. You think that real niggas move off emotion? You think that because I got into it with a nigga and I'm emotional? That's what a bitch made nigga would do. You see, I can pull up to Indiana right now and smoke this blunt with Keon.
That's a
Nigga,
fact.
But you were gonna
because I'm a
kill him last
real
night.
nigga.
That's
Just
a
like I can
fact.
get in my
You
car
gonna
and
kill
drive
him.
45 minutes north to motherfucking Milwaukee and do the same thing with Jay
But
Prince,
last
nigga.
night you were gonna kill
I got
Keon.
one ready. I got one ready for
That's
you,
how
brother.
real niggas move.
How do y'all niggas go from 0 to 100 like that? One night
Because you
gonna
know what?
kill him?
We don't like you. We got
You
a
would never
common enemy.
understand because
y'all
you're
We
not a
got a
real
common
nigga.
goofy ass,
So
old ass, bald nigga ass enemy. That's
so
why
this
we
is
can
like
do that
so
right
this
now.
is okay. So this is like a trauma bond that y'all
Sure.
can
You
bond
can
up
call it
against
whatever
me.
you
All right,
want.
I get it. I understand.
Sure.
See,
Who gives a
I've been
fuck?
dealing with
That's why I
blacks.
said, Keon, he a
I've been dealing with
talker. You
blacks
see
for
how he
long. I
talking with you?
understand.
He wasn't just talking.
No, but see,
That's
I
why you
did.
got to just put the
But
dick
see,
in his mouth and
but see,
move forward.
I've been dealing with
man.
blacks so long. I know. You wish, doctor. You know, I know you probably wish you could do a more enlightened
What you
panel.
talking about, nigga? You don't even know what to say right now, nigga.
You right.
You
I
mumbling,
don't know why
nigga.
he's stuttering.
You
He's
go
stuttering.
Just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, go right ahead. Talk about the dick and pussy
Yeah,
talk.
just shut the
That's what you
fuck
want.
up, John.
Yeah, I'm quiet.
Your time is coming, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pray for your death tonight,
He
nigga.
trying to roll that shit up. He's so nervous.
Yeah,
He's
I'm rolling
spilling
up.
the shit.
Yeah, I'm
He's
rolling up.
spilling the shit. Calm down,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm rolling up. So definitely, get back to dick and pussy talk. Simps,
What
all
should
right?
happen to
I'm talking about your
when
mouth
Ho is
full of dick, nigga. We ain't talking about
I
I'm
know.
talking about me and you,
Whatever
nigga.
gotta
The
hit
fuck
the
you
pause.
talking?
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
You gotta hit the pause. Come on.
Some of y'all niggas need to spend time on the yard. I ain't swear to God, bro, because one of the ways that niggas can learn respect is when you around other niggas and there's nobody else to protect you. John Goat, he one of them chaotic truth niggas. Nigga pull up on him, he gonna call the police like a citizen would, right?
The CEOs ain't coming to help you in there.
What would you
so now
suggest
you
I
faced
do?
with a choice. Shut up, bitch. So now you faced with a choice. Thank you. Right? Now you faced with a choice when you in jail, right? You either show respect or you get violated. There is no other, it's no in between, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Go back and watch the Tupac interview when he said he went in there he thinking that he hate white people, but then he got around them skinhead niggas and got cool as hell. I wonder why. You know what I'm saying? This shit, John, you playing games, bro. Only thing I'm asking for you to just have some decorum and be respectful. And not be a mark ass nigga like you have been. That's my call to action for you, nigga. Tighten the fuck up, cuz the conversation that we could be having probably could change niggas' lives up here. But we gotta deal with your bitch ass every other now and then. And I keep asking myself, why? Why did this old ass, mark ass nigga keep bringing his pussy ass up here? Senior citizen AR, AP ass nigga. Why the fuck he keep coming up here? Where the fuck his old lady at? Either he don't got one or she in the ground. So which one is it, John?
Oh no. We want it. We respect it.
We ain't got no respect up here. Why you trying to inject some respect, man?
Ooh, wait a minute.
Let it all hang out, man.
Wait a
Let
minute.
it all hang out, man.
Wait a minute. Just because you can't detect respect and you don't know what respect is, ain't mean
Let it
it's
all
not
hang
there.
out, man. Put the rules up, Witch Doctor. Put the rules up. Show us your respect rules. So Daryl will know. Let us see your rules, Witch Doctor.
Everybody familiar with the rules.
No, I want to see
Everybody
him.
familiar.
I want to see him. I don't want to go outside the line. What's the rules? Show us your rules. Show us the rules that a nigger mind would come up with. Show it to us.
Man,
I'm curious to see.
You finish?
Show us the nigger rule.
You
Show us the
finish
nigger
twerking?
rule.
You finish twerking?
No, I'm just
bouncing that mouth, as they say.
These is the channel rules. I know your memory short because just know when he tell you some shit, you only remember the last sentence.
Right. No, I got it. I just wanted to make sure I got that. You know?
Do you got it now?
I got it. I think I got it.
Okay. All right, that's cool.
One day I'm gonna do a stream on niggers and morals, and I'll use your
Good for you,
rules
bro.
as
And
a
I bet
nigger.
you only
As a
2
nigger
people
who's trying
gonna
to
watch.
come up with some morals.
Wait a minute, you
And
gotta
we
watch that. Wait a minute. The CT let you use the ER, the hard R.
Yes, they do that a
For
lot
sure.
over there, bro.
For sure.
They do that a lot over there, bro. Like every day.
Like refrain from doing that shit, bro. That's doing too much.
All right.
Especially back to back. That's
You
gonna
need to put that on the
crazy.
rule. Put that on the rule. Put that on the
Nah,
rules.
I'm telling you
Update
right
your
now.
rules.
Wait. I'm telling
understand
you
it.
right now. You
No,
can
I got
remember
it.
that.
No, I can remember it, but I'm just saying you probably should update your rules.
Man, come on.
Bro, everybody don't do that. You the only nigga that does that over here. What are you talking about?
You just did it.
No. Oh yeah. Oh my god, bro. This nigga's lost. This nigga is lost, bro.
You just said
All I'm saying is, right,
you are
Witch Doctor,
lost.
it was one point in time, right? And Jay Prince would know this because Jay Prince was on a panel with Kevin Samuels. Right, Jay Prince? So at one point in time, the old nigga sector was Kevin, Obsidian, Jay Prince. Remember Uncle Stu on the block? Remember that old ass nigga?
Yep,
Uncle
I had
Stu
a
on the
conversation
block.
with him. Sage.
It was actually a whole bunch of OGs. Uncle Stu on the block, military veteran. A whole bunch of niggas doing Sir Hill, another military veteran. A whole bunch of OGs doing OG shit, bro. And this is what it's come to now.
I don't consider him my OG, but you know,
Yeah,
I feel what you're talking about.
Wait a minute.
So, John, let me ask you a question, John.
Wait a minute. Everybody that's old is not an OG or an elder. Some
That's a
people
fact.
just old, bro.
That's a fact.
John, can I ask you a question? How you feeling right now about what's been said?
I'm being validated. I have a black man up here saying that he has no moral, which is evident of, which proves what I'm saying. Like, you can't have a community where blacks are freely flowing through the community with no morals. They can do whatever the hell they want to do. The only thing that restrains them is the white man's laws. This is what I've been saying. Blacks don't have a code of conduct. They don't have an internal morals. Their morals are set by the white man. Murder is only wrong if you get caught.
Do you feel like you're delusional?
Wait a minute, JP.
I feel like I'm listening to what I'm saying and validating.
JP, you gonna let it fly, bro?
No, I was trying to.
You know when you say shit, bro, people take the last shit you say and run with it and make a. That man said a bunch of shit, and all he got from that shit is that the nigga ain't got no morals. What about?
Yeah, that's why I was gonna ask him. How did he feel about when he was saying that? How, as a younger man, he feel like he can't look up to you.
I don't think any of that matters above what he said.
You see?
No morals, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if you say you got no morals, everything else goes out the window because I can't deal with you. Because there's no boundaries. There's no line that you won't cross.
Bro,
so
he's looking
whatever
for
he said above and beyond that doesn't even matter anymore.
Bro, this man is looking for a way to dodge accountability. Bro,
Exactly.
this man is dodging accountability, bro, with his grown ass.
Exactly, fishing.
That
was literally the last. That was like the last part of what he was saying in that last 10-minute or 5-minute little speech that he had, bro. That was like the last thing he said, and that just depletes everything he was talking about.
That's right.
That's ridiculous.
Let me say this right quick, John. Here's the thing. This is why the conversation, even with, let's just say Darren, I could say Darren they had this conversation. Here's how the good conversation go to shit. When you feeling attacked from the whole panel. So now he not even focused on what was said. Now he more on have to defend himself. And that's ain't no ending, because if you're gonna be genuine and you really want to have a conversation, you have to be genuine across the board.
Or maybe he's just goofy. Or maybe he's goofy enough to get.
No. So hold on. No matter despise what anybody say, we know John got a lot of wisdom within him. I think. Come on, I trust me. I know. Come on, we all could know that. Just because you come up here and troll a little bit.
Let me say this one thing. Right after Sim God told him what he told him, he had nothing to say. And then Sim God continue again. He ain't got nothing to say. He only want to find something negative. Because first, when the man was talking to him, he didn't say nothing negative that he could hone in on. But as soon as the nigga said he ain't got morals, no, that's the only thing he harping on, bro.
That's a fact.
We all remembered everything else. How the fuck he do? Come on, bro.
Yeah,
this man is willfully being ignorant.
I'm glad you remember everything else except for the morals. See, that proves my point.
No, we remembered. Oh my God, go ahead, John. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The morals is everything.
JP, John, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Listen, JP, you can't say that because this nigga come and weaponize against us. He's weaponized against black people. He use you when to pay you $100 and all this weirdo shit. You want me to give you $1,000, sir? You ever seen it? These niggas is weird, bro. He want to pay you weird money. Shut the fuck up. This nigga want to pay you weird money. That's it, though, bro. Integrity costs nothing, bro. What does it cost, bro?
Yeah, but Uda,
niggas is fake, bro. JP, stop jacking these niggas, JP. I'm telling you now, JP. Stop jacking these niggas, JP. Niggas try to use you, son. That nigga try to be you. How about the nigga try to go on?
Yeah, that nigga, I ain't gonna say nigga, but look, JP, that's the whole entire point. This nigga was sitting up here talking about how you beat up a nigga until he was paralyzed and all this other goofy shit. But now this nigga, look, shut the fuck up. Yes, you did. You set up. This nigga set up here and said that Venus told everybody how JP beat up a nigga till he was paralyzed, and he was trying to tell DJ that he shouldn't platform you because you beat up a nigga.
That's a fact. I just heard that nigga say that shit like yesterday. Bro. That was the craziest shit I heard after this nigga act like he was your fucking best friend.
Come on,
this nigga is the fakest nigga you ever seen, JP. Everybody can't pay you for your love and your loyalty, sir. This nigga's the fakest nigga on earth, son. If it's money, I'll give you $1,000. What the fuck he ever gave you? That shit is nothing. That nigga is the hating ass nigga on my mother, on my grandmother. My grandmother's dead. Everybody's dead, JP. Like your family. This nigga's the fakest nigga on my grandmother's soul, JP. Don't jack this nigga on my mother's son. I swear. Hey, I'm coming back to DC, fuck nigga.
But it's your life, brother. It's your life.
JP, you know, one of you know, I probably haven't given you much money or donated you whatever you how you want to term it. But the most memorable moment for me, in that terms of our interactions, was when I heard you on CT's channel, and you said you feel like your flame is going out. You remember that? And what did I do? I called you immediately. Remember that? And I'm like, bro, like, you talented guy. I'm your age, a little bit older than you. This is something that we all go through. You can't let your light go out, right? Remember I said that to you, right, JP?
Yeah.
That's bigger than money.
Copping, please, bro.
Would you say that's bigger than money to you?
The support, yeah.
Right? Like, I don't ask you to come on my channel. I don't ask you to come on and so I can get cash apps. I don't review when you were arrested. I saw when you were getting arrested on Gossip Bob, there were people in the chat like, yo, resist, so we can get content, because they have no content of their own. And then I saw people reviewing that weak ass channel just to see you get arrested. I didn't review that shit, right, bro? But there were people.
What the fuck that got to do with what we just said? All right, bro, go
let
ahead,
him
bro.
go. Let him go. This is
bro.
what he does.
Go ahead, bro.
There were people in the chat when you were getting arrested. I ain't gonna name any names. They were openly hoping that you would resist so that they could make content off you.
Over in this chat?
Not in this chat, right? So I'm being specific. It wasn't here, but there was a chat where you were being arrested. It was live. So I'm telling you almost where it is. Well, the people were hoping that you would resist so that you would be some kind of statistic and they would catch it live. That's disgusting to me. Totally disgusting.
From what I was seeing, the people that were... Wait a minute, bro. You can't... We got to...
Go ahead. I'm quiet. Go ahead. It's all yours.
From what I was watching on the Gospel of Bob, shouts out to the Gospel of Bob, they were supportive of him and telling him to not resist and to be smooth with
the people. On the panel.
They even thanked the police.
That's on the
and
panel.
Most of the people in the chat was on the same shit. You probably see one or two trolls that follow people around.
No, that's a fact. But those one or two trolls,
bro. JP, this is another example again. Wait a minute. This is another example of this man. Wait a minute. This is another example of this man ignoring the positive and zero in on the small negative. Bro, there's trolls that follow people around. Look at this person. I never seen this person. There's trolls that follow around and say dumb shit.
I had seen that too over there. I had seen that, but I have appreciated it. Scott walking them what they did for me.
You want me to name names?
No, that's a fact. They did do you good, bro. I love that shit.
You want me to name names? And we just get
man. That was a blessing though.
Yeah, that was crazy.
You want me to name names and just get it over with? Right? I'm trying to be civil here. There were people in the chat. Right?
Yeah, you talking about Bob? Yeah, I was there, bro. Yeah, you talking about Bob, bro? Okay, whatever. Bob said that he hopefully that he resists so he can get whatever. But who cares? What is that? What does that got to do with what you said yesterday? What are you talking? Like, this has nothing. Does anybody else realize this has nothing to do with the fact that we're sitting up here talking about how John Galt went on a 10-minute rant about how he was saying up here that JP was beating on people to the point where they was paralyzed, and we should not platform him for that specific reason. That's what we're talking about. That has nothing to do with what. Go ahead, John. Go answer that.
Nah,
go ahead.
You going on for me? You keep going. You haven't made it.
Oh, now you want me to keep going? I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. I bet you do.
I'm sure once I say something, you're going to interrupt me. So I want you to get it all
Why
out.
would you assume that? Go ahead, brother, and we'll see.
Okay. First off, I was speaking in a broader context, and then I'm on the panel, so I can't express my full thoughts. Voice of Venus was really going hard on JP. She was saying things I never heard before. And, I'm speaking from the standpoint of for the people that's trying to elevate their platform. I'll tell you right here, I think that what JP did, if what Voice of Venus says is true, will hamper people by platforming him to, go to break through the next level.
It's a PR problem.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
Definitely not what he said. That's what I'm saying. And I think that for the people that platform him, a lot of the people are more or less using him for short-term views, like the Gospel of Bob. What I saw in the Gospel of Bob was disgusting. Keon or whoever said it just proved my point that I wasn't lying. That the founder of that channel was hoping that JP would go further than he should go so as to make content. That's disgusting, man. You got to have content of your own. And part of the reason why he doesn't have content of his own, and he is the founder of that channel.
Okay.
Man, I know you're going to cut me off. So that's what I'm saying.
No, go ahead, brother. I should do
this on my own channel. So
go ahead. Go ahead. No, you ain't got to do that. You ain't got to run, bro. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, and I've said this for a long time, there are very few black pilots. Bob is one. Doesn't matter if he flies for, JetBlue or whoever. He's a black pilot. I never hear any talk about that. The only time he's ever talked about piloting was on my channel. When he showed us him in the cockpit. That's the content. But instead of focusing on that, which is what he does on a day-to-day basis, he's now focused on rooting for JP to get himself in trouble so he can get some cheap content. That's disgusting. He has content in and of his own life. He's a black pilot from Potomac, Maryland, which is not far from here, where I live. It's a very wealthy area. He grew up wealthy black man. That's content in and of itself. But he can't talk about that. Partly because he's married.
John, serious question, real quick. Just what was the last movie you watched?
I don't watch TV, man. Look, I got 50. I probably have 50 TVs, honestly.
Okay, so what was the last movie that you remember watching?
I don't remember.
Was it?
So the Deacon Davey said John got the whole channel in their fifis. Get up off your knees, Deacon Dave. Appreciate you for the $2, but you could get up. You could dust your knees off.
No, I don't watch TV, man. Honestly, like I said, I probably have 50 TVs.
So what do you watch? What was the last thing you watched then?
I tell you, I have a lot of passions, as I was saying earlier. So since I started this streaming thing, and I was a software guy, I'm repeating myself. And software guys and hardware guys is like a wall where, you look at this hardware guys as like idiots. They probably look at us as like idiots on software. But now that I've been streaming, I've probably spent thousands of dollars on hardware. So that's kind of been my passion. And then I had a seizure, so I can't drive anymore. So now I've gotten into bikes. So I spent a lot of money on bikes. And now I'm learning how to fix bikes and repair bikes and what type of motors. One of my tenants is a bike mechanic. So I talked to him like, what kind of bike? What should I do to repair my bike and upgrade this? The seat needs to be more comfortable. I want shocks to bounce up and down. Like bikes are as complex as cars, as I found out. So that has now become my interest. So cars, bikes, real estate, software, hardware. It's a full day. You can only imagine. Because I go deep in my passions. As I said, I spent thousands of dollars. If I were to show you my studio, what's so interesting, Witch Doctor? Let me ask you a question, Witch Doctor, if you don't mind me asking. Do you have a mixer? I'm sure you do, because you're a DJ, right?
Yeah, a mixing board.
What type of mixer do you have, if you don't mind me asking?
I actually got a MIDI pad. That's what I use as my mixer.
Okay. And the reason why I asked you, I'm just using so I have a Rode. Are you familiar with Rode? These are the headphones I have in the podcast and everything. When I do my street interviews, I use Rode equipment, my mics and everything. I think I have a Shure mic. But anyway, Rode has hardware now where someone can call you, like hitting the link on StreamYard, but instead of using software and coming in on the software link, they come in through your mixer. It's only for media may do it, but I have a Rode.
So it's coming through your mixer and you're using the mixer as your mic.
Well, I have a mic, right? And then I have a mixer, but
the mic is plugged into the mixer.
The mic is plugged into the mixer.
So in StreamYard, you're using the mic line as the mixer line as the microphone.
Right. But what I'm saying is outside of StreamYard, if I go, because like I go live on OBS as well, so there is no link for OBS, but my mixer provides a link where you can hit the link like StreamYard, and instead of coming in through the software, you're coming in through the hardware of my mixer, so I can adjust your levels, make you sound like a robot or whatever, all the audio stuff that you're probably more familiar with than me, through my mixer. It's very, you should look into it.
Yeah, I got one of those too,
That's
where it's like
pretty
you press a button and you can sound like a like a robot or whatever the case. But
Yeah,
my mic don't work for some reason. I need to figure that out. I don't know.
But if
what's
you get the
going on.
Rode Podcaster, and
the Rode shit is that shit is the official shit. That is what
Yeah,
most
yeah.
people using. The Rode shit.
So tomorrow, what is it? Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I'm buying a Rode Video. You should look into this. It's a box that sits kind of in between. Your Rode Audio does audio. Your Rode Podcaster does audio. But now Rode has introduced a Rode Video box. And so, like a lot of times when I do street interviews, I have 2 cameras and 2 mics. This box will switch based upon who's talking automatically. This shit's fucking slick. Only hardware can do that. Software can't do that, and that's deepened my appreciation for the hardware people there.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's
yeah,
up.
that's real slick. You should look into it. Rode Video.
That's great for editing, right?
Yeah, it's great for editing because again, it's switching automatically.
Yeah, so you don't because if you either edited like that, you would either put 2 clips over each other and crop one out, so you could have them separately and shit. You would have to do too much shit.
Right. And now you can like and the track, so it's doing, how you have like even when someone calls me on my stream now with using the Rode link, it's coming in on the channel. And so I'm getting the audio track of that. Does that make sense?
Nah, yeah, that makes sense. You don't get it on your phone though, because what I see people do is they get on their phone and they connect it to their mixer.
Yeah, I can do that too. Like I can take phone calls straight through my phone. It allows you to go around StreamYard, to be honest with you. Because if you pay for the Rode package where you can take calls, and if you were to be creative with OBS, you wouldn't need StreamYard. StreamYard is like the cash cow.
I mean, StreamYard is good for the panel style streams. People up. But now with OBS, people gotta call you and they gotta dox their phone number and all of that.
No, they don't. Because I use OBS from time to time. But
yeah, you're gonna know their phone number. What do you mean?
No, you're not. As I'm saying, like I can drop a link in my chat just like StreamYard. It's just a link. You click on the link, you're gonna call into my box. I don't know your phone number. Just like you don't know people's phone number from here.
Oh, okay.
You understand?
But you're not gonna see them on the panel though.
You're not gonna see them, but shit, I mean, 2 people up here not even cammed up. Right?
I mean, but a lot of people hit the panel to be on the panel. It's just a part of the shit that people fuck with.
It's like a new field, man. Like
that's true,
new
but
generation.
It's true, but it forces you, and this is kind of what I harp on, to like have content without the panels. I think a lot of people, because again, I'm a software developer, and when I look at StreamYard, what I see is a wrapper, and wrapper is a software terminology for a wrapper around a function. Typically, you wrap things for, let's just say, novices. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Right. So it's much more difficult to go live from OBS than it is from StreamYard. So StreamYard more or less just wraps all the features that YouTube exposes by way of an API and allows you to go live from there. That's why most people go live. StreamYard creates the widget that sits in between YouTube and your computer to allow you to go live very easy. That's why
is that not better though? Like what? I hate that.
I don't even know what none of this got to do with anything.
Hold on. What I'm saying is that from a software standpoint, and again, this came about, during my little era. You come through the waves. A lot of companies start looking at subscriptions as like a very, very profitable business model. You understand? StreamYard is a very, very profitable business model because you have a lot of people, let's just say, chasing a dream. Not all, but some chasing a dream. And StreamYard is a conduit for the lazy people who don't want to put that extra effort into chasing the dream. That's really what it boils down to, honestly, from a business standpoint. We're the cash cows of the people chasing the dream. StreamYard is the cash king of that.
Mm. Well, we appreciate you for that in-depth, you know what I'm saying, piece of wisdom, John Galt, you know what I mean?
Again, the only reason I say that, man, because I don't hate on anybody. I think I like what you do here. You have pretty good production, and I think StreamYard OBS would only increase what you're doing here. To be honest,
I use OBS. I use OBS right now.
Yeah. I haven't watched a lot of your videos, but I know you use StreamYard. But you can go deep with OBS, man.
I use StreamYard and OBS. I'm using OBS right now.
That's really? This is OBS right now?
This on my camera is able to look like this because it's OBS, bro.
Oh, you're using the virtual camera?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I've just learned that feature. Yeah, the virtual camera.
Yeah, I got to put me on all that. I'm trying to.
I used to use OBS to do all my streams on my other channel, but this is panel, so we gotta let people up and shit.
Yeah, have you? I don't mean to like divert the topic or anything, but I think it might be interesting. Have you?
It's all good. We about to end the stream. We giving final words.
Have you checked that advanced scene switcher yet?
No, it's a feature.
Yeah, it's a plugin.
Oh no.
So, it allows you to basically you write if-then statements graphically that more or less is code to react to your trigger points while you're streaming. So let's say if you pull up a stream, Chrome or something, it will automatically switch the screen to Chrome, automatically, like you just did right here. It's very slick, bro. Very, very slick. Yeah. I don't want to be mainstream. But very slick. Anyway.
I'm starting to agree with you, brother John Galt. These blacks, they don't know how to act. These blacks think it's only one kind of black man. Either you are Anton Daniels conservative nigga, but I'm not really conservative, but I'm conservative, but he a fake conservative. JP ain't a real nigga, but he a real nigga. Y'all don't know what is what. Whatever fits their narrative. I'm with you, John Galt. You blacks. That's what y'all problem is. Y'all don't respect nothing. You're unholy. You don't marry. You got demon kids. You make babies not out of love. Isn't she lovely? So y'all make babies playing King Von. And you wonder why your goddamn kids come out and be little demons, driving a demon. What kind of car you got? A demon. And then they demon crats, huh? There's only one kind of Negro. But you is a little Uncle Ruckus, though, player. And you like that. It gets the people going. Don't think I ain't up on your little bullshit.
Man, I don't know who I'm talking to here.
Uncle Islam, nigga. You know who this is, the one and only.
Anyway,
not said it again. Uncle Islam, nigga. The one and only. Don't yell whatever me, nigga.
Nah, I ain't whatever me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I was going through my emails yesterday, and I found an email from 11 years ago. You should take a look at it on my channel because I think it will show you that I ain't playing any games up here. I'm not putting
you
on
married?
the grill. Nah, I'm not married.
Nah, I know no bitch want to marry you, nigga.
I don't believe that. I don't
No
believe
bitch
this.
want to
I don't
marry
want to
you.
marry no
How
bitch.
about you,
I don't
black?
want to marry no bitch. I got
You
two
better
bitches.
get a
I
white
don't want
woman.
to marry either one of them. Nah,
What you talking about? You ain't never called your woman a bitch? It's empowering.
Nah, I ain't ever done that. Honestly, I
Pretty
love my
bitch.
sister gals. I love my sister
Sexy
gals.
bitch. Come here, my bitch. And
Nah,
that's the problem. That's probably why you divorced, because you didn't fuck her.
I ain't
like
ever been
she was a
married before. I don't
bitch.
believe in marriage.
Sometimes
but
they
I
want that, nigga. What's wrong with you? I'm starting to think you a soft nigga. Now I thought you was hard.
Man, hey,
You go hard on the people, but you go soft on the batch.
Hey, I've had my woman.
Is you a batchless man of YouTube? Because you know them the niggas that come on here and get the people all mad because they ain't got a batch, so they got to come on YouTube and rile people up and drink beers and shit.
You know, as I say, man. You know, honestly, I don't even talk about women on my channel because I've never had a problem with women. I don't even understand why men talk
There's
about
no
women.
one in your home. You got a problem right now. You're batchless.
What? You don't know. You just see me right here.
Well, where's she at there? Where's she at? Tell her to come to the front right now, to the front of the stage.
She ain't gonna get on stream.
Is she black or is she a you blacks?
No, I only date black women, man.
Well, me no black. Me no black.
Oh, okay. I don't know. But she was on my stream earlier this morning.
She was on your stream?
Yeah.
Let's go check her out. Let's go check her out.
I mean, she wasn't visible, but you could hear her lovely voice, though.
You can hear her. We need to see her.
You know, I don't.
Is she heavy set? Is she heavy set? Or is she fine? She can wear a burlap sack and still be beautiful.
Hold on.
All right, she the size of a burlap sack.
Oh, you just gonna keep talking? You want me to answer?
That's what the panel is for, nigga. Pull it up, nigga. I ain't gotta stop talking. The show got to keep going.
Well, I can't pull it up here.
Oh, come on, man. See, you be talking all this shit, man.
Well, I can't. This is not my channel, so I
didn't say it was. Show the batch on the phone. What she look like? Is she fine? Can she wear a burlap sack and still be beautiful? Or is she the size of a burlap sack?
Okay, now you're repeating yourself. Right?
That's right. In case you didn't hear me, you are old nigga. Sometimes you got to say it twice.
That's fair. But no, she and on the stream, you know, she's been on my stream many times. She calls in. She doesn't show up on the stream.
She calls in.
Yeah, but she's
a distant lover.
No. She just.
You never heard that Marvin Gaye song? You heard it, nigga.
Yeah,
you got a choosy lover?
No, my women just don't get on the panel. That's
women. Women. What you think? I heard you be tricky.
Yeah.
You be spending money on the batch.
No, you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy?
You're old nigga. You can go on and buy some box. Go on.
You're just gonna interrupt me. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and keep talking. Yeah, I don't mind listening.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.